Do it.
There will be no bluffing on TV, okay? Bluff is good for a game. I wish I could show a bluff. I can see you're in the mood for dancing. I'm ready. I don't know how some brothers do. Good luck, boys. This should be a table full of love. Oh, okay. No, he doesn't have it. I mean, up to you. Try to get off the board. All right, here it is. Rubbish, man. Hello everybody, welcome once again to another beautiful day in Monaco for the PokerStars and Monte Carlo Casino EPT Grand Final. It is day 4 of the main event here on this, the 6th and final stop of season 12 of the European Poker Tour. I am Matt Brown, he is Joe Stapleton.
Hello my babies, you know I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but when somebody here becomes a millionaire it means they've had a really bad year.
Indeed it does. Cards up, cards up, cards up. 3 days left of the broadcast. It always does this. It starts slowly and then shoop. Before you know it, we're talking about the end of the tournament. Right now, it's all about getting from 74 starters down to 16 players on the end of level 24 today. Get in touch with us. Hashtag EPT Live. Catch us on Snapchat. Chat to us on the Twitch. All of these things available. Also, got to tell you about what happened yesterday. It was the dreaded bubble day. 37 players would feel the pain of leading with nothing. Loads of big names still in the field, but not all of them would make the money, including John Juana, who exited just 2 spots from the cash. However, it was Yinfeng Ho that would take the unfortunate title of Bubble Girl. This, of course, led to the usual post-bubble bust-out bonanza, took down a lot of previous champs with it. However, a number of spin-and-go qualifiers made it through the day and will be looking to continue their incredible journey here on day 4. June!
Eva! Let's just lead with this.
Yes.
Tina's been found.
Thank God, yes.
Tina is alive. We don't know any more details than that, but Tina is fine.
Everyone, breathe. So you can see the chip leaders, Spectrum are in the top 10. Fantastic news. Also, Dario Sammartino, we watch top right now, is Marcin Chmielewski, Polish player with 1.3 million, and also going to be coming to our first feature table. There he is, Marcin with 1.3 mil as spoken. Next, Mitaru Kagawa, a long way off, a difference between 58 bigs and 131 bigs between the 1 and 2 on our table.
Geez, what a discrepancy.
Nanonoko, Randy Liu, Andrea Rocci also here. Asan Umarov, the real Ole Cherpiani. Will you please stand up? And Nicholas Cardin, the last of our feature table players here to kick us off. But yeah, Ole Cherpiani, we had the wrong one yesterday. It was Alan.
Well, we had him. We didn't have it.
We didn't.
Oh, we still got the glasses over there.
Andrea Rossi, yep, if you were with us a couple of days ago, I can't remember who our guest was. It might have been, it was our guest at the time. Somebody was taken with the glasses, but for all the wrong reasons. So get in touch with us as mentioned, keeping an eye on twitch.tv/pokerstars as that screens past at a breakneck pace, and hashtag EPT Live, obviously Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, all of those things, all available.
Oh, Sean always looks upset. Nanonoko hype? You're welcome, Twitch.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Twitch is going to be pretty pleased with that. And then I could draw on next to Andrea Rocci, we saw in action, doing pretty well. He has 376,000, middle of the pack here on the feature table.
Look at these guys. Have they noticed the big cards are the good ones? How are they doing?
All way to the first flop of the day.
King 4. Boom.
That's how to play your big blind hand. Sadly, no one else has improved particularly well. You can see we got a 4%, a 6%, and a 0%.
I feel like we saw this Rachi guy play some questionable hands. Now, granted, he was in the big blind, so I'm not criticizing him, but I feel like we saw him play some questionable hands and hit a bunch of them the other day.
You mean you don't do that when you play poker?
No, I don't hit big hands with my big hands even.
Well, you're probably not playing enough rubbish. You got to balance things out. That's what I'm told. So now a bet of 21,000 from Stan and Marov.
Nice try, Mr. Kumarov.
And, well, why don't you improve when you don't want to?
Get 10s and 8s, not really good. 3 10s good. 7 not good.
Cheeky check by Andrea there. Let out with the check.
Yeah, look, can I catch a bluff here? Figures in a limp pot, his opponent's not going to have an ace, can't really call him with much, maybe. Oh, Rachi did a check. He led.
He checked up the check. Bet win. Dylan's with us. Those glasses are for a prop bet? No, they aren't. They were a gift. Well, already, just a few minutes into it, we're already losing a player outside. Sebastian Leveron. Don't know how, but he's out of there. That's a relief for this fight. Patrick's a fan. These strings will be much better with the whole cards this time round. Yeah, if you're watching us for the first time this stop on the tour, you'll notice you haven't had to wait until the final table. Obviously, we kicked off our coverage here with a super high roller and then the fast poker series, which ordinarily we would be bringing you the cards up anyway, but reserved for the final table. Bit of an experiment going on here. Monaco to bring you cards up. Obviously, brought in some security measures we had to take seriously. The delay hits us. Make sure the players are happy, the tournament staff are happy. But right now, it looks like everything is very much in the positive. Nick Vasquez is saying, well, if I'm going to have insomnia, at least I can watch EPT Live. Sorry to hear you can't sleep, but hey, we're here for you, but
EPT Live is also keeping me awake right now.
Exactly. I would love to say you're not the only person for which EPT Live is performing that task.
Ritara Kagawa. The land of the rising sun.
Raise it up 4-5. And happy to oblige from the small blind. Wow. I thought Andrea might come along here. He likes to play hands that other people don't like to play.
This tie isn't out of style. It's a Pierre Cardin. This is not Pierre Cardin. This is Nicolas Cardin.
All this bit of posturing. Hey, my big blind, you come up my big blind. Don't do that too often. Yeah.
This time.
I used to love the pub games. We'd go, do that again, my big blind. Next time you raise my big blind, I'm going to shove the line. You go, alright. And then you would. And they'd look their card and go, you're lucky this time. You go, hang on a minute.
I thought you were going to shove blind. Hey, there's the chip leader.
Marcin Chmielewski. I took advice on the pronunciation of that one. Fitting from who? The Polish.
Oh, okay. I was like, you should ask someone from a non-Polish country.
Yeah, I went over to some Swedish guys. Yeah, how would you say this? Hey, we thought you for sure that it was Marcin. We did hit from the team. And with all the chips. Chip on leader ski, am I right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
You're working plans. And hello there, everyone. So, funny thing happened to me on the way to the cinema. Am I right? Can't really call that off as a British setup. Kagawa has raised it with the ace-10 suited from the hijack.
It's Drea Carlson gets in touch. After let us know it's Johnny Lott. Like glasses.
Thank you. Well remembered.
Leave it up to a Norwegian to remember another Norwegian. They're a tight-knit bunch. Those Norwegians.
The real Chopiani. Don't call him Alan either. He has flopped best, but of course, cards of interest to Kagawa here. Some gut shots, still got the overcard, got the backdoor spades.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I had a tone when I was talking about Norwegian snap, but it's that when I was growing up, there was Norwegian gangs.
Oh, really? Yeah. We was that you grew up?
Albany, New York.
Albany,
and then as soon as, I hate to say it, my parents, like, it's kind of racist, but as soon as Norwegians started moving into the neighborhood, they're like, we're moving to the suburbs.
Anyway, to be sure.
Yeah. Just crime went up. It was. I'm not blaming them. It's more of like an economic thing, but
exactly. It's just, we didn't get to see gangs. That's not the ruin. So we're check post flop, and now kind of a delayed donk bet, if such a thing exists. Cherpiani has decided to have a little go at this. Don't imagine he gets rid of Kagawa. One card to come, cross your fingers.
There used to be a Masa Kagawa that used to play in the really big nosebleed games. Remember those full tilt nosebleeds?
I do remember that. He gets there on the end. Cherpiani won't be happy to see that for sure, but what does he do? You know that regardless of whether your opponent hits, you check with him. Chances are going to try and rep it or get value from it. Blocker bet. You would have made a blocker bet in 2008. You'll make a blocker bet there. 30 down. Just want it down. Make it worry.
Get the information.
No.
No.
Crazy talk. King? King, no, he says ace.
King? Oh yeah, King's good. I mean, but it's not as good as an ace.
Yeah, that's a good hand. Good hand.
Real good
It's
hand.
not as good as 5 aces. Taro Kagawa gets a cheeky ace from space. Up to second spot here with 642,000 on our feature table. Our friend Tude and Dyke says, "Hey guys, how are you doing today?"
Hey, thanks for tuning in.
I'm very well. Joe, less so. Let's have another great day of poker. He says, I agree. Let's have another great day of poker. Which one are you referring to?
I have no idea what any of that was. Like who
was saying which?
Yeah.
A limp. This is early limp. I'm going to go plus one limp. 5,000, 10,000 with 1k ante. And his double next level, which is significant. It's going to start getting expensive. Running short stacks. Clawed their way. 34.
I kind of like a fold here better than a limp. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, I just think if you don't like it, I mean, I've seen in the last few days lots of early position raises, like ace, and ace nine, and I kind of thought that was not the done thing. But I've certainly not seen much in the way of limping early. These kind of medium, tricky aces.
Jerry Piani's in an interesting spot here. When this goes raise flat, and I got 17 bigs, ace queen, I'm probably going to jam it here.
It's too strong.
Sorry, limp, I mean,
yeah.
Sorry. We're talking about how he limps.
Yeah.
That's how foreign it is to me that it happened, and I just saw it, and I still can't even register it. Yeah, this seems a pretty easy spot for it. Okay, let's just remember it's a film show. It's just a really easy jam spot. Come on, Kagawa. What are you ahead of?
He just is embarrassed about the thing,
I mean, he does have a lot of chips. Yesterday it would have been a lot. Today, not as much. He's got 63 big blinds. It's the 5-10 level, buddy. 5,000, 10,000. Easy. 18 big blinds is all in for. Randy's got 42 big blinds. I love this. This is great. Can we just stay at this level?
Oh, what the word, Luigi? Oh, there you are. So, cheeky little bit of action there for Cherpiani. Meanwhile, we've got action heading elsewhere. We watch Rudiger Weber, and he is all in and has just shown us the ace-10 off versus Antoine Saoud's pocket queens. So, gonna need to improve. Oh, on the Germans, George Dancer was doing a good job. Ooh! Killing lots of German players. There's an ace, and that's the double up for Weber. Das ist gut, ja. Alles klar. Yeah, you're welcome. Don't worry, you're still listening to me. You should continue to with the book.
Do you know German? Do you just have certain phrases memorized?
I know some German. My dad killed me. Alec is giving you credit for something I said by accident. The late John Fair. The funniest thing I've heard in a while.
That's a leak.
A leak, excuse me. You need to get out more. If that's the funniest thing you've heard in a while, you should probably watch some TV. Or
I'm surprised the leak only sent that tweet once. It's usually 2 or 3 or 4.
Oh,
yeah.
Get out. Yeah, get out into the air. Go meet some people. Martin Kavalevsky. How big chip boy. He looks like Chuck Norris's son. Brad Norris.
Maurice
Norris. Too tempting. You got all the chips in the world. All blind, everyone folds to you. King 9. All of a sudden, King 9 seems like a mountain of a starting hand.
Remember I said Asano always looks upset?
You did?
So yesterday, he came up to me before the feature table and asked for a photo. He said, hey man, can I get a photo? That's why I was kind of rooting him up a little harder yesterday.
Right.
When he was at the table. And then after play was over yesterday, he walked by me outside. I was like, what's up, Hassan? And he looked at me like I'd never, like, had no clue who I was. Yeah. So I was like, okay, run better.
We've got a new player on our feature table. Well, a new player, but a familiar face. Ow! Vieira. Coming to the spot between Nicholas and Ola. Lucas is shouting to get Gun back on the feature table. We can't control the draw, but we are going to be changing out feature tables every single level because we're now at the stage where we do full level. Oh, you think I've made a mistake?
No, I thought that I misread that guy's tweet when he said, when do we get Fatima back here? I thought he meant from the basement she escaped from. Hopefully never would be my answer. But he meant the feature table. I took it to a weird place.
Do you know what? I'm going to just pause a minute and then I'm going to start over.
Okay.
So obviously we're now at the stage where after every level we have a break. So we will be swapping through a number of feature tables today. I'd say potentially 5 levels of play unless we get down to 16 players. This one was so I think it's going to be another lint popper. No, right under the gun, Randy Luke. No, go raise up to 22,000. Got the call from Martin Hamilton.
What a terrible flop for non-spade jacks.
However, that's not going to slow down Randy.
It's kind of a tough call to make. We know he's got the best draw. We know he's not a super big dog here, but you're like, if I'm up against an ace, I'm kind of up against it. There's a bunch of bigger spades out there. Yeah, your reverse implied odds not super stellar there. More like Nano Yesko.
Also remind you exactly why these guys are bothering to turn up day after day after day. It's because there's a top prize of 961,800 euros. Runner-up is just over $500,000. The next cash between 56th place and 71st is 14,110 euros. Obviously, much later in the tournament when those big jumps start kicking in. Went with us yesterday. Go find us. That was some good bubble coverage. Classic bubble. Some of the best. What everyone's been saying online.
Cards up bubble coverage. I mean, hey,
that's a first. I haven't looked online, but I imagine everyone's talking about it in a really positive way. That's how I deal with things.
It's been upvoted on Reddit over 7 times. I've read it.
Yeah?
I've read it over and over again.
You like it?
The first time I read it, I didn't understand it. Then I read it a second and third time. It started to make more sense. I have done an AMA, but not on Reddit. I did it on a poker forum, and it was really funny because Norman Chad got on and said, why do people keep saying you're a better commentator than me? Surely I have more money than you. Which I actually found to be rather funny, as opposed to most of the things Lon says to me. Put me on monkey hill.
Smithy is asking, did Batman need security after giving the angry rush of that bad beat? He did crack aces with the Kings. No, I can confirm I've seen this morning. She appears to be fully intact.
I'd like to see any angry Russian have their attempt at a gold medal winning Olympic hockey player.
Of all the ladies that you might say, I'm going to go bully that lady. If you think you're an angry Russian, I'm going to go bully that lady that gave me the bad beat. Batman is such a poor choice.
Choose someone other than Olympic gold medal winning athletes.
She would bend you like a pretzel. She would snap you backwards over a chair.
And then she'd start using her hands.
You know the scene in Alien when Ash is trying to force that magazine to the throat of Ripley? That's kind of what that's her go-to move. You just grab a water bottle, roll up some sort of schedules. You would be wishing you were just left well alone. This is our short snack. Nicholas Cardin here. I think he's pausing, deciding is this the hand that I put my tournament life on the line. But
next time, though.
Yeah,
lucky this time.
You guys don't know what you've dodged. Instantly, a few people have been asking us about how our sit-and-go players are doing. Stick around, because we will give you an update on their progress quite shortly. What you say? Hello. Big Jack 6 off.
Ritaro definitely sounds like a hidden character from Street Fighter.
Ritaro versus Waka. Fight. All in show. Hold. Merge. Stop and go. The video game nerd section of today's broadcast. Brought to you by the letter K, number 4. Kigawa. For today for both actors. Recovery. Happy with that. So the raise came from Kagawa, being a bit kind of freaky on the but did not realize whose big blind he was attacking. Andrea Roshi. How I'm just receiving an update here coming from Lee Jones.
Just some folks on Twitch are asking, Tina has been found, we have no other details.
Yep. We know she's alive. Well, don't know where she went, but we're just happy that we found her. So I mentioned some people out in the world of Twitch and Twitter asking about how our spin and go heroes are doing. I can tell you some are in, some are out, including Pascal Pavert, who we've not actually seen until now, but he is one of the many spin and go qualifiers. 10 euros converted into 14,000. That's the good bit of this. You remember our volunteer firefighter, Jan Bengelman, got a bit crazy yesterday at the end of the day on the feature table. He's still doing well. This is Rock 2, who I'm being told has a Dutch hook and a mini pincer called Snoopy and Woody. Well, know that?
What happened to Lock 1?
Don't know. Eric Van Hoyk, also the first time we're seeing him, another of our 10 euro spin and go qualifiers. And who could forget Gun Talyo? He caused a bit of a stink on Facebook as we showed him some great moves from her. And of course, this is our boy, George Halak, all in versus Jan Bendik.
This is my favorite man in the world.
Ice King versus 6 as well. Hold tight. Okay. What he said. Easy. Well, I'll be honest, I like nice moves there at the end from George. Yeah, he was quite a bit of fun on our feature table yesterday. And that was cigarette hanging out of his mouth thing at the end of the day, like all the cool kids do. Don't do it at home, kids. Don't do it at home. But, hopefully we catch up with him. I think it's awesome. I think the fact we're down to 70 players from our original 1,098, we've still got so many of these spin and go qualifiers.
Basically free rolling.
I know. I mean, as soon as you money, you do anything but just love life.
Do you think we will have one or more spin and go qualifiers at the final table?
I actually think there's a very high percentage chance because I think there's such an unknown quantity. Is that we're sitting here looking at guys going, well, he's playing this in an interesting way, he's playing this in a fucking. But these are mostly people that just play so much at such a high level that they do mix it up, they do try and surprise the post. Whereas the spin and go guys, I think they're just going to be doing stuff. It's a bit like the hand from Good that we have posted up on our Facebook page. And a lot of people go, oh, it's a horrible play, it's a horrible way to play. And you go, do you know what? Is they're having a lovely time, and that's the whole point. That's why they're doing well, is because they're not just doing the received perfect line, the expected move.
It's a little baffling to the pros because they know how each other plays. They don't know how the other clients play.
And again, I start this sentence with a caveat. I'm not very good at poker, but when I was getting better at poker, I realised the hardest opponents were the guys who were a couple of steps behind me, because you've got all smart, clever, and you're thinking, well, look at me now. The aces come down, I'm going to rep this. And you're playing against players that didn't even know what that meant. And there's no point playing your super clever game against people that are just going to more interested in their cards, ticking over, and did I make it, did I not make it, is he following me around? I think it causes the hardest day-to-day pros quite a problem. This one was a raised by Umarov, got called by Yao Vieira.
More stuff on this flop for Umarov to shake his head at. Umarov looks so continually disappointed that I almost confused him for my dad.
Your present pound about the other side. Is anybody pound?
Well, they don't know what I do.
Oh, really?
No.
They still think you're washing lettuce.
I told my mom what I did once, and she went, you know, you gotta be careful with that online poker.
Yeah, okay, well, sometimes it's easier to say okay to people. Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
And then my dad just let Make America Great Again, so I was kind of done with the conversation.
Again? Go on with this one. Check, check. Here's my ace. Here's your ball. Spear, hello, Spear. Hello, gentlemen. He says, Spear. Hello, Spear. It's great to have a few minutes to catch the action. Unfortunately, work gets in the way. I'm sorry to hear that, Spear, because we love having you along for the ride. Do be sure to check in with us now and then. Don't forget. Go watch the replay. Yeah, that's not an insult. I want you to. You've missed some awesome stuff. I can't believe you've missed out. Just as we started bringing you cards up coverage every single day. You get busy at work. Oh, yeah, right. Now up to a more comfortable 258,000. Still got an hour. Actually, that's on this level. No pressure.
No pressure.
There. $10. €10 actually was.
How much are they paying Smitty for that advertisement? I'm not understand.
Converted into 14 grand and a nice all expenses stay in one of Europe's premier resorts for a major poker sales event. You could be living the high life as you join me for just €10.
Matt, we Today is our last chance to give away tickets for the $1 Bounty Bonanza.
Yes.
So I figure I'm going to give away like maybe 20 tickets on Twitch today.
Excellent.
How much money do we have to give away?
No, not that one. It's actually on the phone.
Okay. Yeah, we have more than enough to give away 20 tickets. So what I'm trying to do is think of, should we do a quiz for who my favorite Avenger was in Captain America?
It's an easy one to do, isn't it? Because you could search for it easy, like, well, you realise you should have. People can start immediately entering and you've not set yourself up yet.
That's okay. They can type away all they want.
Yeah. I don't know what the answer is. I'm going to have a guess, but not the one. Meanwhile, Rocky raised this with his pocket deuces. Cristiano decided to take a look at the big right. A defender has paid out. Now he's just going to make some money out of it. Checks the aggressor.
Does this count as one of the Avengers? No? Okay. Let's go.
Nice. Little pause there with top pair backdoor spade. Yeah. Okay. Now the 4. Full on disco Tuscan Raider to celebrate May the 4th.
Maybe we should do a Star Wars related one since it is May the 4th.
That's
Fine Cut, by the way, on Twitch says, who's that hot, pale, redheaded Avenger? Surely it has to be her. Is there one of those?
a what? A pale what?
Redheaded Avenger?
Oh, Black Widow. Rather. Johansson is. I mean, the comic is really redhead.
Yeah, she doesn't come up. That would be my favorite Avenger if there really was one of those. But I don't qualify.
There was a T-shirt I saw somewhere being sold that had like Civil War characters on it, and then there was a female character who I didn't recognise. I couldn't work out who it was meant to be. I was waiting for this person to appear in the film and never did. And I think it might be one of them licensing things where, you know, the rights for the individual characters, sometimes they get a bit messy.
Yeah.
And somebody went, we need a female on this, but we can't afford Scarlett, we can't afford Maria, and, you know, we can't afford any of the main characters. So we're just going to draw a lady.
We're going to stick Jean Grey on there.
Yeah. So 7s and 4s with the Queen kicker is Rocky has been counterfeited as just playing the ball entirely. Trippiani actually has the 7s and the Queens. Oh, here comes the disco big
Miami Vice.
Jan Hammer wants his phone back. Plays the whole hand at a relatively slow pace, so I'm not sure if there's some posturing or calculating going on, or whether he's just keeping it ticking over. Our camera guys, they love a bit of reflective surface. They got all Wachowski.
They get bored out there. They gotta find ways to entertain themselves. Take it easy, Janusz Kaminski. Emily.
Oh, I like it. I like it. It's crazy. The thing is, think about it, you can have a really strong hand here and still hate looking down the barrel of an all-in.
We're looking at 4 pairs out here. Queens, 7s, 4s, and deuces. I didn't realize this was going to escalate.
No, I didn't. I was cheated more because I like the hands that Andrea Rossi is in, because he kind of does stuff that isn't expected.
Let's recap. He raised 22,000 cheeky with pocket deuces, huh? I see what he did there. Then bet 22,000 on the flop. Hello, anyone? Pocket deuces? Then he bumped it up to 50K on the turn and got called, and then he jams for 320. So what we're afraid of here with our pair of queens is mostly what, 7s and 4s? they raised from the cutoff. But you probably shouldn't have too many 7s or 4s in his range, especially since there's 2 of each of them out there.
Yeah.
So,
7/8s and rubbish that people play.
Yeah, even then, not that many of them from the cutoff, I don't think. So what are we worried about after that? Bigger queens? This is tough. It's tough for your tournament life right now. I'm just wondering how much sense this story makes. The River Jam, even though it's for effectively 117, that's half pot on the river. I think there's a chance Cherry Piani makes the call here. If you've been paying attention at all to how Rachi's playing, I think you'll realize that he's got the potential to do some silliness. Seven on the river, who likes the cards up covered, says, should be easy call.
It should be, but it wasn't, and it isn't, and it falls, and that's nice for Andrea Rocci. Good job, sir. 520,000 now, third on our feature table in chips. Up already 133,000 from the start of the day. Great attack also. Tip of the hat to Andy Gibbons to suggest the female character I'm talking about could be Agent 23, who is, I thought she was gorgeous in Winter Soldier, and she continues to be attractive. Civil War. Meanwhile, time to jump to an outer table. Nicholas Menkes all in. First is one of our spin and go qualifiers, Eric Van Hoyt. It is aces. And that is good news for yet another round spin and go qualifiers. Sorry, Nicholas, but if you go up against our spin and go qualifiers, you're in for a world of hurt.
They're clearly very lucky people.
Also, we've got news that George all in again.
What? I shot? What one? I shot two. Why not? I won. I'm not the guy. Spend the game. Remember me. I'm going to be over there tomorrow. After tomorrow. Right there.
Again, if you ever needed an advert, you've seen the player that recently got knocked out and then turned 10 euros into 40,000. Just look at how much fun George is having. Ouch. Let me help him about that.
Was your elbow?
That was my elbow. Right, around the old bread box, the old funny bone.
Alright, so we're going to do a Twitch only competition. I want you guys to tell me who my favorite Avenger is. You got to use capital letters where applicable, because my little search engine only finds things that are written exactly the way as I've written them. And go now. I'm going to give away 10 $1 bounty bonanza tickets in the next 5 minutes.
Don't worry, Twitter, I'll do a competition in a while. You guys, see if you can pick up some as well, because we want to try and get as many of you involved. Also, there's more value in this tomorrow's $1 bounty bonanza, because for the first time ever, I also have a bounty on my head. So that's $150 bounty up for grabs.
It's a big baller, 5,500, who wrote Captain America in all lowercase.
Wrong on so many levels. Again, listen to what Joe said. Plenty of people that kind of get the format right. Yes. I've seen. So let's pick this one up. This was a race from Yao Vieira, made at 23,000. Got the call from Martin Hemilewski. 3. Continuation bet. Winner.
You know what I'm going to do? Rather than spin this 20 times, I'm just going to give it to the first 20 people.
That makes sense. Don't forget also, sorry Twitter, sorry Paul, Joe is not accepting you.
We'll do a Star Wars related one for Twitter. competition closed. 20 people got the right answer.
Wow. There's a lot of people on Twitch, isn't there?
It's a lot longer than I thought it would.
That blind guy from the Netflix show. I think you mean Daredevil. I don't think he's ever been an Avenger, actually. A lot of Marvel characters come in and out of being Avengers. They all take it at some point. Well, this must be nice. Under the gun, Aces. Got Rentaro Kagawa. 22,000. The extended opening raise. Nicholas Cardine. Still our shortest stack here, 10 big blinds and pocket sevens. He is going to be hoping that it does indeed always come 7 if it's in right now. It's going to be hard to avoid just this car crash.
Did you say car crash?
Yeah. Not bad. Now this is interesting. So he's got 10 bigs left. He's decided to just call. No, he hasn't. That's better. Okay, forgive me. He's 3-bet, but 3-bet with more than he's actually got left in his stack. Why wouldn't you just shove him?
That's a little interesting.
I'm not entirely sure what this achieves.
3-betting to a deuce.
But I mean, if you shove,
he can still fold and have 4 big blinds left behind. If Kagawa shows strength here. He's like, no, he put me all in, damn it. I mean, man. What? Oh, man, I thought I was going to get him fold.
oh, look at him.
Oh, jeez.
Don't forget, there's always the Fatima effect.
Nice try. Yeah, had you that? If only he didn't have aces, he probably could have got him to fold queens or worse. His kings and aces is the only thing he's worried about.
However, I tried to help you. I tried to help you with the commentators thing. A lot of people already shouting 7. Perhaps it isn't always coming 7. Well, picks up another way out of this now. A 6, a 7, or a 10. Or 6 and 10, 6 and 10. Oh!
Oh, that jack is key, huh? Key to that hand. I was like 7, 8, 9. Oh, jack. Jack. So, real quick, guys, the answer to my favorite Avenger is, in fact, Iron Man.
Which, if you had seen previous competitions with the ice cream,
oh, yeah.
You might have remembered that little clue that it was the ice cream topper.
I identify the most with Tony Stark. So, the winners of the ticket to the $1 Bounty Bonanza, real quick, are Zero, Optic Cobalt, Andrew CR, Barry Molinar, Benji, DC, The Stamina, E. Perfectly Fine, Fire Slicer, Grizzly, Jack Tenoff, Jay Lawrence, John Snow, Crack X, Master Disaster, Nishi94, Top Level Bruh, Tripler, Velodra, W3GE, and Whitey LOFC. You guys all win tickets to the $1 Bounty Bonanza. Don't bother me. Someone will be in touch to get your PokerStars screen name, and you will have your ticket credited in time. Thank you kindly.
Tippler had to speak. He says sometimes it's always coming in. Yeah. Now go back to work. Also, so you're going to be joined very, very shortly by our first guest of the day. It's hard to see him through the moustache, but I think it's healthy. Good morning to you. How are you?
How do you go?
Joe is talking to you.
Hello, Bertrand. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm good. You don't mind being called that, right? No, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, I feel my mom. Yeah. Is that the only way I remind you?
Nope. Put you in. At what age did Elkie become your nickname? What age were you?
I guess 20.
Okay. So before that, what was your nickname? Like Bertie? Bertie Big Boy?
Those were nicknames back then. I should have called it. Yeah. I've been your home. How are you been?
Good. Excellent. We've had a really good morning actually so far. All right.
Like the morning bus, but 48. Like,
I'm always surprised that the hotels around here, when the poker circus rolls up, they don't completely change their schedule. So breakfast is between like 11 and 3, and dinner starts at 12.
They don't want to eat the breakfast. They can't afford it if everyone eats breakfast. Why? Hey, we've been Wendy and Wendy Lou.
Yeah. Hello, Castor.
So many nationalities. Where's Mara from? Azerbaijan? That is Kazakhstan. Sorry. Kazakhstan, Japan, USA, Italy, France, Portugal, Ukraine. Wow, sick. Good choice.
It's so sick.
So sick. Now, when you're actually sick, which I think you were recently,
I was sick
right?
recently, actually, yeah.
Were you so sick? Or?
I was so sick. Oh my god, I was so sick. I was usually never sick, but this time I was so sick. I had a fever and stuff. I think I used the expression too much, so
That's right. Put it in the universe. Look at all the mouses coming up.
Nice mouse. Nice. Wendy was hype too. I know it's been great, actually.
Nano is at our feature table. It's funny because I was just looking on the player list for Nano Noco. I couldn't find it. I was like, that's on his name. Randy Lou.
Yeah, but he's still left with his. I'm sure his Bugasal ID is Wendy Lou. I should have LT on my Bugasal ID. You know what I was for tournament?
You don't have LT?
I said first one LT equal 48. I'm sure it's just Wendy Lou. Not Wendy now. So it's them.
It's tough. They don't really, even if you're in like us, they can't give you a screen name if someone else has got it.
Yeah.
Like I can't get Stapes.
You can't? Somebody
got Stapes.
Oh yeah?
Somebody got Stapes on like one of the other New Jersey sites before Poker Stars was there.
Oh, so
like
every time I sign up, I find out when I get Stapes, I'm going to send my ID back to That's like, yeah, if you want to make some money, just get Stapes on every single Poker Stars client over there, and you can say, like
I can't get Stapes.com, like someone owns it. So I registered the domain name Stapes.com.com.
Oh, genius. So you can't be Stapes.com on Poker Stars, right?
Probably I could be Stapes.com, but then it would send someone to the site I don't own.
Can be Stapes.com.com. There's a limit on the area.
I don't know what it is. I would assume Bertrand L. Gropelier is
out. Yeah. I feel it more. Well, we have a hand here. It's been limped in, but there's plenty of interest. Limped by Rochi and limped by Kanda and limped by Shimilevsky. How do you pronounce that? Shimilevsky. Oh, it's good. Kagawa is probably raised it up here. Yeah, limp with the ace-8 suited, limp with the pocket 8s. So limp with the pocket 8s is kind of surprising, I guess, because I'm not sure how the Italian guys is playing. Yeah, like a case for isolating here, because 8 is a great hand, but I mean, if you like play like 5 ways, you like play almost only for set value, right? Well, if you like isolate people behind you, there's more chance of score gets up against. Obviously, there's more facing suited, but usually you kind of want to get them to these 8s. And also, it's gonna have you make the play more straightforward behind you, because now it's like kind of different spots. You don't know why you are with the 8s against Kagawa's wave. But if you raise what she's in, then you can like probably have an easy score when you get the event behind, depending on the skill of the dynamic of the table and so on. Well, Rochi's gone off the race from Kagawa. Now Kana has quite a difficult spot here, especially with his stack size. Yeah, he's only just doubled up. Quick was name and shove back, but he's probably, like you want to call it, in position. Depending how Kagawa play as well, it's always nice to be in position, of course. He's going to be able to have more information when he makes his decision against his opponent. If his opponent plays pretty straightforward, it's let's be scores as well. That's kind of like, the problem is like now it's against 2 players, but it's probably going to have an easy board now with this kind of board. Yeah, so I can relax you. It's like a bit of an investment, and you know you're not going to get in trouble a lot of the time. blocks are just going to make it easy for you to get out of the way.
And like, yeah, fortune with ski is a bit important for cool because you can become very easy to poke out. It's like pretty straightforward, but yeah, it's not really the thing you want to have in the trip, but it's just like too many skiing, too many overbears, yeah. But if you don't have like 10 more, or straight, usually not really happy. They're never really happy to put money in on those boards, you know. Now, in French, do you sound normal? Not really. Okay. I never sound normal. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. That was the exact answer I was hoping for. Wouldn't it be weird if Alec was like totally just a normal, boring dude in French, but he's only interesting to us who speak English? And okay, go ahead thinking now. He's 2 seconds in my bed. I mean, he's probably up to bed before. It's just not like
133,000 in the middle.
you don't necessarily want you to pick up the players, but like also like I mean unless it's like being history, it's pretty hard that they're gonna pull up on that board like you want to get the value 70s or 30 goals and then something they're gonna have to check. Why such a big bet here out? You bid in Japan, what's this guy thinking? It's not that big actually, right? How much is the pot? It was over half pot. Yeah. That's a big actually, right? Especially when you have the Queen of Diamonds, it's pretty like it doesn't really win much on this kind of board. The situation where it's like they made like way ahead or way behind, like and it's like super unlikely for the opponent to have it. So it's only losing to like ace or like sets I guess. It's like very, very few combos compared to the one that they're gonna be playing with.
Well, we've had a few questions from viewers asking about, well, specifically how Fatima's doing after watching yesterday. Bit of a rip on how some of the big famous faces are doing. She has lost some of the chips since the start of the day. She's now around 500,000 in chips, so still doing very well. Vanessa Stelps also still alive, kicking. Erica Staffson also doing very nicely for himself.
What's it? Buenos dias, Nacho.
Howard, he is eliminated. Apparently was knocked out by Pierre Calamusa. 68 spot for him now. Sad times.
You see that inside ending from Cyanide and Happiness? You should watch it too. I'm sure you would like it. Cyanide and Happiness. What is that? Cyanide and Happiness? Some anime. Some kind of YouTube channel was about like short animation. You should watch it when you have a chance. I'm sure you'd like it. For the side ending. I'll play your game, you rogue. Yeah, I'm really sure you like it. I'm not even looking this time. Some like a lot of them. Some of them are pretty funny. Some of them are like. I don't have high hopes for this, Elf, but I like you. You're sweet. You're a sweet kid, so I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm not gonna do it now. The one is called Sad Ending. That's the one to start with. That's the one. Sad Ending. Yeah.
Sherbiani just got a quick ball in through.
Yeah, pocket balls are in. It always feels good when you get through with pocket balls because you don't really want to see a quarter. Feels good, man. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Also, it's better with Nico by a team to win, but yeah.
Also known as Adrian Alain, that's a little gag from yesterday's graphics snafu. This is the real Sherbiani.
Nah, come on in here. I'll play you too in the Sherbiani. Oh, Susanna, well, don't you move on me. We got some pocket aces, my chips are on my knee.
I don't know, actually. This is the first time we've watched him play. It's a name we've been calling out as a chip leader for some time, but this is our first chance really seeing him in action. So, in the words of Lee Jones, I don't know.
By the way, Junko Fox on Twitter brings up a good point out. 4 is a bad number. a lot of Asian cultures.
Yeah, it is. I'm lucky. Lucky. Hates is lucky. Like, so actually, in Asia, it's all the fucking everybody. Well, usually, like, you obviously there's 2 8 is pretty common either, but like in Asia,
Exactly.
scared when the nation is born.
They're going to call me today.
Raise, either market. The 9 it's cool. Well, give out the design. Probably gonna happen. How many you went to? You went to? No, you went to? No, never mind. Yeah. Probably gonna go. Great, awesome.
I realize the size of the raise depends a lot on what level we're in. Wow. 22,000 is a huge raise.
Yeah,
21 is a lot, man. Massive raise, but now, not as much.
And that's just come to you just now here.
Well, it was like a level ago, like one of the first hands. I was like, whoa, this guy's all in for 300. Oh, that's not that much.
Sorry, to minutes, it's going to be illegal to raise 22,000 too. Correct. So, thinking of a net of last chance to raise 22,000. The last way 2 minutes where you can raise this amount of money.
I'm guessing one of the ways Himilevsky's picked up a lot of chips could be that he flops sets.
That's a good idea actually for these sets. Sometimes like nobody has a name, so it's going to be really difficult for him to get paid up in this kind of situation. Okay, what could the float with the king of clubs here first? Could not make a move, but it seems like the doesn't seem like get to it. There's just not quite enough ball for him. That's just a really easy ball with him.
That's part of the reason I like King Queen. So I'm like, you just get away from it super easy.
When it comes this high, and some percent doesn't get that much value from it. Seems to good for me though. We got another exit. We can bring you now the departure of our 67th spot player, Juan Echeverri, knocked out by Apostolos Efrakis. But again, 14,000 euros plus for the Argentinian. Sad ending. Sad ending. With that twitch. To let you know that after this first hour of play here, our first level, it is still marching in Himilevsky is our overall chip leader with his 1.3 million. Natan Choskin 1.1. Roman Coronet is in third spot with 990,000. Evangelos Tazudis 985,000 and Diego Dima 950,000.
I'm sorry, Matt, that was not the top 5 stacks. That was the top 5 hardest names to pronounce in a row.
It certainly put me to the test, but I feel I did okay. I had to take it slowly and think about it, but I don't think I ruined it too much for any of the individuals' names. I think he's ready. Look at the action now. Yeah, I think there was. Yesterday we had him on our feature tape. We got very excited about it, and actually he hardly really got going, but hopefully we're going to see a bit more of him here in our last 30 minutes with this particular feature table. See those videos, thanks. Big line. Now, no complaint. 13.5 million hands on Bogotá, and that was 6 months ago, so it's probably up to 14 million now.
Not only am I a team online, I'm also their best customer.
13.5 million hands is pretty big.
I don't think I've done. There's only one thing in my life I've probably done 13.5 million times, but I can't.
Just not doing Booker. Yeah, can't do that 13.5 million times.
I'm trying. Trying as hard as I can.
You're not there yet. Good, man.
Just say I built up quite the forearm. People's get probably quite the grip. Probably unlistened, Yeah, I don't think so.
The other arm is like withered.
The one thing that people discounted about Olivier Bousquet is that he's nuts.
Crazy strength.
It was pretty sick. It's a transformation, actually.
Umarov was raised this up under the gun, ace jack off. Only 1,000 mixing up the numbers.
Cardinal is pretty much nuts in that spot.
18 bigs with 28 minutes left on the level.
But especially because the original Razor only has 15 big lines, so it's gonna expect you to have a strong hand. Because like it's not like people obviously when the shorter stack the chips are more valuable, so it's pretty rare for them to raise weekend another gun with only 50 blind stacks. So I think because you expect him to have a hand, he's probably gonna be shipping it here. Even though he expects Marv to have a hand, like a lot of his hands are obviously gonna be dominated by 40 blacks, and I'm pretty good against Marv's scoring range. Anyways, you will just go with like 10, 8. Would you say that this is a better case scenario for Jackson against an under the gun range though? Isn't he gonna have ace queen and ace king a fair amount also?
Yeah, he's gonna have a fair amount as well, but I think like sometimes his opponent will just fold as well. I mean, you just can't fold jacks here, otherwise you just never.
Well, certainly not with that. Emily.
Yeah, if they both were like deeper stacks, then you might just call just because by coding you're also keeping the range wider. When you treat that under the gun raise, usually you'll just score with like you kind of like maybe a bit the size of your hand, and also you will make it fold like all the hands are dominate or weaker. But when there's such a short stack, I think only the 15 is going to move here. He has been called. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Umarov. It's kind of like lighter though. It's like such a brutal spot, man. It's just really bad for you. He's like playing tight and have a short stack and raise his jack because he knows like Cardinal can. But I still think his jack should be a fold here because I don't think Cardinal is shoving yes and ever. So he's only shoving like probably 8 plus. And I guess I went to this jack. It's not doing very good.
Well, you gotta see it over card. Queen is A-OK. Spades for Umarov. King of Spades would be kind of cool. One time,
Cool enough for Umarov, I guess.
11 outs now for Umarov. He gets there. That's gross.
That's so sick. That's pretty gross. Well, Nicholas is not out of the game, but he is down to exactly one big blind left in his stack. Also got some further bad news now. The film Fatima has just tweeted that we saw her down to 500,000, now saying that she's down to 280,000 after a horrible first level. She's trying to be calm.
Sub 30 big blinds. It is always coming 7. Thank you, Fadian. 7 spades on the river.
That's so sick. So sick, man. That's pretty brutal.
So they were both really short, huh? Because we have Cardin on 0. That's big line. And 18. Oh, he had 7. So he had 7 blind. He's got less than Nicolas got less than 1 big blind left.
If you had 17 blinds on the hand, it's even more so that you should fold his jack here probably against a solid player like Nicolas. Nicolas Gardin is a very solid player. I don't know how he's playing, but probably it's just not the spot where people ever make moves against another gun raise in the show.
Good luck, all-in player.
Can do it. 9,000, not bad. The thing is that if you win, like, can easily 5x stack, right?
French commentators telling us that Cardin won the Sunday Million once.
Oh, did he? He's been on the circuit for a while actually. Running mostly online, but he also in London.
Does he must live in London then, huh?
Yeah, I think he lives in London. I think he's still there. But I heard you running out of London, Joe. Why?
I left London a while ago. It's almost been a year. I left last July. Yeah, I moved to New York for a while. Now I'm back in LA.
Oh, it is. They think he's a boat to go there.
Taking the boat? Yeah, I'm gonna take me and you, buddy. We're gonna sail. Let's sail the same seas. Yeah, go back to LA.
Okay, long trip, man.
I guess got live cards at least.
Pretty good spot for him. 38%. I mean, yeah, 5 up. Pretty happy, especially because it's it's like the perfect spot for them.
It's the Back to the Future hand. Hopefully he's not out of time.
Can 4.4x this time by winning a 40%. That's pretty good. I think it's gonna do it.
Ooh, got him pretty tough. Runner. Nope.
GG.
Yeah. Aces and fours for the king. That's gonna be. Oh no.
Put out. It's kind of a waste of put out.
It's so annoying. You're like, how did I miss all of it? How did I miss any of it? Au revoir, Nicolas. Let's get the mirror.
All players losing. Do you know what? I can't forget who that was. We were watching him yesterday for some hours. And completely forgot.
Wasn't that Nacho Barbero?
No, that
wasn't.
Nacho is also out. He ran 6.
He was a Nacho in 20 years. 20 years. It was like a Nacho in 20 years.
Yeah, I can't believe I've forgotten the guy's name. I'm so rubbish. So rubbish. I do apologize. However,
talk about something we do now.
New players at the table. Kirill Radjivanov.
They're like second competition.
Who has the hardest name to try? Oh, so many. He's going to be coming to the table. I'm going to get a look at his chip stack. We'll bring you that in a moment. 760,000. So going to come and sit down second in chips on this feature table. 21 minutes still left on the clock.
LG. You're friends with Selena Lynn, right?
Yeah, I was friends, and then she put my food for losers.
What was your food for losers?
Food I ate before I lost to Wendy in the DPS.
Oh,
that's okay. I think we're saying
Is Selena seeing anyone right now?
Not even seeing.
Is she single?
Not sure for you.
Well, but Selena and I did a stream together.
I don't think she is, but
she's single. Okay.
I don't think she. My read is that she's not, but
okay.
I can't confirm.
I figured that might be the case because when I did a stream with her last time, she sort of hinted at the fact that the last time I was around her, she wasn't single, but if she had been, I would have had a shot.
Oh yeah, she was nice. She's nice like that.
Oh, you're saying it was a pity.
Pity fight. But she wasn't single either, actually. So it's like perfect because.
Right. So that's all. I just wanted to check before I embarrassed myself.
She wouldn't like you. She wouldn't like you.
I'll just wait. I'll just wait out this next one. I'm very patient.
Patience is a virtue. Just in mind, but. Is yours sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Depends how bored I am.
She's also kind of teaches you patience.
Is this really our next feature table? Or did somebody just smash the keyboard with their fist for a while?
No, I've been practicing quietly for the last 5 minutes.
Oh man, this guy's name is New Strike.
Nice. That one's easy. Like Max Power, Derek Missile.
Oh yeah, Max Power. What happened to that guy?
So we can tell you, as mentioned, every single level, brand new feature table. We've got Yusuf Pinianos, Oren Rosen, Govert Matau, Fatima Moria, De Melon, Neil Strike, D Win, Roman Koronev, and Urban Show. I feel pretty okay with that.
Well, there's a lot of Y's and X's though, a couple of T's, circle with a line through it.
It's one of those Scrabble moments. You look down and think that's the worst selection of letters ever, and then you move and you go, oh, actually, no, I can get rid of all these and score 600. Neil Strike and his partner Derek Punch. Do is on Twitter, #UPLive, and says simply, thanks for streaming. No, thanks for watching us streaming.
Do we want to give away some $1 bounty bonanza tickets to Twitter before we take a break?
Yeah, I could run something. Yesterday, as some of you know, because we take the mickey out in the background. Where the action is. Yesterday, for the first time ever in the half dozen times I've taken this role, they said to me, Matt, would you like, brackets, you don't have any option, to wear a black t-shirt when you go down on the floor? And I went, why is that then? And they said, well, because of the t-shirt you're wearing right now. Now, I want to know on Twitter, this is for, #UPLive, why?
I don't know what the focus of the game fish.
Thanks so much. Why was I told to put on a black t-shirt? You're probably not going to get this right, but I'm just looking for some good answers.
You want the specific answer of what was on your t-shirt?
Yeah, that will do. I'm kind of looking to the creative imagination of our audience. What was it about my t-shirt that made it
Your original t-shirt.
the original t-shirt? They said, here, have this entirely black one. Okay. Hello, companion. Sorry about that, everyone. That was a chat. You know, a while back we watched some guy with grey hair and a scarf and glasses leave. That was yesterday.
That was a little bit about our chip leader there, Martin Molesky.
So, on Twitter, #UPLive, tell me about my t-shirt. You know me. Hello, I'm a ground. What is it about me? Why would my t-shirt be replaced by a black t-shirt?
It's good that this is only for Twitter because it looks like Twitch is down for a moment. Good back.
They never stop.
So yeah, we got the angry moron at the table now.
Oh, what's the angry moron?
Kirill Razvanov. Where's he from? He is from, I think that's Belarus. And his nickname, I think he plays on Stars under the name Angry Moron. He's made a Barcelona final table, I think, a couple of years back. I'm pretty good when James isn't around. It bothers me.
Good job, Joel. Proud of you. Being asked, is it because black is the new black? No. Is it because so they know you a star? No. Did I have a PCA logo on? No. I was wearing something funny that made the cameras go funny, mess with the graphics. No. No. My t-shirt was drenched in sweat. No. The shirt was so offensive you had to change. I love appearances. I had a t-shirt that said female body inspector. No, that's kind of Joe's.
A classic.
Joe's standards.
I'd like to say there's a difference between the dumb t-shirts I wear and that dumb t-shirt, but there probably is.
My shirt had curse words on it. I don't roll like that. Who did you take me for? You people have gone for that option. Probably there was some hot girl on it, says Adrian. No, I don't really wear those kind of t-shirts either. Because I know it's going to have to take it down. Easy one. Easy one. Rosie is saying your own t-shirt was too revealing. Sometimes I do wear crop tops with just my gut hanging out over my jeans, but not yesterday. There was a Game of Thrones spoiler on my t-shirt. I like that. That's no clue.
Wasn't that your shirt had holes where the nipples should be?
I didn't wear that one yesterday, but perhaps I wore it yesterday.
I think I saw you at the Blue Oyster wearing that one.
I gotta let this run for a couple of minutes, then I'm gonna give you a clue. Was my shirt transparent?
Now,
No.
Michel isn't wrong, but he's not exactly right.
What was Michelle?
It had copyrighted material on it.
You're right, that's a good clue in. It was one of those situations where I didn't think too much about the shirt I put on in the morning, forgetting what I was going to be doing during the day. This is a very good gag by Per Rufelt that says you had a t-shirt that made the curtain disappear. That's because when I did one of my Twitch streams, I tried to make it so the background did the whole kind of green screen thing, but it actually also made my t-shirt disappear. So the curtain behind me disappeared, but also on occasion some of my body disappeared as well. It wasn't particularly as hard. I didn't have a picture of Steve's face on it.
What about Gonzalo's theory that you had to put on a black t-shirt because your other t-shirt wasn't black?
That is actually a great answer, but it's not really what I'm looking for.
How about this one? Was it because they're trying to set up a stage production, you had to become one of those people in black to move things around?
I like the answer, but it's not right. I'm gonna pick out some of the ones I like. You take over Steve, I'm gonna be busy here for a while.
Take over the commentary? You got it.
Take over everything, just the whole production.
So we had Gallo raised the button. The Angry Moron defended, flopped an 8, which is the best hand right now. Gallo's got the best draw, but not a ton of equity. They might just we with the bet anyways. He was looking at Barcelona as the best hand. Wait, on spot bottom pair, like just up to a bad straight and no heart. There's no heart in his hand to see. He has some recording. Wow, Kagawa wins it with the worst hand. Good job, Kagawa. Let's take a look at our next feature table, which will be out here in just about 30 minutes' time. That was Yusef Mianos, that's Oren Rosen, Gobert Matsal, Fatima Moran, Conchita Alonso, Master Antonio De Mello, Neil Strike, T-Win, I possibly, Roman Kornev, and Erwan Pisho. I think it's Fisher. Fisher. Like, one more time. Fisher. Wobbin, never mind. Stephen Wobbin, up and at them. Seems like Pikachu. How about that? Wendy Lou is pretty easy. Randy Lou, easy. Wow. He's a net, right? Randy Lou? He's pretty much a net. No, I mean, Randy Lou played 13.5 million hands on Poker Stars last year. Net profit. Yeah, what over 11 months ago. But yeah, he also has the world record of the most number of hands played in the session, which is, how long was it? 8 hours? 8 hours as a PCA a couple of years ago. How many hands did you play? Like over 10,000, right? 14,000 hands in 8 hours. That's pretty impressive. You should have seen the pee bottle he filled up. Yeah, he didn't fill up once either. That's also pretty impressive bladder, Randy. But, I don't know, that's hard not to stand up for 8 hours, right? When I used to fly from LA to London, I would not get out of my seat once on a 13-hour flight sometimes. Why? Just because it's annoying, but then I realized that James would be like, if you're doing that, you're probably horribly dehydrated. It's not healthy, so now I do make sure I drink a couple bottles of water too. Anyway, enough about me, back to the poker. And Randy betting, this club's pretty good club because there's a lot of backdoors, 7-8-4 with two hearts over Calvin, this is 9 of hearts. Always suspect it's highly had a lot of backdoors. Anybody who doesn't get up for 8 hours must have backdoors, right? books. I want to go to Japan again. Japan is. Have you been to Japan, Steve? I've never been to Japan. I'm really scared of going anywhere where they're not super English centric. Why? Because we fear change. That's how you move from the to it. Like, but it's all the same language, buddy. Yeah, I know. But you know, pretty easy, man. Just go with the flow. It seems like an awesome place. It just stresses me out. Actually, it's the most relaxing place ever, man. And UI code, by the way, yeah. And the terms of file was really backed up from both of them. See when he's fire again up this board. But because when he weighs the button, usually like the designs have a wider range here, but because when he weighs the button, he cannot find close to 82 as well, I think. But so you could easily it's easier for him to better represent the 6. Oh, so Matt, you're subjectively awarding prizes to the answers you like.
I am. There was one that Bradley said that he thought my t-shirt was something from the future, which I like, so he's going to get a ticket. Michael Molnar is the guy that said, did you have something copyright protected on there? Yes. I need to know what. You're going to get a ticket for that. Kieran J. Wilkie also said, did you have Avengers on it? That's getting very close to what I'm looking for.
Getting warmer. Just like Randy Lou and his backdoors. Did you go to Japan? You can book out with the Japanese parents in Book of Stars and Ambassador. Have you met her? Her? Well, now I'm listening. I met her. I think her name is. You can Google her too. Oh, yeah, she's like a really famous model or something. They call it talent in Asia. It's very talented. You can Google her if you want. Yuko Matsukawa. Yuko Matsukawa. That's a good reason to go to Japan. Randy Lou keeps firing away at this tie. Zhao Hera seems to be undeterred. He's going to station Randy down top there. Does not. Randy's going to be raising with a lot of 6s on the button. Little does he know, Randy will probably raise any 6 on the button. He just doesn't have one now. Yeah, he probably raised quite a bunch of times with the 6 on the button. So Randy's gonna fire again here. Looks like no idea. 10 seconds left for 6. Wow! Shots fired! Just kidding, Randy's great. I mean, like, he knows Joao could maybe have a 6. He's playing that way as well to let him bluff, so it's not a but to fire again. Pat Barry on Twitter asking, did you get any news on the missing women? I don't know what you're talking about. We only have one woman who didn't show up to play day 2 or 3. And she was blotted out, and she is alive, and that's all we know. We have no other details, but we have heard from her.
My competition is closed. I can tell you that. I can shout you. I can tell you that the person I consider to be the competition winner is Islay, who said Civil War. Absolutely right. It was a big Civil War t-shirt, but I'm just about to post a picture. For some reason it's not appeared. I think I have a slow internet connection. It was, what I've been told, was one of the largest, most colourful t-shirts I've ever worn. Wow, what time in my entire life. Which I thought was just a cool t-shirt, but when I put it on in the morning, again, hadn't really thought about the fact I was going to have to wander around in the background of the cameras. In fact, if only my internet connection worked, you will be looking at it right now. Hashtag EPT Live.
Maybe it's because your shirt's too loud and colorful. It's slowing down the broadband.
But so I can say congratulations, you were either very close or you were very creative to Gonzalo, Ruffin, Jason Seagull, Kieran J. Wilkie, Bradley, Michael Molnar, and ultimately our champion of that competition, Islay. And I'm sorry that it hasn't appeared on the timeline. It will be there any minute now.
And if you want your tickets, you can message Dave. He will be sure to give them to you. So you can contact him at the States on the. Yeah, if anybody wants to win a prize, they need to follow me on Twitch and on Twitter and on I got my own Facebook. That's right.
Oh, it's finally appeared. It's finally appeared on at least my timeline. That's the t-shirt. I don't know what the problem was. I don't know that anyone would have noticed that. I think it's quite conservative for me.
Well, it's pretty obnoxious.
Harsh?
Is it actually the Chris Evans face under there too?
Yeah, I think so. And it's got Bucky on the arm. It's got Vision. I think the other t-shirt, the one I didn't get, is the one that had the random woman, which may well turn out to be the agent who was babysitting the cat in Soldier, also in Civil War.
Angry moron wakes up with pocket kings in the cutoff. No action thus far.
I think they come from
Oh, he's gonna get an action from the Cherry Piani.
100% sure, yeah. 9.5 blinds against
Come on, sit down, my Cherry Piani. I tell you a tune about pocket kicks. Gonna be a bad big story.
I even get pulled by Chiminsky here, actually, because you would expect Matimov to raise his wide range, and Cherry Piani might go in with quite a bit of hands with 9.5 blinds as well.
Yeah, you got the other guy to worry about. It's just, well, it's too stressful.
Stressful. Okay, put a stressful one. You know, I can stress you. Go. Sure, Piani. Reaching for the stars. Reaching for the stars. Reaching for the back, I think. But even the way it suits are pretty sweet. Maybe the side ending, probably. Another side ending.
Now, do you think they should reach for the stars, or should they follow their rainbow?
I think they should wash their hands. Sure, Piani, follow your rainbow. Well, the Jacks, will the Jacks hold their losing position?
Correct. I'm about to say suck out. I don't know where I was at. They did hold their losing position.
They continue to lose as he wins the chance to leave the table and the tournament. Just trying to keep this whole negative positive going. And he will be absolutely delighted to see that he has lost. But he does get 14,110 euros for his troubles. Remind you that the idea today is that we either play down to 16 or the end of level 24 as we come to the end of our first level of potentially 5 today. Also, some more action from the outer tables. Andrei Bergon is all in and has been called by Fatty Kamar. Kings versus Queens, a classic car crash just waiting to happen. And it's Fatty Kamar who is at risk. Ouch. And no joy for the Queens. Fatty is out.
He seems to be very reasonably sized. I don't know why everyone calls him Fatty.
Oh, Joe. Really. Also, just want to make it known to the outside world that when we hit this break, don't go anywhere. I mean, you can, but don't go anywhere because we're going to have Mickey Peterson popping in on Skype for a chat with us. I'm going to guarantee you now an ironclad guarantee of 100%, 110% guarantee, absolutely no doubt in my mind whatsoever that that's going to work. If it doesn't, then one bounty bonanza tickets for everyone currently watching the stream on all formats now and in the future. Disclaimer. The future, the party of 2 million views already on Bogasal, the Twitch channel. So. Also, just need to add that the management reserves the right to cancel anything I say and honour nothing.
They reserve the right to cancel us.
Now.
Wait, Mickey's for sure not on now? There's 100% chance we will not have Mickey Peterson on during the next break.
All All I guaranteed was 100% guaranteed. I'm just going to say nothing about our plans for the future at this point. I'm quite confident we are coming back after the break, but please do not hold me to that. Actually, I guarantee I won't be, because James and Joe are going to drive you through the next hour and a half. So that is indeed the last hand. Thanks ever so much for being with us, Joe.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for having me.
A pleasure. So let's take a look at the room as everyone juggles out. Are we going to take a look at the leaderboard? Just wait for that to appear. Here we go.
100% chance we're going to see the leaderboard.
Marcin Himilevsky still top of this, 1.37. Kirill second. We are going to go on a 20-minute break with our boys and girls. Enjoy the break. Don't know what's happening, but stick around for more from EPT Live.
Thanks, Elsie.
There will be no bluffing on TV, okay? I want to tell you guys right now. I'm not volunteering anyway.
Okay, let's see what we got here. King Jack suited.
Wow. Nice stuff. Welcome back to Monaco and the second level of day 4 of the PokerStars of Monte Carlo Casino EPT Grand Final main event. It's James Harkin alongside Joe Staples.
Hello, my babies. Welcome back, James Hardigan.
And welcome back inside the South Desert 12. So, we're down to 60 players. We have a new feature table, a new lineup on the main stage. A couple of Dutch players, a couple of very popular Dutch players. Fatima Brian de Melo from Team PokerStars Pro, and high roller specialist Gova Natal. They are joined by two of the tournament ship leaders, Oren Rosen and Roman Koronev, and a host of other faces we'll get to know, including Neil Strike, who's been on a few of our feature tables over the last few days.
Been at a few of our dinners.
Blinds will be 6,000, 12,000 with a 2,000 ante. Level 21 of the main event. Another 90 minutes of poker to play before the next break, as we play another 5 full levels today in our quest to get down to the final 6 tomorrow.
Now, what's this I heard is happening? We didn't have Mickey Peterson during the break, but we are going to have him during the level?
I think there was a misunderstanding. The idea is that just as we had remote commentary from Daniel Negreanu in Barcelona via Skype, remote commentary from Randy Lou via Skype in Dublin, Mickey Peterson is going to be joining us from his home to analyse the action here at this feature.
No, either you come here or you don't get to come on the show. That's it.
Joe?
Yeah.
You can overrule. So, first hand of the new level. Action folded to Fatima. Not the only lady at the table. Aisha Wynn, also on the main stage. She's folded, as has Roman Koronev. No one to show. This is the big blind here, and he's got 7-5 off.
He is not in the danger zone. He's got over 75 big blinds to start the hand.
He defends. Fatima obviously has less than half the tournament average right now. She tweeted that it was not a good first level. Down to 258,000. There's a jack. Show pairs of 7, but a continuation bet. Get the job done for Fatima.
Weird that he would defend with 7-5 and then flop a pair and then fold immediately.
Yeah, she has lost nearly $500,000 at the start of the day. Was among the chip leaders. No more. Average stack, by the way, right now, 549,000, just below the 50 big blind mark, with 60 remaining. Gobert still wearing that hat, Joe, that resembles the guy from the opening of Last Crusade.
We still don't know what that guy's name doing. No, the guy who's like pulling all the strings. First of all, Alpha Molino is Raiders. We're talking Crusade. The boss, the guy that gives Indy his hat.
Clearly, producer Chris's knowledge of Star Wars does not extend to other Lucasfilm Limited productions.
Willow's awesome. Willow gives me chills. Willow gives me chillos. I forget it starts with overlip.
So this is Oren Rosen, who has nearly 1.2 million. He is the table chip leader. He's got fucking threes and race from under the gun. Back to the Zen. Using the call button. You only see one of their cards, the Jack of Hearts.
I like it. Blind man's bluff.
Heads up to the flop. Ace, 9, 4.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm probably going to continue here most of the time, even though it's not a great flop. Fatima can't really mess around. First stack, she's got to play things pretty straightforward.
So she's calling.
I like her a lot for ace jack at this point. Against an under the gun raiser, I don't think she necessarily ripped it in.
And I guess Rosen's got to slow down now.
Two jacks is a possibility, but I think that she does re-raise with her stack and two jacks. Don't really see any other hands. She would have in this situation that she would flat pre-flop, call on the flop. Pretty dry board on the flop. Kind of looks like she lost 500,000 chips in the first level.
Yeah. I can tell from her tweet that she was not a happy camper. Fatima takes over the betting on the turn.
No chances.
55,000 to 146,000.
Now that things have gotten a little Broadway here. Darts 1991 says she could have Jack 9. It's possible, but again, I don't really see her playing Jack 9 with her stack with so much action left behind her. Maybe she is a little deeper in position or defending a blind. But from relatively early herself, I think ace jack is so big a part of her range.
Thank you to Abe Dunn for the inside information on that character from the opening of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. His name was Garth, also known as Fedora, played by an actor named Richard Young.
There we go, Fedora.
Meanwhile, we can now introduce our guest commentator for this level, joining us from his home in the United Kingdom, Mickey Peterson from Team Homestars Pro Online.
I said no.
And I told you you've been overruled. Hello, Mickey.
Hey, how's it going?
Great to have you with us. So the year you decide not to come to Monaco, the field doubles to nearly 1,100, and everyone's having the best time they've had here in years.
When I saw how big the field was, I was so tempted to just book a flight to get there and find the next day. But yeah, I'll make sure not to miss it next year. Vicky, what happened? You couldn't win your way in via spin and go? No luck with the spin and go. No, unfortunately. What's the biggest multiplier you hit? 2x. I've actually been pretty lucky in the spin and goes, the ones that I've played. I haven't had a ticket, obviously, but I've had a bunch of 10x's. What is going on in London that is keeping you from gracing us with your cute little cutie patootie presents? Well, I had some family matters to attend. Oh, great. Well, I was trying to make something fun out of it, and you're going to tell me it's video. No, Scoop is coming right up, so I just needed a little bit of downtime.
Well, that's fair enough. The great is, Vicky, obviously through modern technology, you're able to join us. And also through technology, we now have cards up coverage on preliminary days. So here we are knowing the exact cards of these two players and see that even though Joe Nguyen has the best hand, she's 3-bet, 5 for show with the Jack 4, now has a tough decision how to play this out of position. What are you doing here with King Queen suited, Nicky? Are you liking just a call, or are you putting in another bet? Bear in mind, this guy seems to be relatively aggressive.
Yeah, I think without him, I think it's pretty, seems like he's getting a pretty good price here. And it's a very pretty hand. King Queen is a hand so pretty, it's like you got 3 cards.
So she calls. She's out of position without the betting lead. She has flopped top pair.
Plus all black, which is a lot better than top pair if you get 2 red cards. This feels better. I know it's the same, but
Got the cut shot straight drawn. The show with second pair, no kicker. The check to him. Not continue. Checks behind. 8 of diamonds on the turn.
is that annoying when you're out of position and you're checking for the pre-flop 3-better and then another like not so great card for your hand comes out?
Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Yeah, it's never fun to be out of position, especially when you know you flop okay and then the board just keeps getting worse. Please don't bet. Please don't bet.
Is there any argument to maybe not playing in flow to protect against another bad card coming?
You mean for the queen?
For King Queen, yeah.
I think it's kind of hard for a worse hand to call there. So I think both of these players played it very reasonably, and obviously, hitting a 4 on the river is possible. Yeah, she has a river. That, obviously, with the advantage of knowing that she's behind, you're going to say it's not wise to bet here. But not knowing his hand, if you're in her position and it's got check on the first 2 streets, are you tempted to value that top pair here? I think the hand is probably just slightly too weak. I like the check here. The show check behind. Surprised the jack or check there. Yeah, he checked behind. Very fast.
The nice hand needle.
Not only does jack 4, seem good enough for that there, but also it's not really the kind of hand you want to show down and avoid it.
Right, you don't get that nice hand needle.
The show now up over $1 million. He's one of 2 players at the feature table with a 7-figure stack. And here are some players out in the field who don't have any stack at all. Samuel Rihela has been eliminated. Also, we've lost Kristen Bicknell. And Diego Zaita. So that's 3 eliminations so far this level, taking us down from 60 to 57. Meanwhile, one of Mickey's fellow Team Pro Online players, Randy Lewis, all in here. Ace King against Ace Queen.
No queen so far.
But there is a spade out there. No spade on the turn. And no queen on the river, so Randy Lewis gets the double up through Benjamin Phillips.
And a no-go hype.
Back to the feature table.
Vicky, who's your least favorite member of Team Online? Is it Randy?
Yeah, obviously. So how bad were you actually calling the queen there? Yeah, that would have been fun. Is he? Oh, Fatima's still in as well. So there's a couple of focus art guys still to root for. He's talking overall.
Oh, is Vanessa Self still into it? I think maybe, yeah.
I have not followed this tournament at all.
You're taking some time off before Scoop.
Now, it's one of those things where every time you check it, you just get jealous and regret not going.
That makes sense.
I'm just sparing myself.
It's like when your friends go to Coachella, you just sort of for a couple days.
So just to pick up the action here,
What is happening?
has opened under the gun with King Jack, 3-bet a immediately run the gun +1, nil strike, and now Rosen has ace queen in the small blind, just verifying the size of the 3-bet.
It goes domination.
Wow, Rosen folded the ace queen.
Okay.
Yeah, we can confirm, by the way, that Vanessa Selps is very much still in. By the way, there are 4 ladies still in. Obviously, we've got Fatima and Taijo on the feature table, plus there's Vanessa and Gun Talio, one of our spin and go qualifiers.
So Fatima is calling out of position. She does have a slightly bigger stack than when she got to the table.
And still domination nation.
Not the worst flop for her. She got ace queen folded, eh, Warren Rosen? Hey, Nick Maury, do you fold ace queen there?
That's a tough one. It seems like everyone's going a bit bonkers at this table, so it might be good enough to get in, but I wouldn't blame anyone for folding it, certainly.
Yeah,
It's pretty reasonable.
I mean, you're talking about what, 30 big blinds expected. That's the bigger of the 2 stacks you're playing against.
I was thinking back to the last hand when I had queen jack, not this one where she had king jack. Whoops.
Yeah, C-bet from Neil Strike gets the job done. He's now playing just over $500,000, still below average, playing around 41 big blinds. So, Mickey, what are your thoughts? Obviously, I know a lot of players were asked, a lot of members of Team Pro, some of the guys from Team Pro online about the concept of cards up. It's an experiment we're running here in Monaco. What's your view?
That's why Mickey's not here. He didn't want to play cards up.
I want to steal my cards. I mean, I've only seen exactly 2 hands of it so far, but it's pretty fun. I mean, as much fun as it is to guess people's hands, it's also fun to already know them and try and predict what the heck's going on.
Yeah, but look, you can be honest here that you don't have to fly the company flag, because the idea is we do need to get the views of players on this. Do you have any concerns as a tournament player from a game integrity point of view?
Yeah, I mean, anytime that, you show the cards and that someone has to see the cards or a machine has to pick them up or whichever the case may be, yes, that is a concern for sure. And you have to make sure that it's done properly. But without waving the company flag or anything, in all the times I've played there, it seems like that's, a big priority. So honestly, I'm not too concerned about it. As long as it doesn't slow down play or anything like that, and people enjoy watching it, then yeah, I'm on board with it.
I just like how James said that you don't have to fly the company flag, at which point the PokerStars executive that's holding that sharpened red spade to your neck slowly loosened his grip just ever so slightly.
I mean, I don't know how clear you are on the details, Mickey, of how we're doing things here. Obviously, we are changing feature table frequently. I mean, this is obviously the second table of the day. We're changing every tournament break. Trying to vary the players who actually come up onto the main stage and ensure certainly that no one is sat there for all 5 levels today. As Gobert Batar moves all in, and he's picked a good spot here. I don't think he's going to get a caller.
No, not much to see here.
Mickey,
Has there been any problems with it so far, or what have reactions been like?
Reaction seems to have been positive. And obviously, most of the reaction we're hearing is from the audience, who understandably are all for it. Obviously, there's 1 or 2 who are like, well, I enjoyed watching it without the whole card and try to work out what they had. Yeah, good for you. Use a post-it note on the screen. But generally, the feedback from our end is great. And the players, talking to all the tournament staff, no one seems to have kicked off about it.
I like watching Game of Thrones on mute just to try to figure out what they're saying. That's the pure way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is asking the players what they thought of it, who's been there. But, I mean, it seems like it's running pretty smoothly.
The key is to get the feedback after the event and make sure that a wide variety of players uphold. And I keep saying this. To me, it's not just about the circuit regs. It's also how some of the casual players feel about it. Like our spin and go qualifiers we put up on the stage over the course of our 48 hours. How do they feel it's impacted on them at all? Because if they're uncomfortable in that environment, that's an issue.
Yeah, of all the people who ended up getting fluffed out of big pots or making not so good plays are the ones complaining.
I don't think anyone's really complaining for the most part. I mean, one thing that we're forgetting is that poker players are basically slaves. just has to go along with this. I'm surprised that they were asked at all what their opinion was. And all this domination situation. Yeah, so it was a button left from Gobert Natal. Fatima completes the small. Neil Strike announces raise, having found ace king in the big blind.
Crazy spider sent from Natal there.
But is he looking to potentially get it in with his short stack?
Well, that is very possible.
Mickey, as a Danish person, are you annoyed when people think that you're Dutch?
Yeah, that's a big one, yeah.
Because a couple of your not fellow countrymen could potentially be all in here.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it. I turn up and everyone just has 8 cards every other hand. It's great.
It turns out this was happening all along. We didn't realize it. Everyone always has a hand game.
Well, in that case, we could definitely keep the whole card set. Great TV.
That fold from the tile, a fold from Fatima. Believe me, I'll give you half an hour of pace and you'll realise what I have.
Neil Strike's one of those guys who's kind of a nice guy, but he always seems like he's there fighting words every time. You'll see it. You what, mate? No, seriously, what? I didn't hear you. So, Mickey, actually, something really interesting happened on the first day of typical cards down, but cards up coverage. Vanessa Self's on the table, and they all made an agreement, hey, we're going to see it a half hour anyway. How about at the end of the hand, we all just show each other our cards?
Oh, that's great. Did everyone agree?
Everyone did agree, and I do think that it did still favor the pros considerably, because then you can get the information, like, and file it away, like, chronologically, rather than, like, 30 minutes later having to, like, put it back in your memory banks as to, like, what happened in that hand, so I kind of feel
it favors the pros, but, I mean, to be honest, any extra information is good for people to know what to do with the information. That's great that everyone agreed on it, so
it was cool.
Whenever that happens, there's always that one guy or girl who won't do it.
Well, look at this, Mickey. Another big hand. Roman Coronet with kings under the gun. He's raised. Round 2. Tai Joan win in the big blind. She's got queen 8. And she defends. The pot is 8 high. Action check to Coroner. He continues in the open pair.
I'm loving this card drop. It's so much more fun when you know they have a top pair and over pairs in your hand.
Again, I know it's not a simple black and white situation, Nicky, but generally, if you've got top pair queen kicker here, I assume you're calling at least one straight.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a clear cut call. I mean, so far it's too good to fold and too bad to raise. So try and turn a queen, I guess.
And that's exactly what she's done. Checks her 2 pair on the turn. Coroner fires again.
Sounds like Neil's saying he knows Vicky's a Jordy Shore. She's hot.
So how do you respond to this second barrel, Nicky, if you're the player with the queen 8? Just a call, or is this a good spot for a race?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that myself. I'm really torn, actually. I mean, both kind of seem like great options. I'm slightly leaning more towards just calling.
Why is that? Because I see 2 flush draws and like a whole bunch of straight draws out there, and I want to raise. I'm scared.
Yeah, maybe you're right, though. Let's try and raise it then. I really feel like it could go either way. It seems very close to me.
Vicky, you know that you don't have to agree with me. I don't mind being told I'm wrong.
No, but this is a situation where there are a lot of draw people represent as well, so it is very tempting to try and raise and potentially stack an overpair of strong hands.
It's so funny because Mickey thinks I'm raising because I want to rep a draw, and I'm raising because I'm scared of draw.
Oh, you're just straight up scared.
Yeah. I just want to get money in while I know my hand's good.
You can do the right thing for the wrong reason.
In all seriousness, Mickey, raising for protection is not an invalid strategy, is it?
Oh, not at all. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's as good as Queen 8 is here. There are a lot of bad river cards. And there are a lot of river cards where it'll be hard for kings to get a lot of value, right? Like if the flush come in, 4 straight, ace, 8. Like there are a lot of bad cards to get paid on versus kings.
Scary cards and
actually make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So it is a check raise from win to 184,000. On that drawing board, Coronet's perspective, this could very easily be a semi-block.
Added bonus.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. I actually play a lot with Karanev online, and he's an amazing player, so wouldn't be too surprised if he was able to lay it down here, but that's a really tough goal for me.
It's not folding. Calls the check raise. That means we're going to the river with 508,000 in the middle. The win, pretty much a 4-1 favourite, make that a 100% favourite.
100%. And I don't know why we're having Mickey on the blower. We could have some of these people from Twitch. They seem to really know what they're talking about.
How much are they suggesting you should bet on the river?
Gay? Is that a bet amount?
I don't think that's valid.
Is that not a valid strategy? Sorry. I'm the wrong genius. Raise must be best for the exact hand. Rep that queen, making Cornet think she hits the queen only, which makes him value bet the river. How about that?
Wow, that's a lot of work.
How about them having a flush draw as more reason to raise, not less?
What?
Just reading some of the...
I'm just trying to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, Mickey, I have a saying which is don't look for logic where there is none.
I mean, I can't imagine we're going to see anything but an all-in on the call here. They're taking their time.
Oh, wow, check.
Nice check behind by Karanev.
Well, win. That's 263,000 to a stack. That means she's now playing 831k, 69 big blinds. And we are heading to one of the outer tables because there is a 3-way all-in. We've got Lot 2 at risk with queens. We've got Ieha Soika at risk with jacks. And Koichi Nozaki has them both covered, has ace-king.
Koichi Nozaki.
There's a queen on the flop plus a king.
So everyone's got to draw. What's happening? I feel like the computer could even handle this.
We got a set against a pair, against what effectively has become a draw now. Either diamonds on the turn, so we could still lose Soika here. Nope, he makes a straight on the river. Oh, Greenstein means that Psycho triples up. Lock 2 takes the side pot with the 7 queens. Koji Nozaki with 2 pair loses a hefty chunk of his stack.
But no one goes broke.
No one goes broke.
It's so annoying when you flop a set and lose. Oh, so angry for that guy. Mickey, has that ever happened to you? Have you ever flopped a set and lost?
Yeah. I've been there.
That's crazy.
I know, right? What's up with that?
What is up with that? Am I right? Mickey, you live in North London, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm doing stand-up comedy Sunday night in North London. You should come out.
Sunday. You know what's happening on Sunday?
Yeah, online poker.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope you go really.
That's just online poker, like the biggest online poker of the year.
Oh, Scoop starts Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. All right.
That's the only thing that could keep me away from your stand-up.
I'll see you next time.
Pesho's taking the lead here with Jack on the turn. Just to recap the action for you, Mickey, Pesho raised it free from under the gun. It was a big blind defense. Koronev check on the flop. About betting return. No, he's checked. Of course, he's in position. Pesho decides to make a late see that.
Koronev ain't buying it, but he should be. He's not anymore.
Nope, he rips a set.
See, this is what happens when you have a set and you don't lose. Which, by the way, Neva Bowen on Twitch wants me to know every poker player has lost to this set.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You think Pesho value bets the river, Mickey?
Yeah, I would guess so. Although seeing that Jack forehand before the lead, maybe he's not value betting as thinly as most would. And
Koronev.
No. Sometimes you eat the bear and sometimes the bear eats you.
So seeing this action on the outer tables again, George Halak is all in. Let's go see how you can do it. Okay, still have out. So close. George Halak looking for a 9 on the river. Instead it's a queen, a house for his opponent. And one of our spin and go qualifiers is sent to the rail. Cashing for €14,110. That's a €14,100 profit.
Not bad. George Halak. He was entertaining. He was a fun guy. I'd like to see him on the picnic table.
Remember, George, you're welcome at my home game anytime. But it may run in the future because he doesn't promote. Batsman's open with ace-9 here. Neil strike with kings. All big hands, Mickey.
I mean, it's like it's already been edited down. Like, it's this footage that already happened, and you're just like pranking me.
Yes, it's already happened 30 minutes ago, but there's been no edits of any kind.
So this is like a highlight film. It's crazy.
Freeback gets the job done. Neil strike shows the kings.
Right? Oh, he'd be good for sportifying poker. Right? What?
So we are currently 53 players. The 1,098 who started. Everyone now guaranteed at least €16,830.
on Twitch asks, when the player losing marks his hand on Showdown, the winning player asks to see his hand. Yes, as long as it gets there before the buck.
I want to feel that we saw that the other day. Yes, Celia asked Vanessa to show the hand, correct.
And if it's an all-in hand, the hand may not be marked.
That's to show. Vital. We got +1 here with deuces. Let's make it 30,000. Hold it around the corner on the button. Sets. Up with Yusef Bininos in the big blind, who we haven't seen play a hand yet at the feature table. He must have played against Gogo Natal over the years, Mickey. He seems to have been at every EPT since at least season 2.
Yeah, ever since I started playing, he's always been around. Yeah, he's a fun guy. I like him. People do very intimidating. Yeah. Always looks to have.
People seem to like him a lot. He's like a well-liked guy, right?
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy, good guy. Most of the Dutch people are really nice in my experience.
You mean Danish?
Yeah, those two. Yeah.
So Bininos folds, raise and take it. Vital, one of the table short stacks, playing fewer than 25 big blinds. Bininos is actually the shortest stack with 18 bigs. I'm hearing there is another all-in and call on the table we were after 4. Lot 2, at risk with 7s against Andre Bodian's King Jack. So there is a race at this table. And there is a 7 on the flop.
There's always coming 7.
And 1, 2 will double up because on the flop it came 7.
Every time 7's coming.
Every time the 7 is coming, I love 7's guy. We should just get him in the booth. Put him on the payroll.
Stacks of the players are watching on the feature table right now, with 53 minutes left on level 21, with 53 players remaining.
Down to 53, huh? It's getting exciting. Jason says, like Garth, I would love to nominate Anthony Hopkins at the end of Silence of the Lambs for Mattel. I added that part. How would you rate that? Oh, no idea. What do you think that said in the script?
Something tells me it was a brilliant act of improvisation. We probably helped him towards the Oscar that year.
Brilliant Welsh improvisation.
Jack 7 against Ace 9. Harry Jacks here for Rosen. Lots best. There are 2 of the biggest stacks, in fact the 2 biggest stacks at the table involved in this hand. Check, check. All pairs on the turn.
Vicky, are you a big-time big blind defender? I guess you have to be, right? These days, like, everyone just defends everything.
Yeah, these days everyone's doing it. The cool thing all the kids are doing. Yeah, I like defending it. I like getting in there. I mean, the odds are just so good. They're Andes and stuff, and you can make something with any card, so yeah, it's alright.
Are there sort of any reverse implied odd implications with a hand like Jack 7?
I mean, maybe not with Jack 7 versus the button here, because they both play quite a bit of hands there, but yeah, obviously the worse your kicker is, the more problems you get in. So you shouldn't recklessly call, 82 against a really high player and stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah, if you're getting the odds, at least this deep in the tournament.
Sure.
And most people only make it, like pretty much minimum rate, so you're getting a really good price. Without everyone was like making it three and a half times the big line or something like that, it would be different. But
do you think that we'll see things trend back around toward larger pre-flop raises again, or is this here to stay?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people went a bit bigger. It would make sense, I think. There's still a lot of people playing very tight in the big lines, so until that happens, there's not that much reason to
until literally everyone is defending any two cards in the big blind, we can't go back to 3x again.
It just comes and goes in cycles. Things I kind of feel like.
Yeah.
We're going to have people talking about what Go to the Tar looks like. Nick K weighs in on the show. Looks like he should be at the prom in an 80s coming of age rom-com.
Yeah, I can buy that. He's like the guy that is sort of on the bad guy side, but at the end comes around. Like the bad guy's lackey.
He called there with ace. Gets value on the river. It's up to 1.13 million. That's a Polly Primrose who is catching up on a nice bit of EPT line in the sunshine. Where's Polly tweeting from? Mickey, can you testify the weather in London is sunny today? Forgive me if I sound slightly surprised.
Yeah, we've had a couple of good days now. Looking up weather, and yeah, you can go to the pub and whatnot. It's pretty good. I'm sure it's better in Monaco, though. That being said,
to be honest with you, it doesn't matter where we are in the world. Right now, we're in a basement.
Why does the roof not go up anymore?
Well, there's no roof in the basement. No. I know that a lot of you poker players missed out on some of your higher education, but a basement, almost by definition, doesn't have a roof.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Going out with fives again. Raising from the hijack.
I heard that this week Jamie Staples mentioned that he thought Monaco was in Spain. Unconfirmed,
but that's got to be a bit.
I mean, did not know Ireland was an island.
Where's Rob King? Rob King is like Jamie Staples' official spokesperson. Can he give a statement to EPT Live on the allegation that Jamie thought Monaco was in Spain?
I mean, it does sound like something Jamie would do.
Over the towel, defending his big blind with Jack 10. He stands himself so far. Queen 9-7. Straight draw from the towel. Oh. I thought he was betting there. And she goes check. See the forward motion on this flop check?
I missed it, but I heard your reaction. My head whipped around, so I missed it.
Yeah, that was a bit sneaky.
I think when you're double gutted, I know it's just with single gut, huh? 9-10 Jack Queen, that's a double gut, right?
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Well, I see the 7, I think a gut, but yeah, open ender. You're allowed to pump me.
Folds the delayed C-bet Torino.
Ellen says, missed a few hands. Curious, is that Lady Talia still in the game? That's good, right?
Good, Talio is still in the game. One of 4 ladies left in the final 53. And of course, she is one of our remaining spin and go qualifiers as well.
Go, dude.
So Roman Koronev, a guy you tangle with online, Mickey.
No, I tangle with online. I could be wrong on this, but I think he won a free roll into 50K W high roller.
Nick K says Koronev looks like he should be at the prom in an 80s coming of age rom-com.
So that's Nick K basically making the same comment about two different players.
Oh my god, that's awesome. You know, Oren Rosen looks like he could be working as a janitor at the prom in an 80s coming of age rom-com.
The creepy janitor who you know is behind the entire subplot, like poison the water supply.
Yeah, Matal is like the rich girl's dad.
Tabitha, come here! It's Fatima like the hot teacher that all the boys, have a crush on.
We've got a real hit on our hands here. Uh-oh.
This is blind on blind. Tal left the small, Fatima shoved from the big, and once again we didn't see both of her cards. Not sure if Fatima's having trouble with the reader, or if we've got a technical issue that someone needs to look at. My subtle way of suggesting that someone look into it.
G Monroe 22 on Twitch says he was getting his change, by the way. He wasn't angling with forward motion. Is that plausible?
Yeah.
What do you have, chips in his hand as he reaches forward to grab his chain?
Yeah. So Mickey, I'm sure you know that of the 300 plus online qualifiers who came into this year's grand final, 121 of them got their seats via that spin and go promotion. Joe and I've had the pleasure of chatting to a lot of these guys, and absolutely thrilled to be in Monaco playing this event. In fact, I know you're a fan of the podcast, Mickey. This week's superfan, who recorded the show this morning, a 72-year-old grandmother. A 2-year-old grandmother. Is a 72-year-old grandmother who qualified. Others say she was a great. Who qualified. Others.
Clear at the table. Yusuf Ginianos from Lebanon. Position with ace king off. Shot Warren Rosen now. Pocket fours. Calls. Just folded around. How are we saying this name? Tie? T-Win. In the big blind. She defends, getting some pretty good pre-flop pot odds. Neil Strike in the 80s movie? He's obviously the gym teacher. The one you're not real sure about just yet. Could go either way. Up and down for win. Pocket four is still the best hand, not the best equity. Lots of fours and dogs, including a set. Wins checked. And we have it marked muscular check. It looks like he has. Rosen is about that. What do you think about betting fours here, Pickles?
I think it's a little dicey.
I agree.
I mean, there's a lot of overcards. It's hard to see that much good stuff happening. But on the other hand, yeah, you want to protect your hand. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. A lot of stuff could happen.
With just calls.
I guess Ace King is probably folding now.
Yeah, Yusuf did not start this hand with many big blinds. My guess is he maybe would have liked to get it in before the flop. Not given the opportunity. Yeah, he gets out of the way. Heads up for the turn. With the spades. Let's go check, check. He's obviously got a couple of blockers, but I don't think he's going to win on 8-6 very often. What now, Mickey, with 2 4s? You bet the flop to try to protect. You got called.
Yeah, now we're just a boarding mission trying to get the showdown, I think.
Come on, showdown.
Yeah, he checks behind. Ace on the river, the board. Bricks out. For the win.
Cannon on Twitch was calling for a 4 on the turn, 4 on the river for the true PokerStars feeling. Vicky, has anyone said anything really horrible to you in the chat lately? I always appreciate that when you screenshot your chat.
I don't know if I've gotten anything that juicy in the last couple of days.
Well, with Stu coming out, the better you do, the more horrible things people will say to you. So I'm looking forward to
sure, yeah. The more cancer you get, the more money you make. And, you know, if they include your family members, you know you're doing really well.
You're on the leaderboard.
Okay, Rosen loading up here. What's this bet designed to do, Mickey? I assume this is turning his small pair into a flop. Designed to get a jack to fold or maybe a queen to fold.
Yeah, most likely a jack or like maybe like a strong 7, like king 7 or something like that. I actually kind of like it. I think 8-6 should definitely just have bet itself here. But now in this specific river, I kind of like the force betting. I don't mind it too much.
Well, lucky for him, he's going to think that he did a great job turning force into a bluff here.
He's going to think it's just a sick bluff.
Oh, she pulled queen jack. I can't believe it. Yeah, that's right. I did it. Pulled the trigger. Let's stack these chips.
We're heading to the outer tables where Vanessa Self is all in. Looks like she shoved the pot. Koichi Nozaki with the decision.
No, not against Koichi Nozaki.
Can you believe this guy's going deep to the grand final for the second year in a row?
When you're good, you're good.
Yeah, Koichi Nozaki is the new Vasily Bursal.
I never thought I heard those words.
So the board is Jack 5 deuce. Which folds.
Take it easy, Toothpick. She's married.
live as a fellow member of Team Pro, Phantom and Melo, up on the main stage.
So, Mickey, what scoop event is it that's happening on Sunday that you're all fired up about? Is it like the Sunday Million turning into scoop event number 1 or something like that?
That sounds like something that would happen, yeah. I mean, I can go to your show and bring my phone and play from there. Would that be rude?
No. I don't want to take it. That would be rude of me to interrupt your poker playing by trying to tell some silly jokes. No, I'm just more curious of what's happening with Scoop on Sunday. Do you not know, or you just know you're playing?
I actually, I haven't looked too closely. I just know it's going to be good.
You just know, like, 2 weeks, don't talk to me.
It's just like Christmas almost every day again.
It's so cute that you're actually excited to play online poker.
Yeah, well, talk to me in 2 weeks.
So Rosen is raised with ace-king suited, and Fatima is getting involved with ace-10. She 3 bets to 77k. And is she 3-betting here with the intention of getting it in, Mickey, or is this a 3-bet fold situation?
I'm almost 100% sure that it's a 3-bet fold situation. It doesn't really seem strong enough to get it in with you. That being said, whenever I say something with so much confidence in the stream, it's usually the opposite. So, no.
It seems like a weird hand to want to get it in with.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just the kind of hand where it's slightly too weak to call here. So instead of just turning it into a bluff, trying to make a move, but just bad timing.
Would you 3-bet bluff this?
Yeah, why not?
Not bluff, sorry, 3-bet fold, I should say.
Oh, 3-bet fold is the 8-10. Yeah, I think both folding and 3-bet folding. Roach seems like he's pretty active, so can't fault there for giving it a go. Guy loves to tank.
Yeah, he doesn't really seem to be tanking to, like, prevent. There we go, there's the all-in. He wasn't seem to be tanking to prevent timing down. He seemed like he was actually kind of troubled for a minute, but maybe he's just selling it.
Well, didn't work. Fatima is now down to around the 20 big blind mark. 256,000, still 30 minutes left on this level.
Really hard time with it, though. I know.
So, Mickey, you've mentioned it a few times. The Spring Championship of Online Poker is back from this weekend. It runs from the 8th to the 22nd of May. $40 million in guarantees, 3 levels of buy-ins, low, medium, high. Tournament starting as low as $7.50. The main event concludes the festival on the 22nd of May. There's the $100 low, the $1,000 medium, and $10,000 high buy-in main events. And of course, satellites are running right now on PokerStars. You can qualify for as little as 11 cents or 1 stars coin. A great festival, huge amount of fun. The scoop running from the 8th to the 22nd of May on PokerStars. Mickey, how many of those events will you be playing? Yeah.
Oh, I'd say probably 60 or 70%, something like that.
But that's out of 800 events, so that's a lot. That's 500 of 800 events. So
I mean, some of the games I don't know the rules to, I'll probably have to skip those, or at least play the smaller ones. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty much every day. It's great.
Are you ever just having a grind day and you out to a couple tournaments? You're like, I'll play some Fiduci.
I mean, it hasn't happened yet.
Okay. You're pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Not smart enough to do 60.
Maybe it's smart enough to not play a game you have no idea what you're doing in.
Yeah.
Mickey, I don't know if you saw, but I played one tournament in New Jersey and I streamed it cards up and I finished second.
That's so sick.
And it turned out...
a tournament or?
Oh, sick turn.
That was a cheap blow.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, the guy I was playing heads up against was also streaming. And so he couldn't stream snipe me because he was doing his own stream. So even though I was playing cards up, he did beat me heads up. But, whatevs.
Oh, that's great. Congratulations.
Igor Kurganov was watching, and he was like, there's a few things I would have done differently, but good job. I was like, you mean when I potted it under the gun with 7 Deuce offsuit and then busted people in a 4-way all-in when I called? You would have done that differently?
No, it was you were playing the 7 Deuce game, right?
I was. So, I was playing the I'm only allowed to pot it game. That was a good thing. Real players stream with their cards up, no delay.
Go up the tone.
It's the over-under a number of hands until we see Fatima all in. You think by the end of this level? 30 minutes?
Well, it's going to depend on what cards you get dealt. Otherwise, you have to panic and make any sub moves. You're still playing more than 20 big blinds.
You studied the short stack at the table. Govert's got less, and Yusuf's got only 13 bigs.
Take it on the foul. Dave Dubs says that the English only at the table rule exists and is enforced on EPT stocks, hashtag melting pot. And obviously AGS appreciating there are people from many different countries competing on the European Poker Tour, but while a hand is in progress, while players have cards in front of them, yes, the English only rule is enforced. There's a classic example of Go of the Town and Fatima de Velo converting Dutch in between hands.
It's weird that they speak the same language, considering one's from Holland and the other's from the Netherlands.
Kind of feel fascinating to hug.
Someone other than me, I assume. Someone you like. Alright, we got a legitimate question on Twitch. T-Grinder says, ask Mickey what he thinks about Fatima instant folding when Rose and 4-bet shoves. Wouldn't it look better if she tanks for a bit and then folds? Feels like she's giving away too much info by doing it like this. What do you think, Nichols?
I think that the idea behind the question is good, but I actually think that the way she does it makes more sense, just because when you're that short and you free bet someone, like, you know if you're going to call it or not when they go all in. They know that you know it. Like, you're not really making it seem like you have a tough position there. Like, it's very clear cut. It's either a calling hand or not a calling hand. So she's just saving everyone's time.
I kind of agree.
Actually, I think you end up looking more confident.
Right. When someone tanks there, we go, oh, come on, didn't you have a plan? Didn't you have a plan when you 3-bet
It would be a
there?
different thing if someone had, cold 4-bet or something like that. But in a situation like that, no, just hold your hand and move on, please.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot to be gained from that.
I mean, there are certainly times where taking a little bit of time is okay. And, make it seem like you could have more hands than you could. I just think that's a situation where you're just wasting everyone's time, and plus you sort of short stack with. The more hands they play now, while the blinds are lower, the better.
Koronev's opened in late position with 6s, round to the blind. Rosen's followed the small, go to the tile in the big, has ace-7 suited.
One of these know-it-alls on Twitch is trying to tell me that the Netherlands and Holland is the same country. Read a book.
Events. This 20 big blind stack. Let's have a flop. All red.
Take it easy over there, Roger Deakins. Quit showing off.
But check on the flop. The board is paired on the turn. Like Rob King has completely swerved my queer. Roses in the cutoff. Got Queen Jack. Bolton. Over the towel. Ace 5 suited.
It belongs in a museum.
Strike in the big blinds. 8-4. Get bumpy heel. Squeezing.
This is right in the strike zone.
Fold, so we're going to go heads up to the flop. Only one heart. Not much of a towel.
All these kids on Twitch when I say it belongs to the museum think I'm referencing a Hearthstone card called Harrison Jones.
What is society coming to? On set now. The towel drawing dead.
OSU Boa on Twitch. This is the second time I've had to reclaim my property from you, Mr. Jones.
The ladies gets a fold from the towel. Vicky Benjamin has a question for you. Can you please ask Vicky Beaton what he thinks of the recent tournament schedule changes on PokerStars?
Yeah, sure. I've actually only got to play it twice for now. I think it's pretty good. There's a lot of new tournaments and whatnot, but I haven't played it enough to form a full opinion yet. I was so familiar with the old one, obviously, and it's been there for absolute ages. So I think it was good with an overhaul, but as far as the actual new schedule goes, I've only played it like 2 or 3 times. It seems pretty good.
Now, Mickey, this is far too sensible to basically reserve opinion until you've actually played it more and have actually had time to assess it. What you're meant to do is say, it's changed, I don't like it.
Repair change.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it's changed. No, I'll have to try it out a bit more until I know. But from what I've seen, it looks really good. It looks a lot more. It's a lot cleaner than it used to be, which I really like. The whole lobby was a bit of a mess.
I think Mickey will have a more informed opinion after Scoop.
Yeah, ask me after Scoop, then I'll have an opinion for sure, depending on how it goes.
That's an erasing. King 10. Will not strike on this occasion. Erase.
How funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose? How wide is your big blind defense range?
What?
She shoves on Fatima. It's a quick fold. Hey,
wow, I mean, good read, good timing.
I meant to say, how big are your...
Yeah, what do you make of that play, Mickey?
Well, I mean, my first instinct is I wonder if it picked up the cards correctly, but assuming it did, yeah, that's a boss move. I didn't see that coming.
Hearing of another elimination from the outer tables, Jason Gray KO'd, cashing the €16,930, taking us down to 51 players. It was Apostolos Makakis.
Release the Makakis!
Who eliminated him.
Quintana on Twitch wants to know who's running the nonsense soundboard. Stop that crap. No one. Thank you for your question.
So Rob King is claiming that he missed the earlier conversation and is having trouble with the replay function. Rob, we'll ask the question again. As the official spokesperson of Jamie Staples, can you confirm the rumours that Jamie thought Monaco was in Spain?
You have 6 seconds. Roman Karnev gets a walk?
Nice line.
What is this, 2011?
Yeah, today says that T-Win is a cash specialist, a live cash specialist, and has played on TV before. Pierre's theory is he has a live read on Fatima. The only read I have on Fatima at the moment is she's really, really desperately unhappy.
Actually, one of these folks on Twitch said that T-Win ate a bunch of French pros lunches on TV here with the cash game.
I really want to see Fatima get back into this game.
Who really likes a good Fatima sweat deep in a tournament? That was a fun Barcelona a couple of years ago where she came, what was it, 16th? 16th or 13th. Those are my 2 guesses.
In that region. Well, it took slightly more than 6 seconds, but Rob came back pretty quickly. I can either confirm or deny this, but if I'm honest, I wouldn't be surprised.
16th? I know my Fatima regions. When a woman's waxed your back, she tends to remember more about her.
Ace-9 race and Rose called by the show at the big blind with Ace-5. Seven-5-4. It was Domination Nation. Now it's Domination Rotation. Let's see.
Anyway, says, not the official spokesperson, but I watched Jamie's Twitch stream that day. He thought it was in France. But we do know that at some point he realized it was in France, at least. He may have known it was France for the game. Like I said, it's something I read in Twitch chat. You know, Twitch chat can't really be trusted.
After when check on the flop, Joe decides to lead the turn for 37,000. With the best of it. Gets involved. Referring to that televised cash game, Joe, Pierre Tomei says she was up 7k in a 10-20 game against very, very tough competition, and it wasn't by playing tight.
Nice. The Twitch chat is taking exception to the fact that I said they're not to be trusted. With things like Twitch chat greater than Google. Monaco is one of the sunniest parts of the UK. Chat is always right, Kappa.
12 minutes left on the level, 12 minutes before the next break, and a change up of our feature table. Camera reveal who we've got coming up to the stage next. Stand by your bucks. Steps, big blind, and here's the short stack of the table. He's led down to 11 big blinds.
Queen B 902, who I do think we can trust a little bit, says, for the record, Jamie did think Monaco was in Spain, then he proceeded to bring up a Google map to see.
Oh, that's amazing. Was it Randy Lou who got confused between Prague and the Czech Republic, which was a city and which was a country?
Yes, I believe it was. Stay in school, kids. What do I always follow that one with, James? Brush your teeth.
And wash your hands.
Don't go vote.
So Neil decided to strike, got folds all around, all in and a call on this table. He then searched the cover risk with Queen 8 of diamonds. Mahmoud Hosseini has 9-10 of hearts.
7, 8, 10, not a great flop.
Yeah, that will be the end of the then search the cover, eliminated in 51st place.
You know, he looks like he should be going to prom in an 80s movie.
Meanwhile, it seems he is not the only player to have just been eliminated. Ludger Weber is also out. He's just been eliminated by Eric Gustafsson, one of the last remaining EPT champions. And that takes us down to 49.
Oh my god, is Benjamin Pollock still alive in this thing?
Yeah, I mentioned that a short while ago.
He's an animal.
Dude, he's one of the top 5 stacks.
He is always in there. Okay, more interesting facts from Pierre, who has earned my trust. T-Win's fiance is Jimmy Guerrero, who's also still in the main and who's as much as a live cash beast as her. Do we have another boyfriend-girlfriend final table matchup?
Ooh.
That's an awkward car ride home.
It's the that fact is verified.
It hasn't, but Pierre gained my trust with the last tweet.
Okay. I think we're losing a player from the feature table. As you know, we have to keep tables balanced, and I think it's Oren who's just been moved off.
Well, about 8 minutes, we're going to lose 7 players off the feature table. 7 more players, I should say. New feature table on the horizon. We've got a crack research team on the floor, and by crack I mean that Pete needs to put a belt on. Anyway, they're going to check out Pierre's tweet. Verify.
Wow. Gova Vital calls clock on Yusef Vinianos, who's been sitting there deciding what he wants to do with Queen 5 in the small blind. Are we on a money jump by any chance?
We got 49 players left.
No, the next money jump is until 40. This is a very strange pre-flop tank. Vicky, any thoughts?
I have no idea what's going on. I would have guessed where the money jump coming to, but he just seems really, really indecisive about it.
Do you think he knows it's his go?
He is a bit older. Maybe he's napping. What is happening here? Because he doesn't even really seem like he's thinking.
That's why I said, does he know it's his turn?
His mouth moved. He is alive.
I've never seen a situation like this where a guy is having the clock counted down on him with no action pending.
And 1 action behind. What in the world is happening?
That was weird. Shows that he would have snack called with fours. I guess we've seen weirder. As the poker tourist gets in touch, he says, "Go Neil Strike." By the way, heart to coverage. Says Neil Strike is a really nice bloke. And Joe, please can we have some Monaco's so expensive jokes? Hashtag poker tourist.
I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but last year I had to have my receipt for my hotel room printed out in landscape.
Obviously, with Marwide going out earlier on today, Gustafsson, I believe, is the last remaining former EPT champ, the last potential 2-time winner in this event.
Is he a TV champ?
Gustafsson, yeah, London, season 6.
Those don't count.
I believe that was the heads-up battle against Peter Eastgate.
You know, if you guys really cared about the show, you would pay me to go back and re-voice all the ones before I was around. Really? That has been suggested? Yeah. Like, what did I just do?
Pierre tweets, finally gaining status trust after 3 years of watching. Hashtag achievement unlocked.
Don't blow it. Do not blow it. You only get 1 or 9 chances with Joe Stable, depending on your gender.
Please, someone call the clock of Gova Vital. Let's have a repeat of the last hand.
Maybe it's some weird sci-fi disease that when you're in the small blind with no action in front of you, you got a tank. Mickey, are you bored over there? Should we involve you some more?
Yeah, get me in there. I just don't know what's going on. Everyone's playing so slow.
Vital raises, Fatima shoves, and Gova bolts.
There we go. Mickey, what's your favorite non-poker TV, non-Game of Thrones TV show right now?
My absolute favorite is Nathan For You.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you think in the season 3 of Nathan For You he was a little exploitative?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. He got a little mean in the 3rd season as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, the finale was something else. But yeah, that's a really fun show.
So, of course, when we come to the end of this level in 3.5 minutes' time, we are going to have to change feature table. And after this hand, we'll show you who's going to be coming to the main stage. Also, we'll keep tabs on the progress of these guys. And we hope that Fatima can turn things around.
We just had a tweet for my all-time favorite players, El Toro, Creston Nielsen.
Hashtag Fatima, hashtag Vamos! Oh, no!
Love that guy.
Praise and take it of that show. So let's check out the feature table we'll be bringing up next. Remember, with cards up, we are refreshing the feature table on a regular basis. That means a new lineup for level 22 of the EPT Grand Final main event. And it's going to be Table Selst. In seat 1, Carl Frey, Paul Francois Tedeschi. In seat number 2, that's lot 2, the spin and go qualifier with the 2 dogs.
Yeah, but what happened to lot 1?
Yeah, Soika, Koichi Nozaki, Vanessa Selst, and Andrei Bogyan. So those are the players coming to the main stage. And of course, the last time we saw Paul Francois Tedeschi at the EPT feature table, he was eliminated by a royal flush. PCA 2016. Flopped a set of queens, thought he was going to get a full triple up, but oh no, Philip McAllister rivered the royal. He went runner to make that roll flush.
Top set on a pretty dry board. It went from dry to wet to sweet, and then royalized on the river. Steven says he skipped work to be here with us today. Man, that is going to be some really congested air traffic. I hope you don't have a very important job, Steven.
Koronev has raised a 7-5 of diamonds. Folded around the blinds. Neil, are you going to strike?
I like Neil Strike because both of his names can be commands. Neil, strike! It's like a karate lesson.
He folds. And Win folds the big blind as well, which means we'll squeeze in one more hand this level. We'll see one more hand of this feature table before we mix things up. And the blinds go up, and we play level 22, the third level of 5 to be played on day 4 of the EPT Grand Final main event. You going to stick with us for one more hand, Nicky?
Oh, absolutely.
And then we will cut you loose and let you get back to your online grinding.
I feel like Vicky's pulling a Ferris Bueller on us right now. He's just got a tape that goes, I don't know what's going on here. Absolutely, guys. Hey, it's been fun.
I got a sound for it.
That laughter's so realistic. One last hand, some real solid analysis.
My analysis tells me that Fatima's going on break.
Blind on blind, this ain't gonna be an old Tankerino, will it?
Nope. He went raising small to big with the king-queen suited. 27,000 Koronev defending with 5-4 off. 10-7-3. What a great flop for king-queen of spades, he said sarcastically. How often are you continuing here with the king-queen, Mickey, on a scale of 1 to never?
I think it's a pretty good hand to bet here.
Well, she does bet. So coroner takes the initiative once it's checked for him.
Look, I gotta tell you guys a quick Twitch. I love Twitch so much. This guy wrote in the chat, hey, do you remember that Irish guy McCormick? And I said he was Scottish, and no, I don't remember him. To which the guy replied, he was the real aggressive guy from Barcelona. Wow. To which I said it was PCA, and no, I still don't remember him. I love Twitch, man. Twitch is the best. You guys are awesome. Give yourselves a round of applause.
What do you think about that move, Mickey, just before we end, the check raise of the King Queen instead of the continuation bet?
I have no idea what's going on.
Where's that? You pressed the wrong button, Mickey. You pressed the wrong button on your soundboard. Thank you very much to Mickey Peterson from Team Pro Online. It's been a pleasure.
Take care, guys.
Thank you very much, Mickey. Those are the stacks of the players we were watching over that level. Huge feature table coming up. Vanessa Selms, Koichi Nozaki coming to the main stage as we kick off level 22 with flight at 8:16 in around 20 minutes time. More live action for the Poker Stars of Monte Carlo Casino EPT Grand Final. Poker Stars. Knockout Poker is a new kind of poker tournament where every single hand is a new chance to win. Because every time you knock out an opponent, you win a share of the prize money. Try Poker Stars. Knockout Poker with £10 free play. No deposit needed.
Are we going to have a new champion here in Monte Carlo? We are also going to have a winner who's never even won a heat on the EPT. Big blinds up to 10,000, small blinds 5,000, everyone's been in a nominal ante. In other words, every hand costs.
So the pot is actually 15,600 before a card gets done.
Marcel Lisk, pre-flop racing. We've been here before. Many, many times. Queen 8 raises 15,000. 25 in total, that's correct, boys.
Jake found a hand behind him in the shape of Ace Jack with raise the dumping.
In this situation against other players, he may look at a raise. But I think against Marcel Lisk, you call.
No, I did the opposite. I would actually re-raise.
That's what I'm saying, he would. That's what logic says. But against Marcel Lisk, it's a different situation. He naturally intimidates everyone around the table. In the nicest possible way, he does.
No, he does. He's a very strong player. But, no, actually, Vanguard seems to be considering. It's like, the thing that's going through Vanguard here is, okay, Marcel could be stealing here. That's interesting. You see, that's a risky job.
Well, let's see the flop coming out and see what it throws up.
Well, Marcel's an open-ended strange one.
And he may have to call. I thought he was going to bet, and he didn't. He just checked that out. I think, as the aggressor of the hammer.
Like a shoe with a cat.
When I prayed for the 4, I should have been more specific.
Exactly.
Especially because one more spade is real bad. Real bad. 7 not so hot either. What? Who was that then? I'm a leg. It's a good trunk.
Oh, this is an awkward part.
Jeez, Vanessa. Sorry the furniture doesn't live up to your standards. We don't come from magical rich poker player land where all the table legs are thin and don't get in your way.
$92,000 from the now straighted 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of Tedeschi. Is this good enough? There was 188 before that, 92.
I mean, you might be tempted to raise here, just take this down right now. We know that would be ill-timed.
Yeah. So glad that I'm not out there having to work out what to do. I can just sit in here and watch them do things. He has just decided to call here. Praying. Missed.
Dusky's shown himself in the past to be a pretty solid player. I think he's not going to miss a bet here.
Agreed. Alex has been to the gym and swimming, and now he's come back to watch poker. Well, thanks for coming back, because that sounds like a very pleasant pursuit. Appreciate you still checking in with us.
Alex must not be a vegan, and he would have included that information.
Yeah. Didn't feel the need to mention it, therefore can't be. Lara is asking for a stock update today, mate. If I did a competition right now, it really would have been you couldn't possibly know and will never get it. Maybe I will anyway.
First, I thought the photos of people's babies being forced to watch poker were mildly abusive.
If you want to take abuse to a whole new level, check out #EPT Live. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I can only pray that there's some kind of Photoshop involved, because if there isn't, there's a phone number.
But if that baby's trying to cook something, they're doing it wrong.
162,000 is the price set by Paul Francois Tedeschi. Soika went fishing post-turn, decided against any aggressive action to try and give himself some other ways to win this.
You feel like a real knucklehead when you call here and miss and then just give up. But sometimes,
that's exactly what you have to do.
Yeah, sometimes he fights and runs away.
Kipling's saying if he's calling and missing here, he has to try something creative though. I think actually if that's the way you're going to play, then no, I think you have to be just ready to give it up, because otherwise you kind of go from making a kind of a small mistake to making a huge mistake. I mean, on the odd occasion you're going to look like a genius, but it feels, as you said, Joe, that against Paul Francois, that has been pretty solid. It's just a bad spot.
It's Dusty called flop, right? Every single draw imaginable came in on the turn. Yep. He's telling a very convincing story. I mean, I don't know if Soika's thinking of heroing here with ace high. I think that when you think this long and then raise, it can still be viable if your opponent doesn't have an absolute monster. And to be fair, look, Tedeschi doesn't have the nuts. I don't know that he would fold at this point after investing this many chips. That's another thing you have to look at, right? You got 162,000 on the river. There's 534 in the middle. He's got 223 behind. Would he ever really fold and leave himself 13 big blinds here? Probably not.
We'll be 2 minutes logged into the decision of Tron.
Like Tedeschi has something like the 11 nuts, because of all the flushes and the full houses. It's probably worse than that. But so many of his chips are in the middle, he's not folding. So even if you know what his hand is here, I don't think you get him a fold. So I don't know. It's a fold, right? Yeah. It's just a long fold. I mean, he'd know it probably.
Nice hand. Nice action if you can get it.
NH, sir.
And then get Paul Francois even closer to Vanessa. Vanessa now just under $1 million. Top of our featured table leaderboard. Paul Francois Tedeschi now 747. But let's take a look at the big chips are across the whole of the tournament. So it's still Martin Himilevsky. I had it nailed earlier on and I completely forgot to say
It's okay, I've been on all day. I've not stopped saying it.
No, that's fine. That's the advantage you have over me. A pump that I took an hour and a half to set out in the sun. 1.47 million. Still on top of this table. It's got to be one of the most long-held chip leads across the tournament that we've seen for a while. It feels like it's been up there, well, nearly for as long as Joe's been working, which is a really long time.
There's another baby watching poker, by the way. That is, if that baby's making any decisions on poker starts, that is against the terms of service.
Not as much against the terms of service as that is.
I think that's specifically in the warning label that comes with the pot. Do not place your child inside this for any reason.
And that's incredibly good advice as well. Being asked by Alan Carey, who is your Civil War MVP, and he plans to see X-Men Apocalypse. Definitely going to go and see X-Men Apocalypse, although I never still never been super turned on by the X-Men film as much as
They're my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
I just find too many dodgy characters and also not great actors.
But to me, X-Men really spoke to me because, like, it speaks to, like, the weird people. Like, it's supposed to be, like, a metaphor for being different.
You're probably right. It's just that Patrick Stewart and Frasier, Blue Harry.
He doesn't even play Beast anymore.
But I'm talking about the X-Men in general. The original one. I'm just finding too much of it. And Ian McKellen, I love Fassbender and I love James McAvoy. I like the new guys, but there are still enough dodgy actors in there that I kind of find it hard to get super excited. And MVP, I'm going to have to go with Captain America himself. Not a spoiler because it was in one of the trailers, but he gets his arse handed to him quite a lot during the film. He still stands up, and when he says that, I can do this all day. And you go, he said that in the first film when he was short and skinny. That's just super. That was quite good. Wasn't a spoiler, it was in the trailer. I mean, it's not much of a spoiler.
Two fires out with a flush draw.
Well, that hand ended. And that wasn't too obvious for you. Boys and girls, time to tell you about something else you can get involved with. It is all about winning some KO poker tickets because we are offering you for the next hour. It is 40 minutes past the hour. You've got 60 minutes for insurance. If you get knocked out by a bad beat in a real money tournament, you can win a KO poker ticket, either a $50 or $109 one. You must be at least a 60% favorite when the money goes in, and you must be bust out from that hand. Boom your bad beat bust out. Tweet using EPT win. Okay, make very important note. Hashtag EPT win, not EPT live. EPT win. Again, it must be from a real money tournament, sit and go, spin and go, or a KO poker game, which I highly recommend. I've played quite a few. They're quite good fun. But you've got an hour from when it was 1640 here. Good luck with being knocked out of a tournament in such a horrific way that you compensate by getting yourself a ticket. In fairness, actually, some of our viewers have done very well. They've managed to parlay the older KO tickets into quite good returns.
Yeah, White Death, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And no, James Windsor, I wasn't saying that Patrick Stewart's a dodgy actor. I was saying I think there are too many actors in the X-Men films that I associate with lots of other roles. Like, I find the Marvel ones, even though you can say that Paul Rudd or whatever, there's always enough actors or actresses that maybe this is just me personally, I haven't seen in lots of other stuff, so I find it kind of hard to just let them be the characters. I don't know why that is.
Seems entirely, you kept expecting Professor Xavier to go, engage!
Well, a little bit.
So,
He's sitting in the chair. Oh, we've got to quickly move to one of the other tables. We've got all in a call. Oh, good lord. This is Gobert Matal versus Fatima de Mello. This is 9s for Fatima versus 3s. Looking good for the girl Fatima right now. Had a bit of a rough day earlier on.
no damage on the flop, no free on the turn.
Very quiet after the King's Aces incident yesterday, and that is good news for her, bad news for Gobert.
It's time for Gobert to go home.
Each other, or what happens? Or they hate each other afterwards.
Look how chatty she is, huh? After she's with a big boss.
No, we're getting themselves.
Yeah.
People can't do that. So.
You want me to smash it?
Can you struggle? Yeah. You have to like separate the two.
Yeah.
You have to.
I don't need to do it, but it's been a great week.
Let's become friends then.
Good one.
Really like you, you know?
Yeah. I'm stuck here. So,
Yeah, no, I have
we leave the front of my show behind.
Julie on Twitter says, just tuned in that I missed the part where we were sharing pictures of our dogs. What a terrible thing to say about Erica Lindgren's baby and the other two babies that were sent in. That is just, people are sensitive about their children, Julie.
I'm not getting involved in that. This
My God.
They'll hunt me down.
Another action flop here.
Yeah, this was linked in blind on blind, Soika versus Nozaki. Three has hit the second pair and picked up the flush draw. His top pair straight and backdoor.
Nozaki. We got no fear. Get it in. These two are pretty evenly stacked. Both around 35 big blinds to start the hand.
Soika's going to come along for the ride.
Flush draw, top pair, straight draw. Slightly scary card for both participants in this hand. Nozaki. Hey, Nozaki. That's 4 to 5 bucks. Listen, Soika. Listen.
I have no idea what's talking about, but I'm so glad I don't watch it.
Caddyshack. Golf.
Oh, okay. It's good.
How do you see there, Soika? How do you see there? Nozaki. How do you see there? Nozaki.
He has called, we've got ourselves a pot, 270,000, and clang goes the barrel. Oh, look, very quick check.
Check.
Check. Not that strong a flush, but it is a flush. That, I'm afraid, is no good for Nozaki.
Don't show it. There you go. Don't show it. Good word. Nozaki, no showing.
Top secret. Well, sorry about that, Nozaki. How about we remind you of some happier times?
Three ways to the flop. Nozaki, 3-bet into 3 opponents with 2 9s and somehow prevent hand. What is a 9 and a 4 set over set sickness? And he improves the quads on the river. Just quads. Amazing. Check. Two pair. At least he gets that this is not common.
I mean, you can't bet out there.
Happy day. #adorts.
Happy to be alive.
Poor Connor trying it. That guy's taking beats.
This fact-finding from our Russian companions. Apparently, Soika in Russian beats Jaybird.
The Russians are good at finding things out.
I think they just make stuff up all day. Can you imagine if we were in this role?
We were in Russia.
I'll find a way, just to let you know, in Russian, Tedeschi means fish who found he was no longer a farmer. Just type that. Oh no,
in America, Americans always kiss each other on the bottom of the neck as greeting. Great disrespect. You don't.
Because my local customs need to be. Here we appear to be sweating it. Zaki with the ace-5 has raised up to 40,000. Alviera. Gonna call. Heads up here, blind on blind. 5 doesn't immediately improve, but now does have the wheel drop and also backdoor club. Confirmation that at least 3 languages have Jaybird instead of Soika. We'll keep you posted. We're going to try and get as many nationalities. If there's any other nationalities out there, hashtag EPT Live, if you can confirm that Soika means Jaybird to you as well, that would be really thrilling. Error. Slow down. Don't know what he's got, but that check is exactly enough to encourage him into the game. No Zaki, no Foldy, am I right?
There you are, right. Sierra. Since Nozaki has proven himself to be no Foldy, I would probably value that him super hard and bluff him a little bit less often. Attempt to bluff him, I should say. Okay, once again, if you're trying to tweet at us to send us your bad beats for the knockout competition, you must use the hashtag EPTWin. Not EPT Live, not Boom Player.
Yeah, somebody's just spamming us, going, check out this hand, check out this hand to play, check out this hand to play. I don't even think it's part of our competition. I think somebody just really wants us to see a hand they play.
The check out this hand is automatic when you use the Boom Player.
Oh, I see, of course. It's like, here's the video I saw on YouTube.
Right.
Cool. In that case, I apologize and take it back.
But he's still using the wrong hashtag.
That much is still incorrect.
Nice jowl. Reader. Okay, interesting. Interesting call here. Look, Ace-High could be the best hand. Ace-High would be the best hand sometimes. Blind on blind, pretty strong.
I just hope he has a plan for the river because I don't think the cards are going to help him out much.
Check call, buddy. Snap off the plum.
Ace-High
might be good. He's got the 4. Oh, wow. The old deuce 4. Sweet. Sometimes it holds up.
So he was at it. I mean, I don't mind that because Vieira did give himself plenty of attempts to win that, even though he got nowhere. He put it out after the flop. He bet again after the turn. You've got to say he did everything he could to win that. Short of having a slightly better hand than he ended up having. Up nearly $500,000 from the start of the day. Good news for him. Up to the second spot here. And now jumps over Zaki, who finds himself down. Well, the problem of this, 357,000 for Carl Frey, 347,000 for Zaki, and Lot 2 with 236,000, 40 big, shortest stack on the table. Random pictures. Some of you may know that a few weeks ago I was invited to go to the valley.
What is a jaybird anyway? Naked as a jaybird. You guys use that phrase?
Participate in a very important conference. With the international, it's not one that I the international it is. Yeah. How do we create I'm guessing it's some kind of bird economy? How do we create an economy that works for the workers, works for the children, works for the sick, works for the elderly, not just the CEOs of large multinational corporations?
Classic race on our hands.
No one's.
It's not a. This is a race.
Albert heard you. Albert is on Twitter. It's finally got the hashtag EPT Good man. That's where to boom your hands to. Here we go, Joe. Classic race.
Set of deuces.
Look at him. Cool as a cucumber. Checks it quickly.
Yeah, I got that. Hoping Sorka will continue. With a gut shot, backdoor hearts and ace side. I think continuation bet's pretty likely here most of the time. Steve Mark tweets and asks, besides Selby, any other heavyweights remaining? Yes. Thank you for your question.
Again, just watch out with Joe for the yes no questions because he will take advantage.
Thank you, Smitty. The jaybird is a featherless bird.
There you are.
Explain naked as a jaybird. Ooh. That is a full house. And a flush draw for Soika. Things could get interesting. I can't believe it, Vince. Car crash on our hands. Bring it down, bring it down.
Could I have my picture taken of you?
By the way, the impressions of Mike and Vince come out of bluff because I do love those guys. Isseldog1 says, Stage, how many prizes are you giving away? I think I was the first to post the bad beat. Unfortunately, it ain't about being first. It's about being worst.
Yeah, don't forget we said it was, I believe, 40 minutes past the hour, a full hour of bad beat insurance. So it really depends when we close things up, when that hour is up. It's just going to work out from a percentage point of view the most idiot. So he checked post block, got the bet out, Slaker. Now he's just going to lead out here for 81,000 into a pot that was 194.
Knowing what the cards are, I love the lead. If our opponent, Soika didn't pick up a flush right here, let's just say he had something like Ace-Jack. I feel like you can still get action on this. I think I'm gonna allow this. I think I'm gonna allow the lead.
Sure, retrospectively he will be delighted to hear his moves, the seal of approval. He is building himself a decent pot here. I mean, it would be an absolute smackaroo. Lucky for Soika, perhaps, unless if Soika just doesn't believe, he doesn't believe, but Had that been a heart, that would have been certainly the rest of his day. What would have been? Head bored, but
when Soika calls twice here, I think he's shown himself to be pretty strong. There aren't like a ton of draws. I mean, obviously on the turn there are a bunch more. But I think that most of the time he's going to have something stronger than a missed draw. So I think Vera may bet at this quite a bit. You don't want to get called by a lot, and also you don't want to give your opponent a chance to check behind.
I agree with every single thing you've said.
I think when he calls, he's going to have an 8, he's going to have an overpair, he's going to have 7, 9, 10s. He's got lots of hands he can check behind with. Sorry, he didn't call twice, so he could bet the first time and then called the bet on the turn. So same though.
And very thankfully, Soika does not hang around. Nice for Yao Vieira, up to nearly $995,000 now. Off of our feature table. Healthy improvement. Start the day for him. Vanessa's very close behind here on our feature table, 965,000. Haven't really seen her in action so far this level. She already is down halfway, 45 minutes left on this. Here you see an update on the chip count. Our feature table, the shortest stack still locked to 14 bigs.
Jake Upton, who has positive contributions here, says you got to check the river. The circuit doesn't call with a 4 or a deuce, but will bet an 8. It's a valid point.
Just to give you an idea of the big chips out in the field across the tables, 1.4 million for Benjamin Pollock right now. Adrian Dunkel, Yellen Elaine, 1.2. Also 1.2 for Oren Rosen. Marcin Himilevsky, 1.2. Kirill Lenzinal, 1.1.
So Panuna on Twitch is requesting tickets to the gun show. And I think we are going to have a gun update after this hand. That's the bolt to the button raised from Vieira. What say you, big blinds? Old Andre Foguin.
Keep thinking it's Gary Barlow from Take That every time the camera switches to it. I mean, all he's got to do is have a little patience, and he could take us down. He is going to be the man that resists Yao Vieira, who's kind of running things right now.
Mark tweets him to say, what are those idiotic comments on the YouTube channel? I didn't know it was possible to be so dumb. Mark, have you seen Twitch?
Do you know what? Sometimes YouTube is where I go to make Twitch seem clever. Because I got no problem with Twitch, because kind of that's really what Twitch is about. It's just this constant river of spew.
Yeah, no,
rolling.
I love the Twitchies.
But he's just saying that to you. For what you're saying. But YouTube, it's somewhere where you would expect, someone's gone out their way to give a thumbs up or a thumbs down or leave a comment. Some of the stuff on YouTube is just outrageous. It's like where trolls went before Twitch was created for them.
We got 5, 6, 7, 8, and the 7.
Yes, is the answer to your
Figure out what I mean by that.
so-called token of viewer. 106,000 in the middle. Action on Gary Barlow. That was fantastic. What a great point you've got.
What does take that say?
Never forget.
Forgot.
Something about a garden, circus, ruled the world. That's one of my favorite. I didn't do that in karaoke, but I thought that was
Nas.
lots of other stuff. A couple of Bee Gees songs, not sure why, but they did. Relight My Fire with Lulu, who I found attractive until she was quite an old age, quite disturbingly. Share that with everyone who's listening. 90,000 to Vieira to call this. He has got the best of it.
He showed himself to be pretty sticky.
Splish Splash.
And he does stick around.
Very earnest looking young man.
Ernest goes to camp. Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean?
8 and 6s with the ace on top. Oh, sorry. 8 and 7s with the ace on top. Forgive me, I was playing the board now, but for whatever reason.
Are you saying you want me to play the board?
No, don't. What? Joe does a sound check every morning that involves pressing every single button on every single sound box. It's not a good thing to be there. AJ saying, I'd love to see Vanessa play a hand on this speech table, but unfortunately every decision is taking upwards of 2 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of slow. Sorry. Perhaps you could think of a way for future table designs to do something about that. Hashtag table. That's all I'm saying. Check.
Could not pull the trigger on the river. May not have gotten a fold anyway from Vieira. And he has another 150k to his stack. He is still on top of this feature table with 1.15 million, 71 big blinds.
He is bossing it right now. This is going to be one of his favorite levels. Time to give out tickets to the gun show. Gun Talio out spin and go qualifier is in a hand with Oren Rosson. Go to the block heads up. Nation behind him. 5-7 king, 2 spades.
Go gun!
Fully loaded.
Don't shoot, gun!
Alright, one of our big stacks gives it up. Good, now sitting on around 500,000 plus.
That's what? Just under average, right? Yeah, it's 732,000 average, so. Oh no, we got some real bad news right now.
You do it, because that way people will associate you with you.
So the Boom replayer is down right now. We don't know how it'll be before we can start reviewing the hands. It might delay the outcome of the competition. Uploading the hands is fine though. We just can't check them. So yeah, the competition will end as scheduled. We just may not be able to announce them for a while.
Yeah, I mean we've still got more than like 30 minutes before we're due to wrap that competition anyway. So we'll keep you updated. This is Domination Nation for blind on blind. Jack 9 over Jack 4. Shine. I'll take that song.
Yeah, I don't think I know how to take that song. never broke America.
I didn't know. I thought they did. I thought they were pretty globally fish-wash. You're probably not take that demographic material, to be honest, Joe.
Which demographic should I be taking?
Well, for one, you're a boy. They were like England's original boy band that then came back as young men. Actually wrote some good songs. I would love to take the kick out of those. I think they're quite good. Second time round. First time round, I wanted to throw the ball from the legs up.
Leaving just feet?
Yep. 8 feet.
Take that foot thing up seriously, don't you?
So the borders paired. Very hard to imagine anyone particularly thrilled about being involved in this, but
Well, cruising for a chop, which no one's going to be particularly thrilled about either.
I love AJ came back to you saying your earnest references just went over the heads of 99% of the audience, and I agree, I have no idea what it's about. But then he revises that and says, to be fair, 99% of your references go over the heads of 99% of the audience. Story doesn't need check out. And check back on win. Simple. Humphrey up to 396,000 there. Andre Bogger sliding down a slightly slippery slope might be what they're actually fighting for in the next cash. Everyone from 40th to 45th spot gives €16,830. Runner-up will be getting over €1 million and the top spot, as advertised, 961,800.
Yo, this whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. Take that?
Yeah.
Okay, that song wasn't a man thing. Puerto Boy says, how do you show your bad beat? Puerto, at the bookstore client, right in the little chat box, it says, like, whoever won this hand, there's a little star. Little star, if you click that star, it'll give you the option to move the hand.
Although worth pointing out that isn't available on mobile devices. That is just the main client. Over 3,500 people signed up for the $1 bounty bonanza tomorrow, by the way. And today's party will be pushing that a bit harder as we get closer. Finally, Vanessa Seltz in her hand for the Seltz fans. Sadly, it's same hand scenario. Obviously, she has the advantages of the suited King Jack. And now that he is on, Frey has got ace, queen suited. He's also got a short enough stack. That I would not be surprised with my next sentence to see him shove, and indeed he does. This is too good. Psycho raise, Seltz just called. Perfect squeeze opportunity, fantastic hand as well. Asked if Eric Seidel was still in. No, he was bust out yesterday. One of our big name players down. Don't forget you can check out the post on blog if you want to get more detailed updates of the various players. 45 left out in the field. It's a lot of chips. And the mouse ball. The heat is off. So tempting to sing any song at all times.
I know, right? It just eliminates, like, a huge percentage of references and gags you can do.
The thing is, I
Song
wish
parodies.
there was, like, even if they just said there's a little, like people used to believe, as long as there's no more than 30 seconds, it's fine. We have no idea why anyone ever thought that.
30 seconds is too much, but I think there is I think in the U.S. it's a little looser. There's like as like a 3 or 4 second
If
rule.
someone said, okay, you can do 10 seconds, that would be more than enough to just have some fun. Have some funny music. Yeah. Samuel Barber's just tuned in. Why are there cars there? Oh my god, he's right. We pressed the wrong button.
Somebody had the cars up this whole time? Are you serious?
We're teasing you, Samuel. This is an experiment for us. We are, for the first time ever on EPT Live, we are still on a delay, which you'll be familiar from if you've seen the final tape of the main event, or things such as the Super High Roll or the Front Focus Series. Final tables are always kind of delayed. We are going to try this. We have done it for a couple of days, and we are riding right the way through this whole main event, bringing you card-up coverage. The only difference to your usual programming is that we are also now on a delay. We are coming to you live as we do, but the feed, the pictures are coming from 30 minutes in the past. Obviously, security is up to a new level of heightenedness.
Top pair, pretty good kicker up against an up and down draw 2 versus Izaki. Ooh, and it goes check. Third diamond on the turn. Izaki does not continue top pair on a pretty rough board. Can afford to give a free diamond here, buddy. Is a sit and go allowed for the bad beat competition? I think it's any real money tournament, right?
Yeah,
So
sit and go, spin and go, KO tournament. Yes, any real money tournament. Good for us.
Let's get more questions.
Ozaki. Ka-ching. That's all he needed, a cheap little 50,000 bet. Good enough for him. You know what? No one's really asked us for it. But here is the password. Proud to present, in association with EPT Live, at 9:15 to 9 Central European Time. Go search for EPT Live. The password, circuit. 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 Or circuit, as I believe it's circuit. Circuit. That's it. Job done. Announcement made. And if you missed it, you just went, oh, I heard you say it, but I didn't really hear it properly. Oh, what is it with it? Just keep watching this, because in the top left of the screen is a beautifully unused bit of real estate that we fill with the password. There it is for your pleasure and understanding.
Is it a ticket or is it a bug?
No.
Great job, producer Chris.
Wonderful. Thank God he's here.
Funny story about producer Chris. When I first got my job on the EPT, hold on, handshake it up. That's going to have to wait.
Whoa.
You just got saved.
Oh, he is, as we speak, packing up all his belongings into a cardboard box. He knows that any anecdote that he's going to share is probably going to be the end of your career and reputation.
It was minor heads. Wait, did I just hear it all in?
You did.
Ozaki likes to call on these spots. Yeah, he loves to count.
I mean, in fairness, Lotto has been short and quiet for a long while, and I don't mean that as a personal giant.
Hey, this is a pretty loose call. Not even getting close to 2 to 1. But you're suited.
He loves the smell of the Blockturn River. Get on board the 2-2 train. Thanks, Minty. That was your phrase.
Oh, wow, he did it. What a sicko.
Man, spitting the will raggedy, man. I mean, what was he hoping to see? Was he hoping for like pocket 10s or 9s? And
He was hoping for Queen 10, but he did not get it.
I like it. I mean, he's going to have way more fun than anybody else.
Who wants to play post flop? Just let God sort him out. The poker gods. Queen in the door. Ace is going to make this pretty unlikely that Nozaki does not get stacked. Looks like terrible door, and then oh yeah, I'm good. It's over, Johnny. It's over.
Sorry. Well, the good news is we get to keep Nozaki. The bad news is he's got 12 big blinds, 27 minutes at this level, so squeak.
Well, I mean, Golden Week's almost over.
He's got to get back.
You gotta get back to work.
I got a taxi here.
And I just can't stand this type of excessive over-celebration from this guy. Low two. It's just,
I mean,
act like you've been there before.
Thomas from Ash is no doubt standing by to just have a word. Just calm it down. Calm it down. Two dogs, Snoopy and Woody. One's a sausage dog. One's a mini Woody.
No qualifier, and we've got another qualifier at risk.
Jan Bendelman. We saw him yesterday on our feature table against Kirill Radzevanal. Ace King for our hero versus Ace Queen for Kirill.
Keep it clean, dealer. So far, so good. Still good, but we got some outs on the river. That ain't one of them. Ace King holds.
I can't help it. I would love to see a final table with at least a couple of spin and go qualifiers.
Nobody can stop the spin and go qualifiers.
And all the guys going, oh, this is spin and go. What is stupid? That's just stupid. Yeah? Wow, how stupid do you think he is now? How silly. How unpokery is it? We get all these brand new heroes into our live field. Love it. And Samuel does drop back in onto it, saying, I'm not complaining. I much prefer it this way regarding the cards up. And you might also find you like the fact that one of the other changes to this is the fact that every single break we change the feature table to make it fair. Everyone in the field gets a fair chance of being exposed stroke hits depending on your point of view. It's all working out pretty nicely right now for us.
Now, this is where we get to see how great a poker player Vanessa Silva is, because these two are supposed to chop 71% of the time to get to showdown. I don't think it's going to get to showdown very often. It ain't even getting to the turn. That's how you bluff a guy off a chop. Textbook chop bluffage offer. Dig it.
Here's a pretty impressive construct when you look at it.
I think that she could actually hold up a significant amount of weight on that, like an arch, like a house of cards.
Do you think, like, if there was an earthquake and it all came down, we should just stand near
Vanessa? Under Vanessa, yeah, absolutely.
Under Vanessa, like a table. I just thought we'd near her because, like, the roof will hit her and it would just. I don't know how long I can hold this.
It's a load-bearing club. Michael Donahue is asking me to listen to his podcast on a break. Unfortunately, sir, no shot.
Yeah, that is almost. It's a bit like saying, hey, look at this bad beat when we're not running a bad beat competition. Almost zero, if not less than 0% chance of that ever happening.
Yeah, it's no offense because I said your name on the stream, so maybe somebody else will listen to. But I don't listen to my own podcast.
You're wise not to, because James has edited you out of the whole thing. It's actually it's mostly just James, and sometimes it's me and James. You. Sometimes your name pops up in an anecdote, but not often.
It's hello, my baby, and that's it. Smell you later.
People just think you're the voiceover guy that intros the features.
and get a fair game. I was disappointed, but they're not catching anything. What are you talking about? The one time that we didn't get someone's soul cards?
I don't think that's been much. Here we've had it twice, maybe only once. I think. I know the thing is, I can't help it as much as I like Vanessa when she comes to sit in the box, but at the table she does always seem to have a bit cheesed off with something. And even if she's just like having a conversation with someone, unless it's really obviously a chirpy conversation, like angry with someone.
The aggression doesn't always stop. It's the chip coat fire.
Quality hands ahoy. Kudeshki has made it 35,000 with the Queen 10 off. Suited big swing. Cowboy with a ace.
There's 3 bet needs to be suited.
How do you feel about behind it? Now I've got a feeling we could be for a weight.
Like a tank fold here.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I say I'm retrofitting the Yestertron. It used to just come up with hands, now it comes out with actions. It's got the limp fold, got the check raise, tank fold. Quite a few segments up to the field, but
I just be careful because I've been using it as a flashlight. So I meant flashlight. It's got a big light on it that I just one of the fine.
didn't that item feature in the advert for your partner? They put an experience.
It might have.
Just a typo.
That was not edited out, I guess.
No, it wasn't. I surprisingly, because again, you hardly featured in that episode. James just hit the big old red button. There's a piece of software that analyzes the wave patterns of the podcast that you recorded, and instead of Joe speaking, it immediately just auto cuts them.
Okay, Paul. I think the good news is we used to have to sit through this not knowing what everybody's hands are.
Yeah, we might have actually been sitting going, well, this could be a legit, you might be having kings here, could have queens. I mean, this could be a key decision for the young poker professional. Now we know it's just burning time. There's a chance that maybe his wise and Vieira has been too aggressive running over the table. He's going to put this young man in his place. Or he might just be waiting to fold more.
Jaxall says, I don't get the tanking, especially when the players can see his hand in half an hour on stream. It looks like maybe he's not going to fold.
I don't know that anyone's really... I do get the whole... If you're just tank folding because you wanted to make it look like your original opening raise wasn't just pure junk. But I mean, Queen 10 isn't pure junk. It's just in life a 3-bet.
I mean, I get it. But why? Why so long? Press the suit says he looks like he's thinking he's only donut. Alright, let's find out more about Jao Vieira. Over $1 million in earnings, 4th on the Portugal by money list. He is crushing the day 4 piece table. Yeah, I'll buy that, and I didn't get to the rest.
He was 8th in the 2014 GTA High Roller. Boy, it has some serious records. And I don't need vinyl. Quick shout out to the password top left of your screen if you haven't already registered and want to do so. 9:15 to 9 Central European time is when that starts.
Two questions. One from Johnny says, is that good enough because boom didn't work? No, it is not. Unfortunately, you got to boom the hand. And Lee, who says, did you find out if Tina is alive? Yes, Tina is alive. Yes. That's all we know. Michael Donahue gets back in touch to say one day I'll either be in that booth or the feature table. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, we love men with dreams.
And women with dreams.
Yeah, they're fine. The thing I really love the most, and I'm sorry, I know we keep banging on about it, but it does tickle me, this whole spin and go qualifying thing, is before, I think there would have been a lot of people that would know that they're never going to, get serious pro weight to one of these events. And then they might look to all the qualifiers, and they might look at their bankroll and thought, I got to win one of the satellites to one of the satellites to one of the qualifiers. I don't know if I got the time, I don't know if I got the skill, I don't know if I've really got the energy, I don't know if I can be bothered to.
The competition satellite is tough too.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of the pros come in, obviously at the higher levels, but it's not like it's just amateurs mucking around in a qualifying game. So, but now as the spinning goes, it feels like, you know what, I've had a couple of my friends that I told about and just went, listen, just pick a budget, dedicate X amount to it, and come see us here. It'd be great to have you on a piece of paper.
This is huge. This tweet from Lee Jones.
Yeah. Live from in front of the bookcase.
So they've done it. I am firmly in the shot clock camp. Let Neil J. Poker work out the details, but this is nuts.
I wonder if that's now that we can see these cards, you get to appreciate in how many instances the tanking is just of no consequence. There's a player who had a stab at something, it failed, and now they're just waiting a predetermined amount of time to just get back out of the hands.
Okay, Tedeschi just asked for a count.
Yeah, Tedeschi made it 35,000. Soika re-raised 87k. Just these two players left in the hand. As we look forward to at least a 2-minute wait before anything occurs.
Jason Farb says a 4-bet here with some serious skill.
I think you are moving too much. And it's possible against the wine. A lot of chips. Sit comfortably. Your style so far has worked and it hasn't completed this kind of thing. We'll be back in a bit.
Lock!
Let it go run.
1 minute.
I got no problem with people taking a bit of time to think it through. It just depends if they are thinking it through. If they think it through and go, you know what, I've decided I'm going to fold. But when you can see the hand, it does become so apparent how many instances are just a case of good luck, you had a go, it didn't work. Now let's just move on.
Twit wants to know, did it cross your mind Tedeschi was considering a 4-bet, hence the tank?
No. I mean, yeah, it's definitely option, but we've watched this guy play enough over the last couple of days.
Let's time it, Matt. Ready?
What, me thinking?
Here we go. Ready?
Go.
Think about folding.
Okay.
Now think about 4-betting and tell me when you're done.
I'm done.
What? No, but this time really think about it. Ready? Starting.
What card have I got? Queen 10.
Okay, so you just open with Queen 10.
Yeah.
And then it's been 3 bets.
Right.
By a player out of the... So you're in position, though.
Yao Vieira, probably.
Yeah.
So
Yao Vieira,
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so now think about folding.
Yeah, I fold.
No, okay, but think about folding, but in the middle, think about folding, think about 4-betting. Ready? And go.
So sorry, 4-betting with the Queen 10. I'm not folding.
No, really think about it for a long time. So the longest you can possibly think about it this time. Ready? And go.
Fold.
pretty good. What time did you get for that? 3 or 4 seconds?
I mean, I like to think I took it seriously, but I thought no.
Hold on, we're not accounting for it. He's got to translate it from English into French. And then back again.
Right. Try me again.
Okay, ready? Go.
Yeah.
Hold. Ooh, that was really close to how long? 5 seconds that time? Yes, he took only 100 times that. I mean, that's close.
Meanwhile, back on the feature table, Yuichi Nozaki, who is very short stacked, raised to 35,000 with the 8-10 off, but 118 behind. Gary Barlow is interested. Andre Bogon, of course, is the player I'm joshing with. Queen 6 of spades, manages to get 2 spades down on the flop. Not ahead in pure showdown, but equity-wise, slightly ahead as Nozaki gives him a free card to get there.
Nosferatus on Twitter asks, "You're not allowed to upload more than one bad beat, are we?" I don't see why not. If you get a better one,
Yeah,
one before that.
You've got one that's got a better percentage.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to come down to. You've only got about 6 minutes left on our original What Does I Make It before that window of bad beat insurance closes. So if anything horrible happens to you in the next 5 minutes or so, hashtag EPT wins with the boot hand. Now Nozaki does move ahead on equity because that turn has landed the deuce of clubs, just one card to come. Nozaki's going to have a go at this. 94,000 in the middle.
Spock Nation on Twitch has asked what a 3-bet is. Someone on Twitch has tried to answer, but it's been a little complicated. Basically, all this is this. The big blind, that's 1 bet. A raise, that's a 2-bet. A re-raise is a 3-bet. And so on and so forth. Our producer Chris thought it was when you raised 3x. That's a 3-bet, but no.
Do you know what? Actually, there was a time when I first said that I thought that's what it meant. Somebody made a 3-bet because they just bet 3 times. Because we talk about 3x, I thought somebody had just decided to like have a 3-bet was the term. It did only take me about 1 minute of watching a poker game to realise that wasn't. Here's an interesting question from Kevin saying, "Hey, you answer the clock. I don't believe there's any limit on calling the clock. You can call the clock every hand.
You can, but if a tournament director thinks you're abusing it, they won't actually listen to you. They'll stay there and go, yeah, okay, this person hasn't had sufficient time and you're abusing this privilege, so I'm actually not going to put the player on the clock.
Yeah, and I give you, for instance, when we get down to the bubble, and there's like just a serial staller, there'll be people that literally, as soon as the hand is on them, some people call the clock because they know they're going to stalling. In that instance, the tournament director is more than happy to let you just call clock every single hand. But yeah, it's like any of these rules, really. And that's the beauty of having the tournament stuff we have, is that all of these rules are, of course, under the proviso of common sense. You'll see this a lot. Again, if you're watching the bubble coverage, you'll see comments just hovering over certain tables because we just want to make sure we get a fair overview of the way people are playing, how long they're taking, if anyone is stalling, or if people have got genuine decisions to be made. But I believe the prerogative of the players, they think that the rules are being abused themselves, well then a little bit of self-policing at the table is very welcome to help the dealers out, and the table, the floor stuff out.
Toner here brings up a good point that we kind of skipped. How good is Nozaki not shoving 10 big blinds at ace 10? Probably should have gone in before the flop. Ilya from the Russian commentary says Nozaki's stack is way wrong. That's why his play looks idiotic.
Well, that's an interesting dynamic. We'll get that cleared up in the break for sure, which is coming in about 8 minutes' time.
but we are not going to have this table anymore during the action.
No. But I mean, the thing is, the field's getting small enough now, and you know what we're like. Once we've had a feature table, we can't resist heading out every now and then to see how people are getting on. So, I guess what I really mean by that is if Nazaki makes it through to the end of this level, if we were to bounce into him again, we will have all of that information cleaned up. Of course, I'm going to talk you shortly about the new lineup. As we said, Samuel, new table after every break. Spread the love.
By our count, this eyeball here looks like Mazaki's got more than 300k, which is around 20 big blinds.
Fold it round two, beautiful Mr. Zaki. Round to pile Frey. Jack 5 in the big blind, not going to defend. And another tied in the order for Yazaki with about 6 minutes left on the clock. We're going to just step away from our featured table, head out to one of the outer tables where we've got Fatima all in sevens versus the wins King 9. So good right now. Oh, did I misunderstand that? Spade flush. Oh, I didn't see the spade. Sorry, I was being foolish. I was waiting to see if there was an outdraw there. Yes. Out. Sorry, Fatima fans. I didn't want it to happen so much that I didn't even see what happened.
Cognitive dissonance at work.
If I didn't understand it, it didn't happen.
Pooch420 on Twitch has asked, States, can we get a Nano Noko count? Yes, one Nano Noko still in the tournament.
Yes, I can confirm that there is just one left. Ooh, hello, all in. This has come round. Andre. We are going to see a call here. Bogger's life at risk. Only in the tournament, though.
As they call it, is it Aces Kings?
It was an ace paint. Ace king. Yuck. Domination Nation. Across the station.
You're Romania. Let's do this.
Domination Nation. Let's say that again. There she is.
I'm going to say 4 is not a terrible card for Ace 5, but Queen 10
diamonds. Not particularly hard. Fingers crossed, my friend. Good luck. I'm afraid that is not good for Andre Bogger, and we're going to lose him. He played well. He dressed comfortably. I bet if he wore his hair forward, he'd just hit a lot of chairs and tables on his way out. But he does get 16,830. He is allowed to put his headphones back on. Small consolation. And these guys being told that when the break comes.
But I don't think he was doing it intentionally. I think it was just like he didn't know the tips or something. I thought it was so slow. Like even just a raise, he would like cut it out, and I think he just didn't know. He probably hasn't played much live or something. I don't know.
Big help wrong.
But I don't think he could help it. It wasn't even like, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. He's big. Yeah. Because like when he would cut out chips to pay someone, he was just like.
He did. I guess
Vanessa's really, really smart.
Yeah.
And can instantly cut out the right number of chips and know how much he owes.
I think also once there are a couple of, and we have had a couple of slow players on this table, I think once you're getting slightly wound by some people's speed, everybody feels like they're just slowing the game down. So as you heard there, Kate came up and told these players they're going to go back down into the field at large at the end of this level to talk about some of the new feature table players. We are going to welcome back Marcin Hemilski. I think that was Hemilski. Your couple Brandy is coming up here. Adrian, don't call me Alan Elaine, is coming back to the feature table. We also have Aaron Gustafsson. Andrea Rocci is going to make a return to the feature table. Warren Rosen, one of the big names, and Guntal Young, of course, one of our remaining 10-year spin and go qualifiers. Martin Hemilski.
What's that? Job. Like when the stream goes down for a second, like everyone just striking a rip. And then when it back up and like save. It's just so ridiculous. It's like one high mind. It's so silly.
You have to treat the Twitch audience as a super organism. Don't get attached to the individuals.
Oh man. 2 bear for 2. Bear.
How many?
2 of the pairs.
What quads?
What? No, lock 2.
What's a lot? So 100%.
No, lock 2 pair. 2 pair.
2 pair.
2 of them though.
What, 4 pair?
So 1 guy.
Yeah.
2 pair.
Okay. And which guy?
2.
Yeah, no, I know you said. I know how many pairs, but which of the players?
2. Player 2.
Oh, but it's a lot.
Yes.
Where?
He wins the pot.
Who does?
2. Yeah.
Pair?
No, he had 2 pair.
Who did?
2. Lock 2.
What, like fire missiles?
What? You actually do that.
Hope you enjoyed that small improv skit. That's going to be released on audio. MP3 players.
Turn base!
Ooh, Hello hands. So, Zaki's got himself one of my favourite hands brackets to get knocked out. Someone's brackets. Front row. Pocket 8 raises it to 35,000. Patrick's brother, Yao Vieira. That's behind him with the ace queen off. Somebody sent an animated picture into the Twitter stream. I didn't even know you could do that. Technology has moved on since I was last paying attention.
It's an animated GIF?
It's an animated GIF. So, wow. Now this is probably a sticky spot. So just a call from Vieira, and now Soika finds himself with the suited ace 10.
Hey, Rob the Hippie King, you can stick it in your ear, buddy.
Okay, comment. Leave it to that. Big blind check from Soika has not improved. Zaki's only got the 1 over card to worry about on this flop. 127,000 in the middle.
Nozaki, 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 Nozaki.
Can you sports phone poker again?
How do you say that, Psycho? How do you say that?
55,000 Vieira's out of the way.
You're out of here.
So it's like, I don't think poker needs fortifying personally.
Sport a file over poker space.
That definitely doesn't need to happen. That's the end of the action from our feature table, but there is still action occurring on the outer tables. We have got Neil Strike getting involved with Yusuf Fernandos.
Right.
And it is Ace King for Neil versus the Ace 8. I believe it is Yusuf with the Ace 8 at risk.
I gotta think Kings are good here.
Yeah, I think you're safe with the King in that spot, and that is going to be Yusuf out.
That would be #death by quads.
And you can go back to the fishing boat. Meanwhile, another all-in and a call. This is Randy Lou, Nananoko with the 10s, Hanibana with the Ace King off, and Hanny is out.
Hannah Banana gone.
Good news for the Randy Lou friends.
Hanny Banana's a nice guy though. He's a big fan.
Sorry to hear that, but good news for the remaining players. Some big stacks forming. So let's take a look at how that feature table ended. There will be the new table after the break, but it is all about Jan Vieira. Has had a great level, up to over 1 million. Vanessa's nobody got involved, but not done too much damage. 942,000. The shortest stack, Koichi Nozaki's been plenty of action. We will miss him, but you've seen how these feature tables are forming and dropping. We could see him again. We are going to go on the 20-minute race. Join us after that 20 minutes for more here from EPT Live.
At the feature table regularly with cards up coverage, we have got the last remaining former EPT champ, Aaron Gustafsson, who took down London in Season 6. He's up there, along with 3 of the chip leaders, Adrian Allan, Marcin Chalewski, and Oren Rosen. Sadly, Benjamin Pollock got balanced off the table just before it was brought to the main stage. The good news is, go good. Natalia, one of our spin and go qualifiers, still alive, 22 big blinds on the main stage as we kick off the next level of the EPT Grand Final main event as the blinds go up to 10,000, 20,000 with a 3,000 ante. And deal.
I was just going to say, what do? Any minute now, that stuff's going to happen. Well, let's just take a moment to enjoy these pictures.
To enjoy a few tweets that came in during the break. Sadly, no questions for Lee Jones because the lowdown was abandoned, but both NPD and Paul Walsh enjoyed my Millennium Falcon targeting computer t-shirt celebrating Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. If you missed it, there was a case of you'll miss it during the break. Obviously, I'm wearing this t-shirt for the podcast, which hopefully will air tomorrow.
True story. I just thought, is Marcin Chalewski is wearing his headphones? Is that allowed?
That's a word, Ray.
Unbelievable. I mean, I can't believe no one's noticed it. You think all the other guys are going, I should put my headphones on.
Wait a minute. Well, obviously they are quite subtle. I mean, it's very hard to see.
Yeah, they're for those kind of like wireless Bluetooth in ear. Oh no, they're huge, red over the ears. Unbelievable. Just want to quickly answer Tune Van Ute, our friend. Hello, mate. He's saying, I'm sorry, did I miss the announcement of the winners of the Bad Beats? No, we haven't got around to that yet. Don't worry, stay tuned. That has, of course, now closed. But we will be going through all of your boom replays and getting back to you if you are one of the worst.
Don't worry, we'll announce the winners a bit later on. By the way, if free tournament tickets are your thing, and about a special promotion after this hand. Looks like a new player's just come to the table. Having lost Benjamin Pollock, of course, there were those 2 eliminations at the end of the last level, so now we have to rebalance. And Angelko Andrejevic has just come to the main stage. underway. A raise from Aaron Gustafsson on the button with ace-9. Aron Rosen, or young Barry Greenstein as I like to call him, in the big blind with ace-3. Good shout. To defend, and then this is Domination Nation with a lack of domination rotation as Gustafsson pairs his 9.
Just for everyone's general information, and to subtly answer Glenn Webber, who's embarrassed himself on Twitter, 1.5 hour long levels now, 90 minutes of pleasure. Don't worry, Glenn, I won't tell anyone that you have been watching all day long, didn't realize.
EPT main events are 75-minute levels for the first 2 days. And then from day 3 onwards, they switch to 90-minute levels. The only time the levels then change is when we get to the early hours of the morning on the final day. And we still don't have a winner. And it's like, do you know what? You guys, heads up. How about we make it 75, then 60, then 45? So, check, bet, fold, pretty standard stuff. Tomorrow night, Matt, as well as the EPT Live free roll, and of course there's a free roll today as well, registration underway, we gave you the password a bit earlier on. As well as tomorrow night's free roll, it's the $1 Bounty Bonanza, the last of the season. Something the guys at Poker School Online are doing is giving away 1,000 tickets for free to the $1 Bounty Bonanza. Now, I know you're only saving yourself $1.10, but Tesco are fond of saying every little helps. And they are available via scratch and sniff cards. No, it's via scratch and match. If you go to pokerschoolonline.com, details are online.
If ever there was an industry that doesn't need scratch and sniff introduced, it's poker. I'll leave that hanging with you for a while. And this is an all-in declared very quickly. It's from Brandy. Brandy! Italian player. All-in his last 99,000. Now we just need to find out if anyone's got anything worth finding. I don't think the Jack's big off in that race. But it's also out there. Brandy survive.
Good job, Brandy Lewis, at this table. We have Brandy and Brandy.
Oh no. He has not had the best days, having lost 283,000 since things kicked off. He'll be looking to improve his fortunes now that he's up here on the future table.
So a reminder that the $1 Bounty Bonanza we were just talking about, if you don't want to claim your free ticket via Poker School Online, thousands to give away. You can, of course, register for $1.10. It's available in the lobby right now, along with tonight's free roll. And I think we might give away some $1 Bounty Bonanza tickets this level, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a guest in a short while, but I think we can squeeze a couple of giveaways. I've got one of my 40-ball competitions standing by.
Nice.
Although I need to kind of test you. I tested Joe to see whether it's just the way my head works or whether actually this is a competition that other people are going to pick up on. Yeah.
Button raise. Nope, no button raise. Those folds. 5-3, and in fact, Martin gets a walk in the big blind. Christian stuck at work, but has got EPT live on as radio commentary, so Christian is not getting the full benefit of cards up coverage. Cheer on day 4.
We'll tell you. We'll keep you in the picture, mate.
Just to annoy all the people who've got their post-it notes on their screens and still harking back to the days of 2007.
I've been watching Cards Down for 20 years. I'm not about to change.
Matt alluded to a guest in the booth, by the way. In about 15 minutes' time, we're expecting Theo Jorgensen from Team PokerStars Pro to provide some guest analysis. Well, he's a fantastic dealer, isn't it? That's a lovely guy.
I think we'll take one more hand and then I'm going to test you to see whether my format works or not then.
Okay.
You'll be no doubt mostly interested in knowing what the game's called. It's called Matt Brown, the old switcheroo.
Yeah, I could see some carnage here. Adrian Alan opens with ace king of clubs under the gun. Andrea Rocci, man with the specs, has tens in the hijack. That Rocci has just called. Milewski with ace-3 spades. Randy. The point is mine. I don't think it's that much chance. I've not seen any publicity shots of Randy in some time, but I'm pretty sure. I do some hearts as well, then 3 ways to flop we go. 8-5 tray. The bottom pair, Milewski. Rocci still ahead with tens. Aaron says, I'm rooting for Guntalio to final table this event. What a run she's had. Looks like one of those nice ladies who makes cookies. Well, never say no to cookies. And don't panic everyone, which, no, go, it's still in. He is just moved from our feature table to this level. And reminder that now the win card's up, we do try and rotate the feature table on a regular basis. So Alan continues for 65,000. I'm not sure I'm continuing with ace king into 2 opponents. But that's probably because I'm just a huge nit. I'm happy to just check flop and try and get some turn. Rocci calls with tens, and with a pair, Milewski calls as well. Yeah, backdoor spades, I guess, if you want to be super positive. That is a very interesting card. Just slightly. Top set for Rocci. Alan, who's been the aggressor throughout this hand, is now drawing dead. And Kimberly does pick up that flush draw to go with his pair of threes. Oh God, can you imagine if he made his 3 on the end as well? He didn't make the spade, but made the third 3. Action check to Rocci, and he checks behind. Right through all 3 players. Winter joining the Guntalio fan club. I'm raining good all the way. She could be the gateway for a whole new demographic in poker. Great to watch her on the feature table yesterday. Hope we'll see more of the same today. Come on, Alan. Into the abyss goes a healthy chunk of chips. I mean, slow pulls for venture, and you can understand why he'd like to be in action of his opponents, but I mean, it's just. And again, this is where Rocci looks like a genius for checking back the turn, because he's now got this bluff, or is the value bet, or I'm not 100% sure from Alan, which is 225,000. A bit of both is, I guess, the case it just pushes away so many average hands. I mean, it's just Rocci shoves, and that should be met by 2 quick folds. And it is a shame, because imagine if someone actually had something decent here. Somebody had a big over-pocket pair, or some slightly more interesting way, but right, so can I test you out, James? The old switcheroo. Yeah, I'm kind of, I'm intrigued, and I'm not going to lie to you, I'm also a little bit nervous. That's fine, we'll take any format that needs to be tested before it can be actually implemented
employed. It's more a proof of concept. It's more a guinea pig to give the examples to the guys. So Rochi having a pretty good day, up to 1.2 million. Oh, just hold fire, that. Just heard of an elimination from the outer tables. No!
No!
Oh, come on! Don't do this to us! Oh, man. Koichi Nozaki eliminated in 40th place, cashing for €16,830. Made the final table last year, another deep run, but obviously disappointment considering what could have been.
KO'd by Vieira, who must be mountainous in the stack department.
Makes great TV, that guy. You have to wait till this hand to try it out now, man. Sorry.
That's fine. Do you know what? This is one that only gets better with age.
Now I'm even more worried.
Disclaimer, may not get better with age.
10 of the clubs. For Rose. Third and chips at the table. 55 big blind stack. Round the blinds. For Brandy. Ace Queen of Diamonds.
Well, no real surprise to hear those words. Looks like he's got more chips, but that's just a stack of really cheap chips.
Yeah, and the problem I think Rosen finds himself in here is that he has to call 80,000 more with 212,000 in the middle, getting better than 2 to 1. He's got live cards, probably has live cards to a lot of overcard shoves.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it. We'll have to go along with it.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's been called. And Rosen's not far behind.
No, I mean, that is the way this rolls, isn't it?
Yes, Ace Queen is ahead. But not a monster favourite. Roughly 60-40.
And then here comes a flop. Well, that's disappointing. From a sicko's point.
So Rosen can eliminate Brandy with a 10 or a 7. The ace on the turn will seal the deal. Brandy will double up through Rosen. The needle. So what is this contest called?
Right, it is Matt Brown's the old switcheroo, right? And I'm going to give you a category,
Okay.
and then I'm going to give you 2 elements that you have to switch. No, it's easier than that. Excuse me. It's wincing, everyone. It's wincing.
I already have that.
Right, the category is a cartoon character.
Cartoon
So
character.
the answer is going to be a cartoon character. And you have just got to switch. The 2 clues are both going to be poker players. You've got to switch Carol, Chad.
Carol Chad.
So switch Carol, switch Chad, give me a cartoon character.
Hey.
Alright, Chad.
Oh, I've got it. So Charlie Carroll, Chad Brown, Charlie Brown.
Boom! See? Okay, let me give you another one. This category is a movie catchphrase.
Movie catchphrase, right?
And the switcheroos are going to be an opposite, bear with it, and a poker personality. The opposite is awful. The poker personality, parent.
Great Scott.
See? Right. I'm going to start this one on Twitter. Going to give away some $1 Bounty Bonanza tickets.
By the way, you are aware that a lot of the people who watch the stream, English is not their first language.
I do
and they are at a distinct disadvantage here.
And I apologise. I wish I spoke more languages, but I don't. And I'm sorry. But I'm hoping that some of them you will get. And I'm going to start with one that I think you're going to get your head round. The category is Oscar Singer. Oscar Singer.
Hold on a second here. Is that an all-in?
It is. You're going to get the ace. Brandy's on an all-in roll.
a lot more this time and not an automatic call for anyone. Okay, so category is what again? Oscar singer. Oscar singer? Yes. Not opera singer, no, Oscar singer. Oscar singer, right. And the clues are a poker player and a poker player. Okay. Greenwood, Dan. Jeff got it. Right. Hashtag EPT Live. Good luck, everyone. So again, the category is Oscar singer. So is it a case of the first person to tweet it gets the $1 bounty bonanza ticket? So was that anyone with a great internet connection, anyone who's not watching on replay? There's loads of reasons that it isn't fair. But as long as someone wins, somebody's happy. Fairness is an overrated concept. As long as it's legit, I'm not worried about how fair it is. Just wait for absolutely no entries to come in. First one's correct. Patrick Winterbottom. Oh, congratulations. Oh, no. Different answer. No, it isn't right. I was like, okay. It's Christopher Hibbert, right? It is Christopher Hibbert. Because the other flip of Greenwood is Sam Greenwood. The other flip of Dan is Dan Smith. Sam Smith, the Oscar singing,
somehow won an Oscar for his god-awful theme to Spectre.
I don't know how. That's it. You guys are warming up. Don't worry, I've got about 600 of these.
How many $1 bounty bonanza tickets do we have to give away? Sure. Checked.
Quite a lot. We've got a lot of money to give away, and these are only $1.
Seen a raise with Ace Queen from Rochi and a big blind defend from Gustafsson with Jack 9 of clubs. Ace 9 flop. Predict, check, bet, fold. Check, back, we get the fold. You're keeping a record of the winners.
I am, don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'm all over it, mate. I'm all over this.
So Andrea Rocci, by the way, is the current table chip leader with 1.3 million. He is 65 big blind stack.
He is unorthodox, but he is consistently successful. So, you know what?
We're going to one of the outer tables. In fact, it was the table that was up on the main stage during the last level. It's a blind-on-blind confrontation. Xiao Vieira against Vanessa Selbst. Vieira has bet 237,000 on the turn into a pot of around 600,000. There's the board. King Jack 10-4 with 2 hearts. And Vanessa's going to call that 273k. The board pairs on the river with the 10 of clubs. National Vieira. Vieira to the blacks like you would believe. I'm talking about televisions. Right. Suddenly realised how someone didn't get the gag back in this episode.
Very hugely so.
Vieira shoves. And looking at the stacks, I think he's got Vanessa covered, so this would be all into call. She folds. And that pot will probably push Xiao Vieira up the leaderboard to the top spot. Yes, confirmation that Xiao Vieira is the new chip leader of the EPT Grand Final main event with 39 players remaining. He now has a stack of 2 million.
this point, we welcome into the booth, as advertised, from Team PokerStars Pro, Neil Jorgensen.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Hey, twice in 1 week. What did you do wrong? I guess the excellences got knocked out in both events.
Yes,
Sorry, as I asked the question, I thought, ooh, something like that.
wow.
Very nice.
Free roll password, by the way, on the screen right now. Circuit. We finally kept it simple. CIRCUIT, lowercase. Circuit will get you into tonight's free roll, starting at 9:15 Central European time. Half the seats have gone already, so you've got another, trying to do the mathematics, 2 hours and 45 minutes to register. Chance I was going to max out before then, so I wouldn't dally.
Don't dally. And before you get too deep into those glasses, we have been shown some classic clips, with the hat. So, you know what, before you start hitting out the accessory itself, you might want to just ease off there. I mean, it's very nice. I'm sure it's a great choice.
Yeah.
It was
Very lucky. Up to a certain point. Looks like he's controlled it. Brandy, he passes. Adrian Alan has raised. Alan's made it 45,000. He has 8 of diamonds. Round to the blinds. Arden Rosen in small. Passes. And here is good Natalia from Sweden. €10 spin and go qualifier. Oh my god. Wow. Queen Jack. Calls the raise. Pairs her Jack, but Alan has paired his ace. She leads. Quick lead from Good. And Alan shoves on her. And she calls. Oh. Good calls as a 3-1 underdog. Didn't give Alan credit for the ace. Now finds herself with 5 outs. Picks up a club draw on the turn.
immediately 14 outs. Unbelievable.
Any club, any jack, any queen. The river is a king. It's not enough. And the spin and go qualifiers journey comes to an end as she exits in 39th place.
What a great showing, though.
And it's all about accentuating the positive. Not only has she had that great journey, not only has she had the experience of playing one of the biggest poker tournaments of the year, she also cashes for the better part of €20,000 and for an investment of €10.
That's a hell of a ride. And she's probably not going to be sleeping for the next 3 days through adrenaline. I think retiring now would make her the most profitable poker player in the history of time. Pretty much.
Was that a 10-year Senegal?
Oh, Senegal, yeah. Oh, got the $9,000 package, the whole shebang.
Just imagine how much adrenaline she had in the body when she played for that. Oh, she travelled there with her friend Eva, who also won a spin and go package as well. Sold by another member of the Swedish poker community, Peter Eichart. You will be missed, Gun. Thank you very much for being such a star over the last few days. So how many spin and go qualifiers remain? We've still got 2, right? The guy with the dogs?
Yes.
The guy with the dog. Oh,
Jan Benson, he was doing very well the last time I saw him.
Oh.
Jan.
Ravage is raised with Queen Jack suited. Gustafsson with the aces, 3 bets. All this action is preventing that from posing you a conundrum which will help you win a not spin and go ticket. It's a one-pot bounty bonanza ticket.
Awesome tweet from Nelly, by the way. Have you seen the little Star Wars Day connection? Great job with the exit. Good.
Yeah, anytime anyone references Revenge of the Sith, I'm never going to be completely happy, to be honest.
I guess so. But then we wouldn't have had Duel of the Fates. What a great bit of music that we wouldn't have had if not for the prequels. Come on, give me that. I'll give you that.
Grevich calls the re-race. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 2 spades. That's a nice picture of Theo. This has been tweeted by @EPT Live. Probably it looks like Steve's on my coming up with one of his insane jokes. Again with the tanking. Gustafsson's continued for 100,000 and Drevich folds. So Mark Faculty says you're being very polite with that Swedish lady's play there. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the block lead. I was a bit surprised that she called it off there.
Yeah.
I don't quite understand Pierre's point. Sad for these Spinnago qualifier that sometimes it's quite hard to swallow for people working on their game trying to qualify to see this move.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what to say. I don't think I understand.
Obviously, it doesn't really look that great, but I don't know how she's been doing, but I assume she's been playing fairly tight until this point, right? Or,
well, actually, we watched her bit. She was pulling some moves out of the bag that surprised us.
okay.
I don't know if every now and then she was feeling like she was being bullied and has just made a couple of kind of stands.
But I just think that all of us has been in a situation where we're sitting there and we're getting shorter and shorter and we're just trying to get a hand we can just play, and when that comes, it's not that easy just laying it down if you suddenly just connect a little, if you've been sitting for a day without connecting anything at all. Having said that, yeah, I totally agree with you that it probably wasn't the smartest move getting all in, and especially eating out.
Anyway, as this hand plays out, and obviously if it becomes consequential, we'll pick up the action. But Matt, let's give our audience another chance to win a one-pot bounty bonanza ticket worth $1.10. Play with us tomorrow, because Matt, Joe, and I will be in the tournament with $50 bounties on our head. There's an additional $600 added to the prize pool by PokerStars. Huge value, and you could win your way in for free by playing, what's it called again?
Matt Broughton's The Old Switcheroo.
There we go. See if you can follow this one.
Oh, good luck. Right, okay, so your category is Rock Icon.
Rock Icon.
Your clues will be a poker player and an element. And the clues are D, H, G.
Got it. Yeah. Would you write down the answer for you?
Yeah.
That would be highly appreciated. Don't read out loud.
James is correct. Again, this is just a race. Whoever's got the best internet connection, whoever can type the fastest. There are so many ways in which this is hugely unfair. You've just got to find a switch for each of those two clues. A couple of wrong entries coming through.
So we've got a unintentional sweat with hand here as we're playing from Rosen's perspective. He was the original raiser. Kielewski then 3-bet with Jack 4, and we've got an Ace 6-6 flop. What's your gut instinct tell you, Theo? Do you reckon Rosen's got the best hand here?
Yeah, but I also reckon there's a fairly big chance that he can be bluffed off.
Oh, Kielewski picks up a flush draw on the turn. By the way, I want to read Zuli's tweet because this echoes my sentiment. Who cares if she's super skilled or not? That woman was playing poker and she was happy. We need more regular people who are happy playing poker. The Jack that was good. Wow. He was value betting free with his re-raise. Sick read. I'm assuming we have a correct answer by now, man.
We do.
Well, quick, give out the winner so we can do another one.
Michael Molnar, congratulations, you had to switch Steve and HD.
So, D, Freddie,
Yeah,
HG, the chemical symbol for Mercury, Freddie Mercury, rock icon.
there you go, it all makes sense. You're loving these now, aren't you?
The DJ on Tour says Theo is to blame for how I pronounce grinder these days. Grinder. So what's the next one, Matt?
Right, your next one is the category is film.
Okay.
Your clues are an opposite and a poker player.
Okay. And your clues are calm or forgot. Yeah, got it. Are you kidding me? See, I got that one. See, it's opposite of calm. Switch or stop for. Yeah, I got that one. I got half. It's like the two. The two was about to blow up.
Use inquiry on Freddie Mercury. Alan, I will check. This one is concluded.
On my timeline, the first person to tweet Freddie Mercury was Michael Molnar.
That's who I had down. That's who I announced as the winner. So I'm sorry, Alan. I think we did have it right first time.
Martin Andreevich and 73k to his stack. Have we got a winner in this one?
We do. It's a familiar name. Glenn Webber.
Oh, Glenn.
The opposite of calm was mad. The other side of all got was Max. The film was Mad Max.
Next one. Let's give out more tickets. Come on.
All right. Takes a little bit of management from my side. Right, okay. You've got category actor.
Actor. Yeah.
The clues are going to be a poker player and a style, which makes sense in a minute.
Yeah.
Clues are Vogelsang, dance.
Got it.
Wow.
Every agony.
And I do apologise for the non-English. I know this is pretty tricky, so sorry.
Rochi is raised here with ace queen in early position. Oh, the reason for the Stewart's inquiry, by the way, on the last one was to do with the spelling of Freddie. Meanwhile, there is an all-in and a call on one of the outer tables. All-in on the turn. Albert De Gea with ace-9. Ariel Celestino 9-10. So it's the flush draw for De Gea, which doesn't hit on the river. and that will see him eliminated in 38th place. Not forget, Andre Akari told us that Ariel Celestino was going to be the winner of this year's grand final. And apparently, none of Andre Akari's predictions have ever not come true. That, ladies and gentlemen, is hashtag fake facts.
So from out in misery then, James, you had the opposite of Vogelsang, Christoph, and then you had a style of dance, the waltz. The waltz, the actor. Lots of people got it right. The first one, he said, referring to his notes, was Phantom. Congratulations, Phantom. You're also going to get a free ticket to the One Buck Phantom Bonanza.
I feel excused in this one, considering the fact that I don't know who Christoph Waltz is.
Two-time Oscar winner Christoph Waltz. Bad guy from Inglourious Bastards, bad guy from Django Unchained, bad guy from the last Bond film.
Yes, now I know.
Well, I do remember, when you were a guest on our podcast, EPT Not Live, and you were tested by Joe on your two favourite films, Goodfellas and Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, and seemed to have zero recollection
I remember
of either of your favourite films.
I remember standing, I was in an airport on my way out. Listening to
That didn't work out.
That's hilarious.
I should have taken some of the kids' Disney movies instead. That was very fun.
So, Gustafsson hits his one live card. As Kimwewski continues flop for 40,000. Gustafsson, Theo, is the last remaining former EPT champ. He took down London in season 6, and I believe he beat your fellow countryman Peter Eastgate heads up in that tournament.
Oh, he did?
So Gustafsson Chekhov blocking leads turn 65,000. By the way, my favourite answer in that last round map was Steve Clark's Tango and Cash. Because I guess Tango the dance star, maybe he's thinking, well, Christoph Vogelsang Cash is.
And I don't think he was a bad guy. Jack Last He was pretty good.
Oh, no, yeah. The film was so crap, I tried to wipe it from my memory.
Really? I quite enjoyed that. I didn't. I mean, it's bonkers, but just that answer for it.
In that ludicrous scene where he basically refuses to shake Leonardo DiCaprio's hand, which seals his face. So, spoiler alert, by the way. Which then leads to a scene in the desert with a Tarantino cameo we should have left on the cutting room floor.
Oh, why does he keep putting his fat self in these things?
Jamie Foxx, so that was one of the worst performances of his career. Should we want to keep going?
No.
Uh-oh. It's Vieira versus Selst, the rematch. And Vanessa's made a big bet on the river, called by Vieira. Vanessa table aces, and they go, yow! 1-1. Alright, quick Matt, do another one.
Right, okay.
I'm enjoying this game.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Right, your category is airlines. Your clues are a poker player and a name. The clues are Lieberman, Ocean.
Ocean. Okay. You got it? I'll write down the answer here.
I got no idea.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said I got it.
No. I got half again, I think.
Oh.
Oh, see, this is enjoyable for me just to see that. Jay doesn't have it.
When do you know what this is going to sound really weird. I actually dreamt this competition 2 days ago. I woke up really early and I dreamt this competition, and I had to get myself out there and write it down because I thought I'll fall asleep and forget this. And as always, mostly I just wanted to give James something to have to go. Ryanair, how does Ryanair even work in this?
The problem
as I could come to an answer.
I completely forgot about this poker player, which I know is...
Oh, you did?
Yeah, completely.
See, I have that one. I didn't know there was an airline called that. I've slightly twisted the name slightly, but I mean, I just need to give you the clues that get you to the right answer. David Walter. Why, Stuart, why would you join in? Virgin Atlantic. I mean, again, how? I mean, thanks for playing. I don't know what you were thinking.
To be fair, that's the problem. I fixated on Atlantic being the ocean, and that just led me in completely the wrong direction. I'm gonna blame Theo.
Yeah. So now you know that the Lieberman was Cathay,
Yes,
and the ocean was
Pacific.
Cathay Pacific. I know it's slightly mispronouncing things, but well done to the first correct answer that came through, and that was Jamie Robinson.
So it wasn't Air France then.
It wasn't Air France. That's a high level. Thanks for playing, by the way, everyone. I apologise that a small percentage of you actually winning.
We did have a question, by the way, in the middle of all those competition entries. I think it was Pierre who asked about how deep the tournament is right now. It is a little bit below where you'd expect an EPT main event to be at this point. They normally play a 50 big blind average. Right now, with the blind at 1020, the average stack is 900,000. So it's close. You know, a couple, 2 or 3 more eliminations and we'll be there. Of course, the chip leader is, and I'm going to qualify this when I say only double average. The point that Pierre was making, at this point, you often have a guy who's like monster chip leader with maybe 4 or 5 times the average and has quite an edge over the rest of the field. But this time around, pretty even chip distribution. Loads of guys with 7-figure stacks. You think that Jean Vieira is still tournament boss with around 1.9 million. Mohamed Hassani second in chips with 1.5. Benjamin Pollock also playing 1.5 million. Then I see 6 remaining. Every time the tournament clock scrolls around, it talks about the redraw at 24. I'm not sure we're going to get to that redraw today. I'm not convinced we'll lose 12 players.
Levels.
We have the rest of this level to play, 45 minutes, and then an hour and a half after that.
So tomorrow's a long day.
I'm often wrong when I make these predictions.
And it's more fun if you don't agree with it, because then you can argue with it.
Yeah, and it's awesome. I'm getting the impression Theo's got an arguments to do today. You're looking very chill, very laid back.
Very, very chill.
Was it a late night?
It was. Well, they're all late nights. Well, yeah, I'm very chill.
Was it a late night partying or a late night pokering?
It was a late night pokering. But obviously, the fact that it's going to take some time for somebody to brush this back to the reason that there's nobody really big, so there's like the whole field is really cramped together. It doesn't seem like there's any really small or a lot of really small ones.
It's the raise from Andreevich with King 7 suited. Rosen with Ace King suited. Just to address AJ's point, is even with cards up, they're still bored enough in the booth for weird Matt Brown games. It's not that we're bored, it's we want to give you guys a chance to win something. We are renowned for our complicated quizzes giving away small prizes.
Job done. Story checks out.
There's a 3 there from Rosen, re-raising to 115,000. Lusky, old 7s, like 700. If this hand goes to the flop, know that two of Andreevich's live cards will have been folded, meaning that there will be a very, very slim chance of domination rotation. Yeah, we saw all about the last level. I noticed, Matt, that I didn't get the chance to talk to Lee Jones about it because sadly we weren't able to join Lee during the last break, but he basically got quite firm on the issue.
Well, I think that's the point of now having the cards up, is we can see how many times people are just killing time for no good for difference.
Well, no, he wasn't. He was actually thinking, can I steal this guy off? Can I push with a fallback? Obviously, we know his timing's slightly off there because we can see that Rosen's got him absolutely crushed.
Yeah, because there's absolutely no way I could see him call with that hand with the stack size they had, so the only option was to, if he actually thought he could run them off,
Sure. And he's given himself the option of obviously pull that ball.
yeah,
Which is,
it's like,
it's a good leveraging bet actually because he knows that Rosen can't call with his stack size, and he knows that Rosen's only real response to this ball bet is to either shove or fold, and he thinks he's getting a fold a decent amount of the time. It's actually quite a nice bet.
Rosen just doesn't strike me as a guy who's been extremely aggressive so far.
So, not very Brimstone. There's the shove. Don't waste our time, Andreevich. Thank you, sir. Quick fold. On to the next hand, please.
Yes. I know you want to do it like you want to pretend that you have some good hands, so you don't show how many times you bluff and re-raise with nothing. But some of the times it's just ridiculous how much time they're stalling and pretending that they're really thinking about it when they're just taking 45 seconds or a minute and a half off the clock.
Going so far as to say Neil Johnson needs to find a solution for implementing a shot clock.
That was one of the things I really loved about the shot change.
Good, Johnson. Skate in the small blind. Raised with King 6 suited. And for Brandy. Nothing to think. Assuming he's got something. Yes, he has. Ace king. Shoves. Decision. Kamilevsky, the start of day chip leader. Should be an easy decision. Kamilevsky. What's that you saying? Look, he's folding, so I'm just going to move on to some questions on Twitter. Theo Christensen, I'm entering my first big tournament at Hampton Park mid-month. Any tips you can give me to keep my concentration up on an 8-hour day?
Yes, have fun. Don't look at any prizes. Play the poker you normally do, except for the fact that you should play tight in the first 2 or 3 hours so you have an idea about the other guys at the table.
I think that top tip you gave there is so appropriate. The one about having fun. Having just played a live event, obviously I don't play many poker tournaments, having just played a live event at the Hippodrome, the first table I was on was really good fun, loads of people talking, and I was just in the zone, building up a stack, having fun. I got moved to like a table of headphones and movies, yeah, and I wasn't enjoying myself, and I basically donked off so many chips because I was losing focus and losing concentration.
But it is training.
Have fun. that after this hand. One more chance to win a one pound bounty bonanza ticket. How many more you got, by the way?
I've got
About 4 more. Okay, well, let's do one more after this, and then we'll judge. But we'll kind of assess the mood.
Yeah. I mean, if I was harsh, I've probably got a couple of good. We'll give away one. I think it's just for fun. Like this is anyone's idea of fun.
Comes off with ace, 10 of diamonds. Ace deuce, Kamilovsky. Call. Ending in the small. Passes. Alan at the big. Also folds. Heads up to the flop.
Yeah, you get that why you're hyping him up. Oh, that's going to create a little action.
Yeah, pairs for both players. It's obviously a huge favourite for his on there. Plus 2. Man, even though you're a great guy, I get so insanely annoyed with you and your bloody games. I never manage to understand them.
I feel hard done by it. I mean, I try. I mean, a lot of them are just pictures, you know, with eyes missing, mouth removed. I thought I'd come in with something a bit more brainy.
A bit more brain. But the video thing was I mean, it was the first one was no clue.
Interesting move from Kamilovsky here. Rose continued for 45k and with bottom pair, Kamilovsky decides to raise to 125,000.
I kind of like that. I have nothing against it because he wants to find out where he stands. He knows he can push off ace, king, queen, whatever, hasn't hit anything. The other way, he also knows that he's only going to get called. If he gets raised, he's got no shot anyway. In this spot, he's definitely going to get called. He can check the turn and then give up on the river. If he would have called, he would have been in really difficulties about whether he was still good or he bluffed that again on the turn. And if he would have called that, that would have been the same price as he's paying now. Now he has folded.
Ian Griffin asks, is Fatima still in? He's just tuned in to hear the news that sadly Fatima went out in 44th place. What is that day? Never part of 20k. But obviously at this point it's nice to cash, it's nice to make a good return on your buy, but it's still so close.
You don't see anybody running out cheering after they catch the 20k.
So Rosen decides to re-raise. He 3-bets to 275,000.
Feels like wasting time again.
Eventually falls. Rosen continues his ascent. He is second in chips at this table. 1.3 million, 65 big blinds. Meanwhile, we're heading out into the field once again, where we have lost a player. It's the end of Omar Lakhdari, eliminated by Benjamin Phillips. Our 36th place finisher cashes for just shy of 20,000 euros. On the next hand on the main stage. He's on the man in the shade, Andrea Rocci, third in chip at the table. Do you like that there? We came up with that one. Called it Cowboys. They'll catch on. yesterday?
I was on yesterday, the day before. Yeah.
I've been in Vegas for the last 10 years.
What? Oh, man. Well, what about Pocket Rockets? That was one that we were thinking for aces because it kind of
Pocket Rockets, I haven't heard for.
no.
But the Cowboys, I mean, that was fun.
We were thinking for fours, maybe sailboats, because they look like kind of sails. I do think we need to go back to really cheesy, cliche nicknames that starting out in poker. Those were the days. Well, somehow we're going three ways this flop. He's raised, called by Alana Andreevich. And hello. Flush draw, goodbye, Ruff. Set of fours, overpair to the board. Wow. So Roger now with the least equity. Andreevich, we should point out, in addition to having the flush draw, has a gut shot to boot. Alan, a 61% favourite with the set fours.
There's no way Rocky can get out of this. I can't see that ever happening. The problem here for Andreevich is
What happens when Alan raises?
Yeah.
And I think that's likely. Roger continues for 100,000.
I think that's very likely too. Because you are hoping he has an overpair or ace 10, and there's no way he can get out of it, which is true. So you might as well raise now instead of, let's say, get a flush so you can get on this overpair. Here it's going to be really tough.
Oh wow, Danny is sweating. The King of Hearts on the turn, please. That would be savage.
Ellen only called.
Oh really? Well now maybe Andreevich decides to raise.
I would in his spot definitely raise. You can see there's a chance you can take it down here.
No, he just calls.
That was good luck.
Well, that's a card that just say Roger, right? Yeah, then that's the ultimate good card for him. Other than a,
and that's why, like, if it hits a flush, that would have saved Rocky as well, and Alan would have made a lot of money on the over there.
I mean, also the best card you could have hit was the King of Diamonds, but the next best card was an ace. Oh. Well, I kind of thought that might slow him down and this might get checked around, but yeah,
that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because a lot of them could have called with ace 4 suited, ace 10 suited, etc. And it's not like he's getting called with a pair of foot.
Also, the size of the bets are puzzling as well. 126,000 to 489,000. It's a tickler, a little tickler.
It's like he wants the guy who's on a flush draw to call. But nobody, let's say a guy had 10 jack there, yeah. That's a really interesting spot, especially also here because once against Andreevich is good when Alan raises. Now he's got an open straight as well. The raise is small enough that Andreevich can be priced in.
Let's verify how much this check raise is for. So remember, Alan, smooth call, the continuation bet on the flop. He now check raises the turn with the best hand. Set of fours. 2-1 favourite. Gets rid of the flush and straight draw. So it's back on Ronchi, who's been the aggressive throughout. Didn't slow down when that ace hit the turn. But maybe this raise will have him thinking, might have the best hand.
now he's sitting there swearing at me. But afterwards, he's going to realize, Jesus Christ, that AC. Obviously, it's a lot easier for us to say that Alan should have raced before, of course. But I'm more leaning towards the fact that, well, what if it hits a flush? He's not going to get a lot of Melion in his fours unless he's actually deep. So I definitely would have raced on the run. Now I'm just thinking, I can't see how.
Roger's already decided. You just don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to give it up too quickly.
Because it's really tough to bluff here, because Roger could easily have had ace king, bit of that. So coming over the top there in a bluff is very unlikely. He played his king like it was ace king right now, so that makes sense. What is there possibly? It would be a stupid time to try to bluff, which is just another reason to fold the game. Get on with the next hand.
Back of your mind and thinking, it's just a mushroom.
Like, I've seen some really, really strong things on guys because they just can't take it anymore. Now they find the get such a great hand as king. So I've seen them do some really, really bad things at day 6 at the World Series, at day 7 and stuff like that. But and this is pretty much the same spot. Now we finally got this. This is probably the best hand he's had in the entire tournament, and it's really, really tough for him to lay down, even though everything tells him that it should be done.
Got me there. 3 whole minutes of fun.
But I would still say, like, we're way over.
Wow. He did push it forward. He did call the race. This is going to the river. And as you said, Theo, he'd only wasted, in inverted commas, 126,000. That's now 300,000.
I would love to try to figure out what he puts Alan on. Like, what does he excuse himself with for holding there that he can do?
And there's now more than $1 million in the middle. No one's got pot behind.
So he must think he turned his rough draw into a bluff.
Well, the 8 of spades looked pretty inconsequential on that board. So what do you do now when Alan shoves a legitimate bet and you're going to have to call it off? Because if you call in turn, why are you not calling river?
Maybe not shoves it all, but then once you do it, he bets 400,000. If he actually has convinced himself that his kings are good, the 8 of spades should be one of the best cards in the deck. But for everybody that's watched this, we can't figure out because the story doesn't really make sense why it is that he can't lay the kings down here. But if you have been sitting there for 4 days and the best you've been picking up is ace jack suited, and then suddenly you see kings, you try to convince yourself to a way that it is good.
You got yourself into a pickle. 500,000. So it's half. He folded quickly. Yikes. And Adrian Alan may well have just taken the tournament chip lead because he's now up over 2 million, playing 101 big blinds. A huge pot for the Frenchman. Wow. I feel at this point, I know you have to leave us, but at least you got to see that amazing hand.
That was very interesting.
I know, you know.
And there was so much, like, also because all three was hitting something really big. And now he's swearing at the ace, and he doesn't know the ace probably saved him. There's no way he was getting out of that if that was hitting undercut.
Yeah, considering how he played it with the ace on the table, imagine if the ace hadn't come down.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
So thanks to Theo Jorgensen.
Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. Next time, come up with something I can solve.
I promise. Yeah, I promise. Great, Theo.
Thank you.
Well, we've got a different competition we're about to run now on EPT Live. It's the competition we are running all week to win an official EPT table. So yes, thanks to the people at Table Win, we do have a genuine EPT table with all the gubbins, the cup holders, the USB chargers, the official belt, and we're giving it away to whoever designs the best poker table, the poker table of the future, the ultimate poker table. Now, come up with some really good ideas. Really think about this carefully. Throw in the kitchen sink if you want to. You can literally have a kitchen sink in the middle of the table. We're going to judge it on your ideas, not only create the best Photoshop or create the best kind of 3D model of it, but whatever design you come up with, tweet a picture using the hashtag EPT table. You've got until tomorrow at noon Central European time, and then we're going to shortlist the entries, the best that come through, and give them to a panel of tournament staff to pick a winner. The winner gets the official EPT table. The two runners-up get EPT chipsets. Best of luck.
Yeah, down to us with your creativity. Don't worry about your skills on the drawings. Just get those ideas conveyed across to us. EPT table. And you tweet.
Comment on that last hand. That needed. Kind of run out your dream on the pocket force. Yancy says commentators are doing their best, but incessant tanking has made live poker streams nigh unwatchable. Yancy, there are many who would agree with you, and yeah, I don't know what the solution is, but it does seem that some kind of time measurement, be it time bank or shot clock, is probably needed, but God knows how you make it work.
It is a question that we've discussed long and hard for years how to make this work. Oh, we're down to just 2 players by the look of it.
Yeah, I think we're on the flop here. Apologies for the current lack of graphics. Just to let you know, it's blind on blind. Drevich raised small to big. Got a call from Aaron Gustafsson. Gustafsson bets flop, gets check raised by Drevich. We can now see the cards. It's Queen 8 against King Queen. So they both got top pair, but Gustafsson is out-kicked. Hang on, we're just going to head straight out to the field because Pierre Calamusa just moved all in on the river at this table, and Vanessa Selt is in the tank. Let's take a look at the board here. 8, 4, 7, Jack 8. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. Obviously quite a lot in the middle already, and now the river shove from Calamusa.
Sure, Vanessa's tanking. There's a lot going on upstairs.
I've got the best of her.
And now Vanessa Selk's going to celebrate.
These just have been a couple high-profile hands in key situations.
What an achievement! Back to back at the Hagen Sun.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the PokerStars Monte Carlo Casino EPT Grand Final. We have got one more level for you today here. Day 4, a brand new table, some familiar faces and names that we've already seen playing, and also some new faces under the spotlight. Last time I checked, I'm still Matt Brown. Last time I looked, he was still Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. Last level of the night. 90 minutes of poker action for your eye and ear holes.
Yes, and Grill, as Twitch quite rightly has pointed out to me, this is Deep Wind getting involved with Erwin Issue.
Not that kind of involved, just poker hand involved.
Just poker. Just poker. This one was raised up by Erwin. Got the call. Check after the flop. Now they're just like,
First time for T.
T win.
T for victory.
That actually doesn't. That's not actually one of the letters. No, nothing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. T for win. T for victory. T for 2.
Jeff Gross Poker on Twitch wants to know how many left. 35, right there, upper right-hand corner of the screen.
Hey, Matt Brown, somebody shouted. I didn't see your name. Hey, everybody saying hello. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget, we are going to keep an eye on twitch.tv/PokerStars. We're also going to be keeping an eye on Twitter. #EPT Live if you want to chat with us. That's it. Other than that, just amuse yourselves. I want to also remind you that in exactly an hour's time-ish, about an hour and 2 minutes, the free roll is taking place. Make sure you sign up for that. Let's just have a quick look to see how we're doing actually on space for that. Ooh, okay, you've got about 100 spaces free on that. In fact, as I've mentioned, it is clicking up and clicking up. So if you plan to play in that, I would say don't delay. The password is circuit. Let's see if we can't max that one out.
And Rum Cake, Nano Yesco, Nano Noco is still in. Going deeper and deeper into the poker shows and Monte Carlo Casino EPT Grand Final main event.
Give yourself a tiny ding on the back. As you can see, it's a bit quiet out there. Look, we're down to 35 players. A bit quiet out there, but I'll tell you where it isn't quiet. Out on one of the tables featuring our last remaining previous champion, Aaron Gustafsson. All in. Adrian, don't call me Ellen Elaine. We called him, it's a King 9 versus the Queen 8.
King 9 ahead.
Wow, chips right there, no help.
King 9 ahead.
And you know what? King 9 still ahead. And the chances of seeing a previous champ reigned once again, not going to happen. Aaron Gustafsson is out of there. Good news for Adrian, don't call me Ellen Elaine.
Mario Lopez, not to be confused confused. Mario Lopez says, you guys shorten this level, can't concentrate on both CL semifinal and EPT at once. Mario, do you a favor. I will shorten this level by 1 second every second. The best I can do.
It seems fair. AJ Barnett is becoming my favorite Twitter mod. Again, be careful how you word your questions. Scott said, can we get the Randy Luke count? AJ replies, still just one of him. I like that. I like that a lot.
Still just one Randy Luke.
Just the one of them. Do be careful. Watch out for yes-no questions and questions that can very easily be twisted.
Be specific.
I mean, like, mega specific. Getting very close to maxing out in the pre-roll. Also want to say, I always say this and everyone always laughs at me saying it. If you were watching earlier on, sign up to the pre-roll and have now discovered that you're not going to be around to play in the hour's time, just do me a real fast favour and just unregister from the lobby because I'm really keen to have as many humans actually sit down and play. This one is kind of curious. Pikachu, as I like to call him.
Pikachu.
Pikachu. Won't feel too confident in his 6, but it is best against Karnov.
That's right, dude. 220. Always be Cleaver. Read my words.
Best hand loses. Worst hand wins.
Hey, Tubbs, where's Crockett? Huh? Where's Crockett?
Roll those sleeves up a bit. Being us, where's Neil Strike? There. See, that's the sort of question that you've got to watch out because AJ will be all over that.
Even if he is stealing my bet.
So we kind of smashed into this level as our hand was underway, so it's just time to reflect on the chip counts at this table. He wins over 2 million. Featured table chip leader. Benjamin Pollock has got 1.4. Everybody else under 1 million. Owen Pursuit is 942,000. Roman Coroner 883,000. Assam Marov 764. Neil Strike and Jan Bendix. Similarly stacked 27 bigs around the 650,000 spot.
Man, Benjamin Pollock, that guy's a beast. He's so due. He's gone deep so many times. He's got to be super underrated. Oh, Bendick.
You're funny because you're Joe. That'll do for T. He was the pre-flop aggressor. Now getting to see that with the best of it. Kind of easy for Bendix to just get out of the way here. Wow, somebody is trying to help me get Pursuit's name right. I'm saying it's pronounced Fish. But phonetic. Maximus, help me out phonetically. That doesn't help me.
Yeah, it's really weird when people try to write something out for you, but they use also very ambiguous word letters to do it. No, it's A-Y. Actually, that would have probably helped.
That would have helped.
Yeah.
Being asked by Alex, are you in the $1 bounty bonanza, Joe, man? Yes, as always. Joe and James are in the $1 bounty bonanza with the $50 bounty on the head. For the first time ever in celebration of the PokerStars and Monte Carlo Casino Grand Final, Waster. I know I'm mostly known as the Waster, but when I first signed up for PokerStars, that was taken. So I'm Waster, just Waster. I've got little Space Invaders logo by my name. I'm going to have a bounty on my head.
I told you that you didn't want that. Get ready for the tournament to not be even remotely fun for you anymore. You had a bounty one before or no? The first one. It sucks.
Oh, gotcha. the thing is, I like to play anything that's under $5 with a sense of fun in my heart. So I'm not going to get too twisted over it. I just want the people on my table to have a nice time. We'll have a chat. We'll have a chat in the chat box.
What are you talking about? I want to win. I want some money.
Yeah, you know you have to give it back even if you want it. There's no way to do it.
Amina Osama asked if the lady that did not show up during the bubble make the money or not. No, she did not, but just to reiterate, we did hear from her. She is alive.
She's fine.
That's all we know.
Yeah, we don't know much more, but as soon as we found she was okay, we were just like, well, that's good. We don't need to ask any more. It's her own business. As long as she's well.
Jason Siegel with a bowling joke. Neil Strike with 3 hands in a row doesn't become Neil Turkey. I like that. Joe asks, loving the stream, just wondering what's the final 10 plays get paid. 10th place gets about 60,000 euros. It goes 71, 91, 128, 170, 233, 305, 406, 577, and 961,000 euros up top for the winner.
Ronan raised 54,000 with his Queen 10 off. Bendick is going to do what he couldn't do with the fours, see if he can connect himself in a nice little set there. Don't imagine he's going to do much more than it. Cool. Oh, he has it. He's 3-bet. He called with the fucking fours a while back. Now he's decided to get more aggressive.
I like how you said that. 3-bet.
3-bet. Just because James Harkin isn't on the mic right now doesn't mean his presence is a belt. He clumsily smashes his way through the
Literally big belt.
Okay. I got it. Actually, I'll tell a story on that. And one of the most clumsy airline stewards the Southern Go have never encountered. I don't know what you said.
Nice one. Nice 3-bet.
Nice 3-bet. Picked it up rather than just going fishing and hope to get lucky. He decided to actually get aggressive. So yeah, I was myself and Joe came over on the same flight from Gatwick, and I was sat by a window at the aisle seat. There was a young lady in it, and we were very lucky enough to be travelling in a splendid class, which involved us getting a hot, moist towel before
you guys think we're all fancy. I mean, it wasn't.
It was an accident. They told us it works out about the same price. So
it was first class
Club Europe. So we were just in the slightly nicer than usual. But I don't know why it was that they thought a hot weather towel would make me feel like a first class citizen. So anyway, this slightly goofy, slightly gangly lad came round, and we were hot towel, and he gave us all hot towels, and we wiped our faces diligently and said thank you very much. And then he came back a few minutes later on to collect all the hot towels, and he had his tray. He was just taking the hot towels from everyone. But he wasn't distributing them around his tray. He was just making this like close encounters of the third kind of pyramid, getting higher and higher, to the point where he came and took mine from me, and the girl sitting to my left actually went to put hers direct onto his tray, which of course ruined the whole balance of the whole thing. That one fell off into her lap, and just as she was going to go and pick the one up from her lap to abandon the tray, he bent over to help her, at which point, the moist, soiled, wet face towel tumbled off the tray, straight into her Louis Vuitton bag, all open up. And I just thought, there's like, I don't know how many towels there was like 20 soiled, greasy,
wet face gunk ended up in this woman's Louis Vuitton bag, and I couldn't be happier about it.
A little piece of everyone's DNA just traveling across continental Europe. But this poor lad, he would just be dropping bottles of wine on the floor. He was a real clumsy fella.
So can I hand shaping up here.
Yeah?
Jan Bendick opened the ace-10 suit, got 3-bet by Neil Strike. It looks like Bendick had just put out some more chips, which I'm assuming is a 4-bet. Neil appears to be thinking. He's like, this whole raising before the flop thing, I can just win without having to play after the flop. Why not just do that? Oh, Bendick did not do anything yet, okay.
No. Made the original raise, got re-raised. Now I've got to decide what to do with it. Just calls it. It's a suited ace-10. What's the logic? They might accidentally mistake him for being a bit busy compared to just having some hands. And here we see he has hit second pair with the nuts flush draw. Predictions of a car crash. And all in announced it as Bendick bets 150,000. Strike is all in.
Emily?
And a call, quick call. No one's fucking around with these Bendick behind with 13 out. Any 10, any ace, or any heart. Ace-10 heart, ace-10 heart, ace-10 heart. That's what my head would be doing right now, just to keep track of things. Don't call for it specifically, because you know what will happen. Lord save.
Now he's quite alright.
Yes. Yeah. 12 ounce.
Oh, the ace gets there. Neil Strike out of here. Really good run.
Maybe you will reach some more.
He knows it. He's gonna make sure. He knows deep down. Is how he chose.
I love Chris. What an idiot call with Queen. He went all in the Queen. Just try and stay focused, yeah? You're going to attack people, at least know what happened.
If you're gonna be a know-it-all, be right.
Unlucky there, but a good showing. Stirring. You're out.
I guess we'll have to change his name from Neil Strike to Neil Struck.
Ooh, whiplash. Unlucky, but good showing.
Grego on Twitter asks, is there any news about Tiago Decano and Ariel Celestino? Yes. Thank you for your question, yeah.
Again, guys, be really specific. Try and Grego, you must have by now realized that we're not going to answer individual players. If you're looking for individual players reports that aren't on our feature table, check out the PokerStars blog, because we are not keeping track of all specific 34 players left in this tournament on a hand-by-hand, chip-by-chip basis. Sorry.
Hey, but the show must go on. We're sorry, Neil Strike, but, let's do this. Okay, maybe just save that till you get home. Actions folded around. Then you can call it on the button. Raising King 7 suited. No small blind this hand.
I was just about to call a bad lookalike on Benjamin Pollock dinner as a guy I worked with in 1995 that no one apart from me knows what he looks like. So I thought I'd just talk about it instead. You're welcome. He gives it up.
Matt Kung Fu Fang on Twitch says, keep track Those stars like self. And Randy, hashtag do your job.
My job is just to sit here. So let's take a look outside because Vanessa, who always loves the roller coaster ride of poker, has just lost a real big pot to Yao Vieira. We don't know too much about it other than he won, she lost. She not happy, he happy.
Well said. Hashtag do your job.
Hashtag. I do love do your job. Being asked by Smitty is Fatima still in. I'm sorry, mate. He was knocked down in the last level. 44th. 44th again. Homestars blog. If you want to check out the people that have been leaving, in which position and for what payout, that's the best place to go. We're kind of in isolation here. Don't forget, we're in our little playtime bubble here. We're just aware of the beat we're given.
Yeah, that's me.
Meanwhile, we're going to jump back out to Vanessa's table. She is all in once again. It is Yao Vieira, considering his options.
All right.
Vanessa's pretty laggy. Not sure how laggy she'll be in this spot for her tournament life in the grand final. I don't think she's going to be too late.
Do you think she steams? Do you think she makes bad decisions anymore when she's steaming after losses?
Probably, but
not as you or I know it.
Not like we've seen in the past. I don't think. I mean, look, everyone's capable of making mistakes. I don't think she's any more prone to it than anyone else. I think that Vanessa can sometimes look like she's making mistakes because she's really aggressive and thinks she sees a spot. And then because she takes those spots, she's more successful than anyone else. But sometimes it's going to make her look not so good sometimes. But I think overall it's a strategy that works very well for her. And I would hardly be able to be critical of it.
So what you're saying is no.
I don't. In a word.
I'm not used to you giving such qualifying explanations. I guess we've been reading up.
Nobody lives
when
with
you
me.
ask me a question.
I have my own separate apartment.
People are expecting me to hashtag do my job.
Yes, that's correct.
Which, by the way, is not keep track of everything.
Cerebral palsy?
No, that was not what I was told to do. Especially back when there were over 1,000 of them. That would have been a job that I could not have done. Boys and girls, it's hard to believe, but Alfred Marshall, who was chip leader at the start of the day, is out.
No.
How can you imagine?
Chip leader's third day yesterday. Chip leader's third day today. Out.
Himilevsky. I was just feeling confident about Martin Himilevsky. Out.
Wow, we had a call, and it looks like Zhao called Vanessa with a weaker ace. Ace-jack for Vanessa, ace-9 for Yao.
Oh, God. Did you know of all the players I hate to watch get conked with a bad beat, Vanessa scares the life out of me. We're safe.
No clonking thus far.
Opportunities.
$500.
Stay low. That is low enough. Vanessa's going to double up.
Back in the game. Smitty said, is James still in the booth? No. And chip count, please. Okay.
James is chip count?
James is. He has no chips.
James did not. He didn't enter, did he?
No, I don't think so. I think he was thinking about regging late on day 2, but he didn't. Still more questions about did we track down our missing lady from day 2? We did. She's fine. We don't have to worry about where she might be. Well, I'm happy. Also, a couple of answers. Some of the guys that I gave $1 bounty bonanza tickets to in the competition the last level, don't panic, there's a good chance you just might not get that credit until the morning when the usual office staff are back and updating all of the winners. So please just sit back and relax. That will be taken care of. And also, for those of you that were asking about the KO, bad beat insurance. while to go through all these move replays and work out the percentages and work out who the winners truly are. So stick about for that. I think that answers all the outstanding questions.
Benedict and Umarov to the flop. Win pot. Blind not blind. Check, check. And 7-6 is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I would take the hand.
Ooh. We are a little behind because his hand's gone so quickly. Umarov gets max value.
Yeah, in stark contrast to our last couple of weeks, there was a sluggish play. These guys moving at a very comfortable speed. Hey! Uh-oh. Nanonoko height.
Nanonoko height.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to C4 Randy
Brings a stack of nearly 800,000 with him. Average now is just over 1 million, however. I Love Poker says, guys, have we noticed a difference in viewer numbers showing cards up for the first few days? I Love Poker? Yes. That's a good question.
Oh, Joe. So another reply to the table. Chris Dowling comes in to see 5,384,000 in chips. Take a moment to check in on our
Twitch, can you handle it? Nanonoko and Chris Dowling at the same table? The emos are going wild.
yeah, too fast to see. Also,
PogChamp and the Dow Cow.
sorry to say the free roll is now full. You might get lucky, maybe somebody drop out in the next 45 minutes-ish, but keep an eye on that. But as it stands, we are 30,000 players. Yeah, Twitch has slightly gone in on itself.
Mecha Master is asking, how do you register for the free roll? I would say, try again tomorrow, buddy. We are all full up.
You don't have to go home, but you can't play here.
Actually, you can play here, play poker stuff.
Yeah.
Something else, maybe something like rigged. Should I show you how to deposit instead?
The free roll is full, but if you'd like to step over here, there's something we call the cashier.
It'll be real nice to you.
You can block it in the table again.
Sorry.
Actually, I don't need to answer that question because there's another one behind me that I put my hand on earlier on.
Oh, I'm
and
so sorry.
It made me slightly shiver. I had to go.
So that's really gross. I apologize.
I have to boil my hand.
I'm going to have my teeth fixed by the time the season 13 starts. For real.
Every time, every season. Season 10, I'll get your teeth fixed. 11, 12.
They finally found what the problem was. After years. It's been bothering me for like 9 years.
What was the problem?
So I had a root canal. I thought the problem was a bad root canal, and they in fact went back in 2 more times and found 2 more roots. Didn't fix the problem. Turns out the tooth behind it had a fracture in it. Wow.
Well, that's quite disturbing as we watch Koronev take one down. Hop on his espadrilles and head out to the speedboat after this level.
They see Crockett or Tubbs. I don't remember.
Crockett.
They both wear
I think
white
Crockett.
suits.
Crockett was the what was the actor?
Don Johnson.
Don Johnson.
What was the other guy? Michael Vincent? Jan Michael Vincent.
No, that's Airwolf.
No. No, wait, wasn't it?
Close.
I didn't, I was too young for that.
I never really connected with my device. There was a lot of hype about it around school. A lot of people were excited about it, especially if ever Phil Collins music was featured, which apparently happens all the time. Big deal with us.
Philip Michael Thomas, that's it.
Well, you knew there was a kind of a triple barrel thing going on.
Yeah.
Linneman says, Espadrille hype on Twitch. Picked out that one word and hyped it.
What's Espadrille?
Oh, you don't know Espadrille now? It would be easier to, if I just do
Oh, they're like
the shoes.
the
They are.
boat shoes.
You know, like when Crockett Tubbs and Crockett had the white linen suit, no socks, the Espadrille on. Oh, really? What do you call those sort of shoes?
Boat shoes, I think you would call them.
Boat shoes?
Espadrille height. Randy Lou with King 10. Very likely to defend, but he does not have a ton of chips. Starts laying out with 29 big blinds. Not in the danger zone.
Hang on.
Ice Cold wants to know, will Vanessa be back on the stream today? It's unlikely unless her table breaks and she gets moved up here. This is the last feature table of the day.
Interesting conversation going on right now. We're trying to work out whether we've got the budget for an extra ticket for the KO competition because there's been some incredibly close bad beats.
Well, the company's barely profitable, so
But I think
I don't know where we're going to come up with the extra 50 bucks.
See, kids, we bend over backwards to make sure there's a fair policy when it comes to ensuring your bad beats. We will try and find those extra funds. We're going to see if James will stop stealing water in such large quantities at the end of each day.
We are going to make James downgrade from Evian to Smart Water. Henceforward. Whoa, James, calm down. You know you could get that many F words in 2 seconds. So Randy's 3-bet. Pichot with a hand that you can kind of mess around with. I don't know if Randy's really deep enough to. Okay, apparently he is. It's fine. It's something to consider. You want to make sure that I guess they're around the same size stacks. I don't know if either of them really deep enough. But Pichot hits his jack.
States, tell these announcers that this is more punctually. States is one of
What?
That's something on Twitch. States, tell these announcers to talk more poker. I mean, is there anything you need to tell me?
Matt,
Yeah.
I think you're doing a great job.
Hashtag do your job.
Carry on.
Oh, okay.
I was just about to talk about poker with this guy. Who is this guy that interrupted me? My flow?
Scrolled off the screen.
I was talking about stack sizes and everything.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. You know what? Now I don't feel like it. Now I'm just going to play a sound effect of a wolf instead.
See what you've done, Twitch?
Poor Randy Lou, forced to continue. Sure has got a hand not folded. I didn't call a 3-bet out of a 30 big blind stack to fold top pair. I mean, come on. And breathe right into that microphone.
Right up the nostrils.
Cards up at 4D.
5. More. Spades.
Lawrence Essak on Twitch says blinds. Yes. There are blinds.
China says, State, would it be annoying if someone rephrased the yes or no questions you answer and resubmitted them?
Yes. Good question.
And it's just a bottomless pit for which ran his soul. Seven on the end, check on the turn. Kind of getting slightly easier to just Well, I don't. There's nothing like that. Because then you make it. You'll get small. People are sure Randy didn't seem to have done well enough.
Come on, Landy Roo.
Landy Roo. This is crazy. This is funny. Showdown. Jack's gonna be good.
Randy.
Good for Irwin Hughes, up to over $1 million now, nearly 1.2 million. Randy not doing quite so well, under $500,000, 20 big blinds. Not the shortest stack, that goes to Chris Dowling. And we are going to say goodbye just for a very short moment to our feature table because we've got an order in the call. And one of our outer tables is our friend João Vieira again in action. Now Soika. Soika with the Jack 9. Jay Bird himself up against the King Jack off. No improvement. Praying for a 9. It is never always coming 9. Justice good, 9. 9 good. 9 good. So we say goodbye to Soika. But he does get best fun of 20 grand for his troubles. He did not qualify for €10, but I'm sure he'll be happy with that. The tip of the hat to Tom Scarborough on Twitter, who comes in for no apparent reason with Chunky Monkey and Iron Man, answering a question from about 5 seasons ago when me and Joe went to see, I think, the first ever Spider-Man in 1977 with Nicholas Hammond.
Is that someone like with a deep callback or just watching a replay?
I think that's someone with a deep callback who I have a huge amount of appreciation for. Other than that, I don't think we offered the replay function for something that whole.
So do we have winners coming up for something?
We do.
The Bad Beat Insurance?
We do. I just want to press that picture just yet because when I did it yesterday, it made my.
Oh, do you want me to do it?
Would you mind?
Let me just tell me when you're ready. Like, tee us up. You do all the legwork, and I'll speak the winners.
Get this hand out of the way because there's some hands here. Got a raise from Benjamin Pollock after the Bendix tried to just limp in as he opted that. Jack 9. Ace 9 suited raise on the button. I could see that. And again, I can see Pollock. Let's find that. Bendix calling it. Called raise, Bendix calls. Bendix had already lifted it.
Oh, that,
and there was a raise, so he decided to
I was like, how can he calling if he's out of position?
Yeah, no, he's done this a few times. He's kind of tried to take a look with speculative hands.
He flopped pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is he's either flopped so badly that he can just get away from it. We've seen him a couple of times re-raise. Nothing with pocket board, re-raise with pocket twos a while back. That worked out well for him.
We saw him bust the queens with ace 10 suited. And Jack 9 picks up more outs now. And there's the flush on the river.
Yeah, Arthur Knight is going to get much value for his gamble here. And of course, there's already a decent box so he snipped that. Chances are he's going to get to a win in Chelsea.
I'm going to hero Jan Bendik very often.
about.
He had something he thought was good enough to call a free bet with, and I would admit that his hand is probably the bottom of someone's free bet calling range, but what do you have that ace nine beating right now? Yeah.
None.
Some chops, I guess, other suited aces.
In a little while, we're going to announce the winners of our KO competition, but let's just talk to you about KO poker in case you're not familiar with it. I had my first game the other day. It was quite fun. Made some money. It is. I quote you, a fast and fun-packed poker game. You can win dollars by knocking out opponents. Play poker style knockout poker. Prize money is split 50-50 with 50% going into the prize pool and the other 50% to the knockout. We also have a knockout poker deposit bonus. Deposit $15 or more using the bonus code KOPOKER2016 until the draw is made to receive 5 free $1 knockout poker tickets. Play on Poker Star.
Sorry, guys, I misspoke in my last hand. It wasn't calling a free bet. It was them calling. Still.
What?
I saw you have Bendick, and it's just so odd to me when people win that my brain can't even process it. But yeah, that was a mistake. So now we can say who won.
Yes.
The knockout bonus, whatever tickets. The thing we just talked about. We're going to give away a bunch of tickets to those things.
Yes. Thank you very much. You've ruined the worst of it. We have been through your worst of it. But I'll tell you what, bear with us, Joe. Let's just get through a little bit more action. Yeah. We will announce. I guess we've got, is it 5 or 6 winners this time? As we added a couple.
That's right.
So here, there's 6 winners. This is Israel and Michu has made it 50,000 basically. Under the gun plus 1. And taking a flop, I'm proven the Jack 8 on big blind defense.
Still too good on Twitter asks, when did John Mayer get into poker? I don't know. That's your question.
Looks like the best hand 3-1 when nothing happens on the flop. That can happen. It is time to buckle your seatbelts because we are flying to the outer tables once again. Vanessa asked the question by Carl Frey. You raised 3. It's got all in. Very similar to stack.
Hold this up to your team. Oh, no.
Brian put the heat on all the streets.
Press white strips. You should try them. Whitening toothpaste only works on the surface. Press white strips safely work below the enamel surface.
Heat is on, on the street.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Would you pass the tissue test? See for yourself if press white
Plus
strips.
Left Brian Miami Vice Buddies. Coach Hughes, Espadels. Sarsaparilla. Again, Michael Peterson. Michael Leah Black.
That's the touch though, isn't it?
I love when Vanessa does this. Tinky, take a drinky.
Pike is right.
Opponent Pike, your hand is stinky.
Let's it go. We'll never know. Welcome to the poker show.
What have we been missing at the feature table?
Oh, triangles. Oh my lord. Okay, so Bendix raised it up with his aces. Randy re-raised all in with the ace queen. Dowling has now gone over the top of his 9s. Bendix, of course, calls with the aces. We got ourselves a side pot, boys.
The only one not covered is the guy with aces.
after 22 days, I feel good as gold.
This could be big trouble for Randy Lou. Probably is. 6% chance he survives. Ouch! We're losing both Twitch superstars. Randy Lou and Chris Dowling. The Pog Champ and the Dow Cow. Oh boy, I'm so sorry, Twitch.
Twitch is not happy with the way this is running out.
Nana, no! So.
Man, he couldn't even cash in his one time. And we see a double knockout. That is pretty powerful stuff there. Yen Bendix up to 2.5 million.
Feels bad, man.
Right, man.
There's Miss Selena Lynn. There's Console Randy Lou. Trying to steal our microphone.
Yeah. Right, well, listen, Joe, do you want to give us the winners of our KO competition while we watch against Bendix
Package chips.
Wow, nearly 1.9 million from Saturday. A good day at the office, a good way to go into day 5.
It's almost 2 average stacks.
So who have we got? Who managed to be hurt the hurt?
All right, 10 versus 9-6 suited, all in pre-flop. That was Tune Van Dyke. Good friend. Good, but not good that happened. But hey, you won a $50 KO ticket. That was the extra one that we gave away. Then Jackson lost to 10 and 8s all in pre-flop. That was for George and Miriam. Both got $50 KO tickets. Next up, Aces versus Jack 6 suited, all in pre-flop. That's Peter 182. Now we're getting into the real bad ones. So on a flop of deuce 3 king, our friend Previn Johnson gets it all in with king queen, gets called by 4s. 4 on the turn.
Yeah. That's a stinker.
That was an 88-12. And the winner of the $109 KO ticket. That, I don't know how to read Cyrillic. Bashir 77 lost with pocket aces versus ace 8, all in pre-flop, a 93 to 7% chance.
Vladimir Kuznarenko.
Sorry, Vladimir, but also congratulations. You won $109 KO ticket. Thanks to all who participated.
And if I might be so bold, if you guys manage to parlay that into some decent win, let us know.
Oh, I didn't say how the aces lost. Did I have to say that? Okay, let's see. Let me go back to that. I don't know if it listed it or not. Let me see. Where was that photo?
There it is.
It just says all in pre-flop. So they have.
Boo. We want them. We want them.
And I assumed there was more than 1 8.
Question. And be honest.
Could have been a flush. Who knows?
Let's pick this one up. Ross made it 51,000. Got the call from Gerwin.
I don't get it. I use whitening toothpaste.
Now,
What do you use? Crest White Strips.
Bruce
Try them.
hits the
Whitening
ace.
toothpaste only works on the surface. But Crest White Strips
Obviously,
basically work
now
below
that
the
you
enamel
got the
surface
shot,
to weigh 25 times better than a leading whitening toothpaste. Use the white strips. I have the tissue cutters. So yeah.
So it was running around our street.
Give yourself the Crest White Strips. They're easy to weight.
Uberov, still with us, still alive and kicking. Imagine all the people for today.
Half a million profit on the day. Keeping him alive and kicking. He's the shortest stack at this table.
Oh yeah?
But interesting enough, because we need you players on the table, with you Adam and Eve, we're getting Jimmy Guerrero happens to be the boyfriend that team wins, that's not going to be awkward.
Keep them on, man.
Not him now. Not him now. Not him now.
Why?
I don't know, just because we're sent to home.
Oh, okay. On this guy right home.
Yeah. So, what about that hand where you had the kings and I had the aces? That was cool, wasn't it?
You didn't think when I fired that shoved on you that maybe I had it?
Told you. If I do that, I've got it. Well, that's a great feeling, fella. Look at it. You must be pretty happy with that, right? Hopefully, yeah. All right. Doing pretty well.
Young Vince asked, what is Umarov's full name? First name, Assad? Don't know his middle name. Don't know his maiden name.
Thanks for your question. I'm not wearing a seatbelt or a satchel. Yes, a seatbelt. Just in case all of a sudden you have to make an emergency stop.
Well, Jimmy, welcome to the table.
Can't even look at it.
You see how she just insta-folded Queen Jack? Yeah, come on.
Unbelievable.
Jeez.
All the time. Now, for Ben Holland, Cat and Sushi. A lot of people, they love that Sushi connected action.
This is an all-in.
That was like a threat.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe you are making next one.
All right, let's keep it friendly. There's a lot of passive-aggressive chit-chat going on.
Look at you're embarrassing her. When your boyfriend won't shut up. Hey, honey, do you remember when you said about when you should speak less? That was really good. When Bay comes to the table, it is embarrassing as AF. Oh, I screwed that up. It's not as AF, it's just AF. I'll learn it one of these days.
You're so down with the kids, Bay. Are we playing down to 27 today or all the way to it? What's the crowning a champion? Yeah, we're here for the next 73 hours as we crown our ultimate champion. No, we've only got 37 minutes on the day, Tajid.
2 more days of this stuff, guys.
We've got to scrape this pretty thin.
And this time around, final table, cards up.
No, they're going to do cards down.
We're doing cards down.
Because we've been doing the whole thing cards up. And also, you know we normally have a delay. We're actually going to start broadcasting before the game day. So we're going to be 30 minutes before the game. But, hang on, let me speak up.
Once you work it out,
And we're going to be answering tweets from 3 days ago.
oh boy, this could be real trouble.
So, the 8th to win. 7th for Bendick, who, I'll be honest, he has been hitting all kinds of crazy stuff.
More like check kick.
He's being cute here. Let's just check. I'm so disinterested. The problem is, at some point, value must be collected. Key win is going to be. The question it just doesn't. Man alive. So now he's got 7 full of aces. He's got 10 aces. 155,000. The thing is, she must be aware of how she's underwritten her hand. And now he's thinking, well, this is just perfect. This is just perfect. Jimmy is going to look so smug if she blows all of it down.
I go for Ray, but good call.
Good call.
Wow,
Show the ace.
Yeah.
Pretty tough to get called by a worse hand when you raise there, so the just call makes sense.
Yeah. But I think a lot of players would have done so.
I mean, that's very few words have really fun. You think that playing golf here didn't have to second place. It was not three streets of it. You know me, Matt. I say bet your set.
I'm with you.
Now, it was a bit tough for him to bet his set, considering he did not have free flop betting team. So check the flop makes sense. So on the turn, maybe he could have got away with a bet there. And then the reason why you bet your set is that you bet on the turn, right? And then you make your river bet bigger.
Question.
You're betting half pot or whatever.
Have you tried
Bigger.
It's
Very complicated.
Hold this up.
No. It's good.
Oh,
Good.
no. I don't get it. I use white in toothpaste. What do you use?
So if this is a legit question from Dale, I'll answer it.
White in
Says,
toothpaste only works on the
you
surface.
explain not being able to comprehend what the hand I'm using the game. Basically, I just made a mistake thinking that the way that a certain hand went down was it went raise, re-raise, call, when really it went limp, raise, call, because people so rarely limp in. I just assumed that when the action goes down like that, it went raise first. That's all. So it's my mistake for sure.
Yeah, you were retrospectively commenting on a hand that you actually hadn't quite big. You were saying, right,
Yeah. Anyway, well, I usually did, but I just, again, retrospectively, was like, oh, he must have raised it. He didn't. Yeah. What my work. I can make that noise time. I never took the backup when I ever worked. Yeah, I can make up time when I had it. Don't look. Is it hard to know that? It's nicely done. Do you remember sometimes we work with people on the Take Cristo Vivo? I felt like that story was just cool enough to not warrant the cool story, bro. I'll allow it.
approved. Hold it round to Erwin Cashew, who has decided to take a little stab at this, raises it up to 50,000, ace 5 suited. Space. In case you're listening on the radio. Then jam in Pollock. Not pocket fives.
Sure you don't need Jeremy?
Quite sure.
Action on Jimmy.
Jimmy Guerrero weighing in at 220.
Jimmy likes Elaine. Jimmy thinks Elaine's really cute. Jimmy's folding.
Queen 10, no thank you, sir. So we're going to see the speculative ace 5 against the pocket 5s. Well, get that microphone right up the old nostrils.
Some love coming in for Keys Just Call Me In from Pierre and Krishna. Also from Christopher.
Yeah. Yep, appreciate the way that she managed to get through that hellish quicksand trap of a hand. Here's the min. It's looking good for Benjamin Pollock right now. Let's be honest. Zero improvement across the whole of the board. Leads him ahead, but probably quite happy to just show down to the pot. Feels like it'd be a bit of a strange place to try and push with the button, but I don't know anything. That's just where I see it. He's now going to reach. Yeah. He's going to reach for like 60. And attempting to fold. Job done. 65.
He eats on Twitch asks, so many players do not understand the concept of playing and flow. Can you guys expand on that topic, please? I don't know if there's that much to expand on. Playing and flow just means that you check for the razor. That's about it.
Yeah, it means there's like an expected path, like, you know, certain hands go a certain way, somebody's raised, you check them. If you're playing out of flow, you're kind of doing what is not the norm, throwing weird moves in where unexpected.
Christopher Bean wants to know how many, if any, spin and go qualifiers are left in the field, and how was the poker awards last night? Got a couple of qualifiers left. Is Goon still in? Did I miss a Goon exit?
Goon is gone.
Oh, Goon's gone? Oh, no more gun show. And the poker awards were good. It was not an epic fail this time. I'm sure Alex Drive will be tweeting all kinds of video from that eventually.
Meanwhile, this is an under the gun raise from Roman Coronet. Makes it 52,000, gets the call from the big blind. Ace Jack. We does improve with the Ace Jack top pair, underrepresented to a degree. Checks it straight into the chops at Coronet. See what she can dazzle us with here. 137,000 in the middle. Continuation from Coronet of 55k. Cheeky call.
Yep, Coronet picks up no additional outs, no straight draws. Now goes check. He's going to get a free river, but misses. Time for Wynn to bring it on down to Valleyville.
Another one. He wins. Doing very nicely. Closing in on the top of this featured table. And bending 2.6. You win now over 2 million.
T for victory.
T for victory. Let's go to the outer table because we've got an all-in and a call. The money went in on the turn. Both players with 2 pair. Ouch! Ace 10 for Adrian Dunkelmiel and Elaine. And Andrea Rocci with the Ace 9. So they both hit, respectively, the Ace 10 and the Ace 9 for Rocci. And the man with the lady glasses is out of there. But he does get 22,740 euros. We will see no more Dame Edna Everidge action. Oh. Hey, free rolls just started.
Get involved.
You can't get involved, by the way, it's full. But, you know, on another day, get involved. Well, let's head back to our own picture table. Good luck in the free roll if you're playing. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people sitting there. I'm going to make a note of your name. Tomorrow raises up. Scores 51,000. You win with a real decision. But the small blind, Ace King.
I think we're going to see a 3-bet here most of the time. When we're up starts the hand with 28 big blinds, we could see a flip here. amount of that free bet. Rockets out.
143,000 units.
Almost the full 3x. Folks are going to tend to size their 3 bets a little bigger when they're out of position and when they think that they can get their opponent, when they have an opponent that'll call pretty light. I don't think Umarov can call. I think she's aiming to 3 bet to induce him to get it in. Basically got to call 100,000 there, which is a pretty big chunk of the stack. Yeah, and he's going to want to see all 5 cards, I believe. Can't really set mine. This stack. Robin Haydorn asks, why do people register for the free roll and sit out? Because they're rude and it doesn't cost them anything, so they don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about being decent people. It doesn't cost them nothing.
And we see another private chip slide across the table. He wins, having a rather splendid level. Joining us on our feature table. Now up to over 2.1 million. 23 minutes left on the level. This is the last level of the day. Don't forget, action kicks off again tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. Central European Time, day 5.
La French Lit asks, how many players at the beginning? All of them. Thank you for your question. Yes. Now we started with over 1,000 players in this event. 1,098 players, almost 1,100. Anybody want to know if Matt's got the free roll?
Don't worry, we're on 30 minutes left. Oh, hang on.
Question's got an interesting idea. Make the free roll start with 200 chips and a free 2,000 chip revive, and all the people sitting out will blind out fast. If you're not there at start time, rip.
That's a really good idea.
I might turn that into the ideation department here. What is it? Ideas at pokerstars.com?
I don't know, but that sounds kind of likely.
If that bounces back to you, you should submit the idea that that should be the email address.
Queen, Queen 10. Sadly, no one has the Queen.
T for victory.
Check from Erwin opens the door for our table killer. The lady. He wins. Winning pretty much every single hand.
I'd be all Chuckle House if I was wearing a bunch of kilos too.
That nice. Now very close to 2.2 million. A lot of support for the pre-roll rebuy idea is coming through.
So speak now, okay? What happened?
I want support for T-Win. Yeah. Or as I like to call her, Twin.
Or Thinguyen. If only we slightly misspelled her name.
And twins.
Only 19 minutes left on the level. Yes, with about 50 minutes to go, we normally pause the clock, draw for the last hands of the day. Well, I hope this table moving at a nice pace, I've got to say. I'm enjoying the pace of this play right now. Nice bit of chat, some good characters, some good play. My kind of table.
But Benjamin Pollock getting a little loosey-goosey under the gun plus one. Raising a very loose definition of suited connectors. It gets away with it. Steal, steal, steal. Somebody call the police.
Yeah, we rediscovered that sound early this morning. Been waiting for a good opportunity. Well done, Joe. High five. High five on that one. Not the best high five ever done. He looked away at the key point. Yeah, okay. No, well, that's kind of Mace is saying, Snake, you're killing it today. My sides are splitting from laughing. Can I hear? Well, you kind of jumped the gun there. That was the request. Could I hear the wolf? For no particular reason. Again. Request accepted and complied.
We have our fun.
And then James comes back. You'll get really serious. And then he kind of crashes and joins and pulls one down. So if you hear me something go, so in the small blind here is the incredible sequence of play. You know, it's because James has said it's having fun talking about. Being asked to explain the poker table competition again, I'm happy to do that. Let this hand roll out, then I'll remind you how that all works.
She knows I'm going, so